back in it, baby, just stay in the town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shedding that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on a rampage, I've been giving it brown. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm aligned for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head, and I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lay block in public, but know that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle, that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing, my nigga just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter, I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm thumbing my budget, my nigga, it's nothing, just part of my image. I need a minute, I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser, tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I'm active again, yeah. Sliding that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah. The jaded, they tangled in feelings. I'm on a wave, I know that they hate it. Praises to high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing, I'm in it. I get deposits, so I keep it cautious. No cash at the crib, everything been legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they're a part of this, but I'm dolo with it. I'm chasing the riches, the riders, the Hail Mary to the Benjamins. Niggas is mad, they cynical. The hate in your heart, waste your energy. They want what we on, they envy, don't pay it no mind. Too focused on enemy. My soul too pure to have enemies, so I hope you can find you some minute peace. I need a minute, I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser, tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I'm active again, yeah. Sliding that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey, on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, making reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit you from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she need space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they on they ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11 with our PC gaming partners Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, connectivity partner AgFiberNet, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, and our gaming chair partner Cybart. I'm your host Assassin47 and I welcome you all to the Grand Arena. That's right. The city of Bangalore today is a very sunny day, and the vibes here at Comic-Con and the arena have been the brightest as well. And I can't wait to show you guys some of the great Valorant action that is going to be happening on stage behind me. We are going to be getting to that, but at the same time, there are a lot of experience zones and fantastic booths lined up by our partners, which we are going to be walking through as well throughout the day. So for that, you guys have to wait. But for now, the Arena Championship is going to be going live. The first matchup is going to be True Rippers going up against the side of Reckoning Esports. It is going to be one hell of a matchup. So without further ado, let's head on over towards the stage and kickstart with our pre-match segment, where we're going to be talking with both the captains from True Rippers as well as Reckoning Esports. Starting from the side of Reckoning Esports, I would like to call upon stage Hoya. Hoya, can I have you on stage? And from the side of True Rippers, I would like to call upon stage Helif. And we're going to get to know how exactly they have prepped themselves up for this matchup. And yes, I mean, Reckoning Esports and True Rippers, we know for a fact that they have gone up against each other a lot of times, but this time is going to be a bit special because, of course, like a lot of interesting rosters we see from the side of Reckoning Esports, and I can finally see Excali as well sitting from the side of Reckoning Esports. We are going to get to that. So Hoya, starting from you, tell me, how do you feel about coming back to Bangalore and, competing on the big stage?
This is actually my first time in Bangalore. I really like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So thanks TC for inviting us to this amazing competition. I feel so great that this is another one I can play, and I hope we win today.
Absolutely. I mean, Reckoning Esports, we know for a fact that you guys have been making waves, but speaking of making waves, True Rippers are also a team that have been, stacking up victories. True Rippers, especially Helef, how's the team feeling today, and how do you guys feel about going up against True Rippers? Reckoning Esports.
I mean, team is feeling really great. Of course, everyone loves to play at LAN, so we are confident and hope we put up a good show.
Absolutely. I mean, the online run for you guys has been pretty good. So, especially on LAN, you guys are a different league altogether. So, really looking forward to see what True Rippers are going to do. But at the same time, Reckoning Esports, I would like to know, we saw you guys previously in Mumbai, and you guys did take up 2 trophies in our tournaments. Today, at Arena Championship, do you guys have something unique to showcase on stage today against True Rippers?
Yeah, obviously we have changed a lot of things in our game plan, and you guys just can enjoy and see what we prepare.
Absolutely. I see the new jersey coming out as well, so
Yeah.
that is
I told you
definitely
we
a
changed
unique
everything.
one. I'm pretty sure the viewers on our stream would like to know, even the crowd that has joined us today for Arena Championship, they would like to know if these are available right now.
Say again, sorry?
If these are available to, shop or something right now, or is
Yes,
it like
yes.
exclusive?
Just feel free to contact DMs of Reckoning Esports at social media, like Twitter or Instagram.
All right, awesome. We're really looking forward to, drip up with some of the Reckoning Esports merch. But with that, both of these teams are going to go up against each other right about now. It's going to be a best-of-1 matchup. The casters are going to walk you through all the details. But Helef, Hoya, all the best. May, the best team win. And yes, casters, Darshita and Scared, you guys can take it away and walk our viewers through all of the details.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Bangalore itself, and the venue looks electrifying. I am so excited, Scared, but how about you? How are you feeling, and what's going around these days?
I mean, I'm just super excited at this point, and yes, I was looking forward for all of these matches today. I have been excited for the past few days as well. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
there have been other sports, but seriously, I have been enjoying my evenings and getting my studies in perfect to figure out what kind of plays will these teams come out with. But before that, I just want to keep it a little bit more normal. I've been having fun. How about you?
Yeah. I mean, things are really going amazing recently, but I feel it's high time that we start talking about the game as well because what's gonna happen today, it is an interesting day. The first matchup, ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be a best of one. True Rippers going up against the sides of Reckoning Esports. Now, it is a double elimination bracket, so it's not yet a do or die situation, but either ways, if you make it to the lower brackets, you know that's where it is gonna be a do or die situation. But right now, as we are on the LAN day one itself, let's talk about the prize pool as well because that's what is on stake right now alongside the title. That the prize pool, right? It's so huge, 3 lakh INR. But if you can split it down, scare for our viewers out there.
First place will get half of that prize pool, one lakh
Yeah.
50,000. The second place will receive 1 lakh, and the third place 50,000. Unfortunately, this time around, there's nothing for the fourth place. So we already know that one of these four teams will not be able to get anything off of that prize pool, but yes, they will be gaining the experience. And since we are already talking about the experience, right, we have seen both of these teams perform super well,
Mm-hmm.
extremely well, and that too on their favorite maps as well. So I also want to figure out what kind of maps will these teams go on with. But again, when we're just talking about these two teams, True Rippers, Reckoning, we have seen many a times how they have gone up against each other, and it has been
Yeah.
True Rippers who have been getting the most wins.
Yeah, but as Assassin was having a pre-interview segment with both of these teams, Reckoning Esports, they seem to be so confident right now, and they do have
True.
new plans and new strategies. But that's not it for today's day, ladies and gentlemen, because we do have second match lined up. That's going to be Grey Fox Esports going up against Medal Esports again. Another two big names coming up, and I would remind you about the semi-finals, which is happening today. It's at the lower brackets. I mean, two teams who lose it are gonna make it to the lower brackets. Then we have the lower brackets finals as well. Then we get to decide on which are those two teams who make it to the grand final. So again, these 3 days are going to be one hell of a journey for both of these teams to make it from the start to again write the story from the scratch itself and keep on building it up. But right now, Scared, if I have to ask you for a quick prediction between both of these teams, Reckoning Esports and True Rippers, for the very first match itself, even without knowing the map veto, whom would you opt for?
Okay, it's kind of difficult question, but since you've already mentioned, I would make a very quick guess. I think so. True Rippers might have it in the bag, but we'll also be
Okay.
witnessing the map coming in front of us. And all right, I think we had a discussion before even the
Yeah,
stream
we did.
began. We were having that discussion as to what map we might possibly see, and for some reason we both thought it might be Haven. And guess what? It is going to be Haven. Now, we have seen Reckoning perform even on Lotus. We have seen True Rippers just demolish their opponents on Ascent. So it was kind of
Yeah.
obvious that we are not going to see either of those maps. And I really love the fact that, even Breeze and Sunset were banned out, because we have seen, you mentioned about that True Rippers have already beaten Reckoning onto the map of Sunset once. So making sure that that map is also not going to come into the pool whatsoever. We'll be seeing Haven. Now, if you're only talking about Haven, I think so. You might have the better stats to talk about it, but maybe
Um,
Reckoning might have an edge on it.
you never know if we get to witness two map of havens today because again, to the next matchup that we have, it's going to be Medal once again having Haven as their
True.
strongest map. But okay, we'll be talking about them later on. For now, focusing on the Reckoning and True Ripple. To what I remember, and if I'm not really wrong on this information, Reckoning Esports is the only team to play Sunset in the competitive scenario for the first time, right? When Sunset was really new to this pool, I feel it was Reckoning Esports who showed us a dominating victory on the map of Sunset itself. But yeah, as facts are already spoken, it was to Rippers to beat them as well. So everything has two sides for themselves. Going down to the map of Haven, again a three-sided map. We have Reckoning on the defensive side, we have True Rippers on the attacking half. So again, if I talk about the basics of the map itself, it is known to be attacking favorite, understanding the fact that it has three different sides for the defensive half to have their eyes onto, again, different entries for the attackers as well. So it's going to get a bit vulnerable, but honestly, to what is happening
Agreed.
these days, I feel the defensive half is definitely having a great advantage.
Yeah, I mean, teams seem to be super comfortable whenever they are on the defender's side. They can get some quick rotations in. They are
Yeah.
holding their space perfectly, and those retakes just look phenomenal. So, if in case Reckoning would want to get a breakthrough of that, they need to make sure that True Ripper's defense line is always penetrated, and they do not let them move back in towards the side. And the after plan, we already know how important it is. But seeing the record of Reckoning on this map previously, they have shown a very dominant performance. Mind it, True Rippers are the only teams to have been, to get a map in a 13-0 fashion in this tournament. But even
Yeah.
Reckoning have shown two different maps wherein they won 13 and 1. So it just seems to be the case wherein two mammoths are colliding against each other, right? Two super dominating teams just now
Yeah.
finally facing off against each other. That is the scenario right now in front of us. And for the fact that it's a best of one, it kind of breaks my heart as well. I wanted to see a full three mapper if possible. But again, since it's a double elimination, we know that the other team will get another chance. But since already we're talking about another chance, you know that the lower bracket journey is going to be difficult. It's going to be
Yeah.
long. You've got to play an extra match. And of course, if you make a run to the grand finals through that upper bracket, you kind of have that small cushioning as well. And you have an extra time to witness what your opponents might be doing in those different maps. I think so.
Yeah.
Moving through the upper bracket is what all of these teams would be looking forward to. Plus, again, since we were talking about the prize pool as well, we know that the fourth place will not get anything. So, one of these teams today will go back home. And since we're already talking about going somewhere, let's quickly jump into the agent select as well. We are seeing some quick agent logins coming in.
Oh, come on, once again, look at Reckoning Esports. Excali on a Viper, is that going to be the case? I remember I previously saw this coming up
It's
on the
all.
sides of True Rippers. Yeah, so I mean, you'd definitely be happy if that's the case, but it seems to be Excali. What's the choice? Is it Omen?
It's going to be a
Yeah,
smoke.
you know,
Yeah, it's going to be
honestly,
a
for
smoke.
a moment when Excali went in for that Viper, it took me back to the matchup between True Rippers and OG, where we saw the sides of True Rippers going in for the double controller setup coming down to the map of Haven itself. But yeah, kind of heartbreaking. For a moment, my co-caster was in hopes that he might get a chance to see an Izzo. But my friend, you're heartbroken again because that's not going to be the case.
I mean, yeah, no Viper, no ESO. Yes, they are testing me at this point. But either ways, we're talking about the compositions, pretty solid, decent compositions coming in from both the sides. Double
Yeah.
initiators from Reckoning. So again, when we are looking at just the compositions, we know it's basically almost a dead even scenario. It's the map of Haven. You've got double initiators, many places to work with, but especially when we're just talking about Haven, right? You know how important it is to establish that garage control, or at least the B main control, because once you have that, you can always threaten a pinch. You can go in towards
Yeah.
a C pinch from the garage, or you can try and push your way forward towards the B side, go in for a plant if you don't want to go for it, and you just want to go in for an A split. You can also try and send one person there as a lurker, and that is a very devastating place to be at, especially for the defenders, because you might not anticipate one person there, and your one or two people might be caught off guard in that rotation. So that could be super important. But for now, Reckoning will be on the defender's side, True Rippers on the attacker's side. We've seen some flawless house from them, so we'll just have to wait and see if this is going to be one.
Yeah, that's going to be true. The very first round, it all starts here. All the actions, they unfold here, ladies and gentlemen. The very first pistol round, it decides on who gets an early advantage of 2 rounds. I mean, yeah, probably 2 rounds is what I would say. But for now, what's the plan from Two Rippers is the question. They are a bit scattered all around. I mean, 2 players towards the AE, 2 towards the garage, 1 might just go towards the C, but the hold from the sides of Reckoning even looks good.
That is true. Both the teams are just holding their space, not pushing a lot. We can clearly see that True Rippers are just waiting them. They're kind of wishing that maybe Reckoning might push some part of the map and then they would find some opening. But as of now, True Rippers having the A main control and also are now going for a Sivers clear. This should give a sound key to Reckoning. Maybe they're gonna get a couple of people rotated towards that, but Caramel finds the opener outside of that garage and now Disrupt is active as well. He wants to take the fight, takes it to Caramel, finishes him off, gets that equalizer, and in the meantime, the A players have also started making a move. Boya finds one. Can he stop the plant? That is the question. He's got the lineup ready. And he can go in for a shot that makes it for one. And he'll find one more. The answer is no. Chip damage done. Techno down to 58. And the retake shall now begin.
Yeah, it's all about the retake right now. Two Rippers, a 3 versus 4. Reckoning Esports, possibly the best numbers that they have for themselves. The paranoia goes in hard, but ANQ has no clue on what to do. Roya finds one onto Disrupt, and it's going to be a perfect trade. But ANQ and Xcandy, they double it up for themselves, and that's going to be Reckoning Esports, ladies and gentlemen, with the very first round for themselves. A good retake coming up from their end, and True Rippers, they were down to numbers. The util usage seems to be so perfect. The site was given up. I mean, they knew that they had the numbers. They could wait back and probably play perfect on the retake. Reckoning Esports, a good start for them, but the initial frag, right? It was such an important one. Caramel, the way he shuts down Deathmaker, it was so important. The trade did come up, but the KJ going down early would probably be so difficult.
That is true, because again, you lose the Sentinel early on, you lose a lot of map control, a lot of utilities, alarm bots, turrets, none of that would be of any kind of value to you, because again, as of now, it's going to be Reckoning having a decent amount of advantage. Those weaponries, Spectres, Bulldogs in hand, Disrupt with the Sheriff. He can try and land in those few shots. We have seen him to be very nasty with those headshots multiple times, but again, every day is not a Sunday, and as of now, they're going in for a stag side. Might just be a Tuesday work day for them if they just move in towards it. They've got the flash ready. The question is, do they anticipate everyone jumping in? Oh yeah, and ANQ shuts everyone down. And that's going to be only the remaining. How much damage can he do? One rifle taken out of the hand. Can he get anything else? Answer is no. ANQ just shuts him down. That's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, a flawless being denied though. I mean, little we could expect anything coming up from the sides of True Rippers looking at the economy as well, right? Because the previous round they did get a chance to go in for a plant, but again, focusing more on the economy, they did not risk investing so much in the second round and probably went in for a full buy in the third one itself. Definitely a flawless was denied, but that's about it for the previous round as the scoreline goes down to a 2-0. True Rippers, now finally it all goes down to them having their hands on a full buy. Vandals and Phantoms being invested onto. This is going to be very important, but look at ANQ, look at that positioning. It can be vulnerable if he's not checked onto. As soon as he peeks out, gets taken down. The trade is perfect, but for how long is the question. 1-for-1 loss. Reckoning Esports, they still have the Hunter's Fury to work around with, and that's going to be an important ult again. But okay, backstab anticipated. Xcali, he needs to hold back. Are they still trying to make their way towards the A site is a question. I feel so. Yes, the spike, it's making its way towards the A site. Scared.
Yes, that is true. Pings on the map as well coming in. Paranoia's angle has been decided. Smoke's gonna go down and towards the heaven. That's gonna be the execute sign coming in. When will Reckoning come back for the rotation? They've given up entirely on that side, so the plant will be absolutely free only until Oya decides to go in for the Hunter's Fury. Yeah, that is definitely smart. Clears the angles, denies them those few seconds of time. Oh my goodness, that's going to be RU. Chunked down to just 70 HP. Aldron's gonna give some of the vision. Techno gets one quickly. Xcali comes out with the trade. Disrupt taken care of. But that Molly is going to be stopping them in their pursuit. Another spray down. Techno is just super ready with that spray. That's going to be 3 rifles kept in hand. True Rippers with a fairly decent round for their favor. Yeah, 2 of them taken care of. But I would still say, looking at how the round was going, they almost came out unscathed after that plant, especially. They only lost 1 member.
Yeah, that's going to be true. But look at ANQ now. He has took the matters in his hand already. with the operator being invested, it's going to be so difficult. But what's the positioning? It's going to be A shot for now. Oh yeah, it is going to be the A shot positioning with the stun coming up from the sides of Harsh and the peak with an operator, but the location is compromised onto. It's going to be a perfect reveal. The very first weapon to go down. Huge one, ladies and gentlemen, and that's an operator.
My goodness.
We're getting taken down. It's down to a 3 versus 3 scared.
That operator just seems to be a cursed weaponry. The one who picks it up just dies right away. And that's one of the reasons why we're seeing people down to a 3v3. But again, this lurk coming in, it's going to be anticipated, taken care of. Deathmaker finishes him off right away. That's Excali taken care of, so already numbers advantage falling in the hands of True Rippers. And again, the team who lose this round will be going in for a save. So definitely do not want to give up onto that one. Yet again, the rotation is anticipated. I love the fact that Reckoning are just reading it beautifully. Have an idea. The peak should give the information, but that's just a super wide peak coming in from Harsh. Caramel, is he gonna go in, take that fight to them? Wants to get a timing off of that smoke, would not be able to. And whoa, wait a second. Alright, he actually disrespected the smoke, moved ahead only because there was a nanoswarm in his feet, and also got one pick on the back of it. So not going in for a save, but trying to deal some more economical damage onto the members of True Rippers. 2 of those rifles being carried forward and a full save for Reckoning.
Sheriff's being invested onto with 1.5 shield probably. Yeah, and that's going to be ANQ with Marshall again, completely saving for an operator only if he is able to invest onto it. But True Rippers again, look at the ult economy as well. Alongside the Hunter's Fury, they have the Omen's ultimate, but are they anticipating this play? They should probably. Excali, good for one. Disrupt gets denied. Are you with a perfect trade again? A 1-for-1 trade, but look at that maker. Just surviving on pixels of his health out there. But once again, a lot of information that they already have to work on to. They know that this is going to be a C push coming up. A is being completely left as a responsibilities onto the shoulders of Jet out there because he has a Marshall to play around with. But again, the C site execution, hell left, look at the weapon. It's going to give them such a great advantage.
That is absolutely correct. And since now the execute's gonna begin, Paranoia used up as well to check up any close one angles. Caravan firing some warning shots, but still, everyone's just moving forward. Flash gonna come in. Good dodge coming in from Techno. He wins the duel against Caramel, and yet in the backside, Harsh, good for one. Deathmaker takes care of him. Techno follows it up as well as Boya was taken care of. It's only ANQ remaining with the Marshall that he was using to watch out. It was the entire A long, and even Eldron's gonna give them a lot of vision. Turret gave them information. The spray down. He's already down to 2 HP. He's not seen a single face of theirs. And the moment he sees it will be the moment he loses his head. True Rippers get yet another round. That is going to be them moving forward. So yeah, we were mentioning how this map could be Reckoning's map. They have had a decent record onto this one, but the way now True Rippers are playing in their attacking half, it just seems that they are getting the momentum, they are getting the grip. But this one buy round, just like you always mention, is going to be super important.
Yeah, once again, ANQ investing onto an operator, that's a huge weapon. No matter how much I emphasize on that fact, True Rippers, what's their plan? Because they do have a lot of ultimates ready, set, go for them. The reveal comes in. They do have the information about Excali being present right towards backside. TP comes in. Okay, that's positioning anticipated, but it goes down to him finding the very first frag. Aryu gets taken down. A lot of spam through the smoke, and that's where they would find the perfect trade for their own teammate. Excali has to say a goodbye again. It goes down to 4v4. I would say a bit difficult for the sides of Reckoning Esports because they have lost Excali. They do not have the smokes to play around with, but a positive side is that they do have the numbers. It goes down to a 4 versus 3 True Rippers. Now, what's the situation for them? 1 player towards the garage, 2 towards the seaside. The Dashin comes up, but they need to expect Caramel out of that positioning. Harsh gets taken down, disrupt good for 1. Look at that one. He does the down, the one who was trying to go in and plant the spike. But Disrupt with the perfect trade once again. A 3k for him. Plant towards the backside. Both of them towards the CT scared. And now it's all about the retake. Oh no.
Yeah, and they're actually going to jump in way too quickly. That's going to be Techno winning out his trade against ANQ. No follow-up from Voya as he was late in the party. Now it's going to be late Sova in the round. 4-2, True Rippers winning out on their round and a quick timeout being hit. So I really love the fact that Excali won out on this trade. He put out the smoke to get himself an opening to move away, but he could not match in the timing of his peak and the deployment of the smoke, as there was a second delay into that one, and basically he was visible for just a split second, and that was much more than sufficient for the members of True Rippers to take him out. And once that happened, yeah, the Caramel found another opener and during the garage peak wherein he found the trade against Deathmaker. Maybe he won that one, but after that, during the entire push towards the sea, Caramel also had an amazing positioning, but it just seemed that he could not find a lot of value out of it. Only one, and then he was just as quickly traded. So, which basically gave another opportunity to the members of True Rippers in a 2v2 scenario wherein there was absolutely no smoke apart from just Jet's cloudburst coming in. It was pretty difficult to retake, but still, I think so. The timing could have been matched better between ANQ and Voya. That could have helped them out to probably get it down to a last 1v1. But again, what's happened has happened. They now have to focus on the next one.
Right there.
That's going to be true. What's happened has happened. 2-4 to Rippers. They do have a great start for themselves, and once again, they have got Reckoning Esports into a lot of economical crisis. Look at them. Now they completely need to rely on the Guardian that's being invested, and also the Blade Storm coming up from their end. But will they be able to find anything? Look at Techno. That positioning and the very first frag. If they are able to convert that, it's going to be them with the weaponry, but alarm bot being placed right, a perfect trade. Excali shuts down Techno, but Deathmaker has already denied the Blade Storm coming up. The execution is making its way towards the seaside again, and little do the sides of Reckoning Esports know that the site is completely open for business and the plant soon might go down.
That is true. They have the lockdown. The question is, will they try and go in for the investment on the back of it? Because I don't think so. It would be worth it. But seeing how 3 people are just clearing every single angle and slowly creeping forward, they can try and isolate this fight with Deathmaker. They can try and finish him off. It's going to be him going in for a crazy spray down with the Vandal. What a spray transfer. Can he get an eco ace? That's the question. Excali on towards the other side. Will be able to finish him off. And that's going to be Disrupt. Getting Caramel. Excali is the one who needs to be taken care of. He got the weaponry upgrade as well, but he could not carry it forward to the next one. Helef shuts him down. That is going to be another round for True Rippers. They are feeling it up. They're hyping the arena as well.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. They are energetic, and the arena looks amazing already. I mean, I did talk about it, right? The experience out there, being in Bangalore itself, is going to be so amazing for all of you guys. But again, for Deathmaker in the previous round, it's been a 3K. 2-5 to Rippers. A great advantage, a great lead. But Reckoning Esports, they again need to get this round, because look at the victories coming up from the sides of True Rippers. 5 consecutive round victories. That could be so difficult. Hunter's Fury comes up. This might just be a perfect combination. Yes, it is. Helef gets taken down, coming up from the sides of Breach and Sova. The stun and the Hunter's Fury seems to be working magic out there, but Caramel, will he invest onto the lockdown is the question. To Rippers, they've already lost the breach out there, but Disrupt wants to be the aggressive one. Shuts down Caramel. Voya with a perfect trade. Hunter's Fury from the other end as well to deny the lockdown coming up. Disrupt finds one onto Voya. The numbers have already been equalized. The plant goes down, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. One last remaining player. Are you? A 1 versus 3 finds the 1. No, probably does not. That's going to be Excali for the last frag. And a round for the sides of Reckoning Esports, the most important round, because again, losing out of this one would have led them into economical crisis.
Absolutely correct, and that would have also given a very humongous opportunity for True Rippers to probably go into the, again, winning half of that part, because they could have tried and get the 7th round as well with the weaponry advantage. But as of now, That danger has been averted, but the question is for how long? Because Reckoning need to find their footing. If you're looking on the other side, True Rippers, they've got a decent economy. At least for the next two more rounds, they would be able to go in for a full buy because even the loss bonus would increase. It's a very sweet sage sticker, by the way. But yeah, they're trying to go in for a quick A push yet again. There are a couple of people stacked up there, and this time it's going to be a delayed fault line coming in. A and Q also now posted in. That flash is going to give Deathmaker maybe enough time to show some presence, and the control has been given up. Owl drone up close. Oya would need to just run back as quickly as possible, as that's going to be the rolling thunder invested from both the sides, and it's just super messy coming in. Yet ANQ wins it out. It's going to be the aftershock to push him back. This stuff finishes him off, gets him down. He was flying way too close, but Hoya, the positioning is just absolutely nightmaric for True Rippers, and this has turned out to be just horrible because it's only one member remaining, Deathmaker. Now we've seen him going in for aces, but this just seems to be any round to get anything more than one. Look at the positioning of every single person. Pings coming in, he can try and isolate one fight, but that's about it, as Harsh wins that one as well. Reckoning move to 4th. And honestly, Darshita, this is one of the closest halves that we have seen in this entire tournament till now.
I mean, come on, I wouldn't say that we did not expect this to happen, right? Because we did. Both of these teams, they've proved themselves n number of times before. I mean, they've showed us the performance over and over again. So I did expect a close first half itself, and I probably wouldn't be in shock if at all it goes down to a 6-all scoreline, because that's what both of these teams are, known for. But again, I would give it to the sides of Reckoning Esports as well. The timeout was so perfect coming up. I mean, Rennie and his calls, the timeout was just so perfect. Because you see, after that timeout, we saw Reckoning Esports and a change of pace coming up in their gameplay. It affected their gameplay and it got them 2 consecutive rounds. At all, if it would have been True Rippers over and over again, it would have been so difficult going down to the second half itself. So the timeout, I would definitely say, helped them a lot. But again, it is going to be a timeout coming up from the sides of True Rippers as well. They just know how important it is to break this momentum. If at all it goes down to Reckoning Esports and their consecutive victories, second half is going to be so vulnerable.
Absolutely correct. And again, this time around, it seems that they want to slow things down yet again, try and play in for a pick on towards one of the sides, and then move, figuring out what's going to be their game plan, and at least what's the defensive setup from Reckoning, because they've been running into that stag part multiple times, and this time around, they don't want to commit that same mistake. Some contact being made, warning shots being fired, but that's about it, as Helef was being tracked, but is very safe as of now. The question is, who's going to bail out A and Q? Was a smoke down? He could have had the timing to make that cross, but his angle is anticipated, and that is the most important part, because whenever you want to play in behind that, you always want to be a surprise factor, and as of now, ANQ is anything but a surprise factor, because Disrupt is watching that angle. Flash is going to go out trying to re-clear those spaces, but Hellef is just holding the space, and so is Disrupt. I love the patience coming in from True Rippers. The Owl Drone is just going to reveal so much information. C-site is entirely empty. And he'll be trying to take that space as Disrupt wins the fight against ANQ, just as I mentioned. He was ready for that fight, and True Rippers are just making their way towards both the places.
I have to give it to True Rippers. The read was perfect coming up from their end. But look at that positioning, True Rippers. There's one player already inside the side, Disrupt. He has completely caused a destruction for the sides of Reckoning Esports straight away. 4 remaining players, True Rippers. Now that they have the KJ Ultimate as well, the lockdown to invest onto. The stun comes up from both of these ends. Lockdown not yet invested onto. 1-for-1 trade. Caramel finds one, gets taken down. Techno doubles it up before getting down to the hands of Excali, but now Excali is left down all alone. A 1 versus 2. True Rippers still do have a perfect advantage, because if at all it goes down to a 1v1, they can invest onto the lockdown, but I don't feel there's going to be any need, because time needs to be the best friend out here. Both of them are playing it safe. Maybe we'll go in for a double peek. Yes, that's going to be the case. I feel the call was like 1, 2, 3, let's peek together. Perfect timing. Excali found one, but that Maker with a perfect trade, and that's going to be the 6th one for the side of True Rippers.
Absolutely correct. And again, just as you mentioned, a very solid execute, positioning, brilliant, post plant as well, perfect. Sticking to the basics and not doing anything super flashy. That is the main way of True Rippers, right? We've seen them multiple times moving up with the exact same thing. That they slowly clear up that space, slowly make their way, and that's going to be some early engage coming in. One knife used up, disrupt. Can he try and catch NQ? The barrel is right in front of him. He goes in for the chase, and Hoya punishes him. Now that is something unnatural coming in from True Rippers yet again. Little too overzealous, I would say, for him. Gets the punishment, and that basically now results in True Rippers
Oh no.
staying
no.
backwards, not having any map control. Yeah, Caramel's positioning is unanticipated, and why is he even here? That is the question. And look at
What
the
is
amount
he
of
waiting
patience
for?
that this guy has.
Yeah, exactly. The patient game is just so on point right now. He's waiting for that right opportunity, but what if the opportunity slips away from his hand is the question, because he's just taking it way too long. Maybe he's trying to find another player, probably walk in his crosses, but will that be the case? Because looking at positioning towards it, it's gonna be so difficult, and Caramel is finally able to take the spike down. That's going to be a big blunder coming up, because the spike is not under their control. The lockdown is already invested onto, with that Maker finally fits down Caramel. They got the spike for themselves, and they again are trying to make their way towards the A site, as Techno has already made his way inside.
That is true, and it's down to a 4v3 situation. But the question is, will Techno be expected in that position? He does not try and go in to take even more space, and that's going to be the drop down score from ANQ. He brings it against Techno, and the trades go back and forth. This Maker was good for 3, but how did ANQ get Techno from that? I have no idea, I have no clue. I really want to see that. That was just insane.
Yeah.
Had Techno won that fight,
Yeah.
had Techno won that fight, it would have been entirely different. Maybe it would have been True Rippers winning that round, but jeez, ANQ, my goodness. The operator is not cursed anymore, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely is not. He's something else when he is with the operator for himself, but only if I could get a replay of what exactly happened out there, it would have been a treat to my eyes. But either ways, what has happened, and this is going to be the last round before the switch itself. Will it be a 6-all or will it be a 7-5 is the question. True Rippers, if they get this round for themselves, it's going to give them a good advantage going down to the second half, or if at all it is going to be an equalized scoreline, then that's where the difficulties arise, and it all goes down to probably the pistol round again. But for now, if I talk about the RT economy as well, Reckoning Esports do have the Hunter's Fury to walk around, but there's nothing for the sides of True Rippers. Hunter's Fury already being invested onto, probably would find nothing.
Alright.
Harsh good for 1. That's going to be disrupt done for as soon as he dashes inside. He's going to be caught off guard onto that positioning, and True Rippers have lost their numbers.
That is true. 5v4. LF is going to go in for that run, but as soon as he goes in for another tap, I was expecting maybe Harsh is going to hold on for a little more while for that aftershock, but Arya in the meantime punishes Caramel, and now they've got a fighting chance. Maybe 4v3 scenario. Oh my goodness, ANQ puts out the cloudburst. He just wants to survive. He's out of there as quickly as possible, and he still takes the fight. Aryu wins it out. He provides a much needed opening, but Techno right behind gets the head, but Hoya is good for that trade. He try and go in for that diffuse, ninja diffuse. As Aryu wanted to take the fight, but the angle was unanticipated. Excali wins that trade and gives the chance for Hoya to go in for the diffuse. That's another round for Reckoning. What a way to play, and what a half coming in from both of these teams. Absolutely outworldly performance.
Yeah, that's going to be true. But the fact that it would have been a 7-5 for the sides of True Rippers, I mean, that one round where ANQ tend to just jump down the haven and find one towards the hell, with an operator entirely change the scoreline. It would have been a 7-5, which would give a great advantage to the sides of True Rippers, but that did not work in their favor. And it all went down to a
Exactly.
6-all scoreline. Now, here again comes the conversation where we talk about the pistol round, right? Because it is again going to give an advantage. If at all, it would have been a 7-5 for True Rippers. It would have been reckoning with the pistol. That's where we would have talked about an equalizer. But either ways, what's the call in this round is gonna matter the most. Five classics with a half shield, is that the plan? Okay, that's a technical timeout. But yeah, I do not expect five classics with a half shield either ways. But going down to the second side as well, it's going to be few goals being invested with half shields onto classics. It's going to be an important round for the sides of Reckoning Esports.
That is true. But again, just as you mentioned, it's going to be important for Reckoning on their attacking side. We've seen True Rippers so very comfortable whenever they are on the defense. Their setups
Yeah.
look phenomenal. But again, it's always about the momentum. How would you carry it forward? We are seeing Helif not having a great day. He's using the utilities perfectly. He's trying to go in for those util dumps, and he is being successful at that. But he just cannot find the win during those duels. He's going 1 and 11, and that's something that
Yeah.
we don't usually see him at. So, if in case True Rippers want to find their footing, they would want Helef to step up and maybe change things up. So this technical timeout could also be very crucial for him because he might find the time to get that reset and then maybe, try and win a few more duels, get the confidence back, and get his team rolling. Because at this point, if in case Reckoning get the next few rounds, it would seem that they would be the ones who'd be having a decent amount of control because they're all smiling, they're all having fun, they're all enjoying it. And if that is the scenario with Reckoning, you do not want to mess with them whatsoever because these people they can get just super steamrolling at that point. However, since we're already talking about the attacking and defensive half, right? We've already mentioned how solid True Rippers are on the defense, but also at the same time, Reckoning, they have also looked phenomenal whenever they are on that attack. And we have seen multiple times how they try and mix many different kinds of attack
Oh,
strategies and then kind of utilize them in such a way that it plays with the head of your opponent's IGL. So that is going to be the key as of now. We've seen defending and
yeah.
attacking both on this map. It's not very easy, especially against a capable team, and we might as well see an overtime if this goes on.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. Honestly, I have nothing to take away from the sides of True Rippers right now. But Reckoning Esports going down this to the second half itself, I feel they would have a slight advantage. They are on the attacking side. Again, going down to the defense, everything was perfect for them. It would have been again to Rippers, but it all went down to Reckoning. Caramel with his positioning, the entirety of team, they did show us aggressiveness as well. But at the end of the day, if that aggressiveness is working magic out there for you and is getting you a lot of map control, I feel that should not be an issue either ways. But again, this pistol round sums up on who has the advantage. I've been talking about it over and over again because, it goes down to a 6-all scoreline. So we can either take it in this manner that it is a 0-0 again, and we are,
True.
starting this story with maybe expecting a new climax at the end of the storyline.
First to seven wins, maybe. It
Yeah,
might be possible, but
probably.
yeah, highly possible. But again, when we're already looking at it in that fashion, right? You know that yes, it's basically a reset time, maybe a strategic changes, but every other time we've seen how True Rippers, even though they look kind of shaky on their attack side, they are just super solid on their defense. So breaking through
Defense,
that
yeah.
is going to be, yeah, it's going to be difficult for Reckoning because again, when your opponent is in the comfort zone and they are kind of feeling it, you always have to be wary of where you're going to go in towards that map and what are the angles that you will be checking out for. Because again, when Reckoning were on the defense, we saw that True Rippers, they were kind of slacky in holding those spaces, and that was one of the reason
Mm-hmm.
why we were seeing Caramel on their spawn without even them having any kind of clue or information about that. So those are the kinds of things that maybe True Rippers would also want to pull off. And if Reckoning are going to allow them or not, that is going to be the question, as now we're going to jump into the pistol.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pistol round though. Before we start off thing, I would like to give some information though. Reckoning Esports has what 57% of a win rate on the attacking side, but it seems to be a victory for the sides of True Rippers. The way all these players tends to go down. Techno has already fallen. It all goes down to a 3 versus 3. But Disrupt, they need to expect him in that position. What is exactly happening in this map? Bunch of sound all around, but it's gonna be True Rippers at the end. Look at you. Look at the wide smile that he has on his face. My oh my, what was this round?
I mean, he deserves that smile at this point, right?
Yeah.
Are you getting a 3K? That was basically what put that final nail in the coffin for Reckoning, at least in that pistol round. But again, it's just a pistol. Yes, the lead will now be in favor of True Rippers, but maybe Reckoning could try and get things back in round number 15, if I'm not wrong. As right now, we're going to be heading into the round 14. Techno with the Marshall in hand, spot the feet of a couple of people, and my goodness, look at that. Look at the amount of space that is being taken. Disrupt and RU. Oh my goodness, they'll be just shutting everyone down. That's gonna be Disrupt getting a lot of attention. The dash comes in. ANQ will be good for one. Oh my goodness, the trigger discipline. It was just waiting for him to turn. And I really love that octopus fishy on his head. It looks so sweet.
Yeah, it definitely
so
does,
sweet.
but it's not smiling right now. So let's just wait for a smile. Going back to the round that we just witnessed right now, a lot of map control being demanded from the sides of True Rippers, understanding the fact that they do have a good weaponry to play around. At all, True Rippers, they just did lose onto one single weapon in the previous round itself. Disrupt will be investing onto a Marshall. That's all. Rest, if I go down to the sides of Reckoning Esports again, it's them with a full buy. So here's where everything might change again, because we know how important full buy rounds are. Losing full buy rounds directly takes you to an economical crisis where you might need to go in for a sheriff, and that's going to be 2 more rounds of advantage to your opponents. And if at all that's the case, True Rippers will be on double digits directly, which is gonna get Reckoning Esports into a lot more of problems. So let's just see what this round is all about. Reckoning Esports, the plan is to make its way maybe late towards the A side. I mean, looking at where the spike is right now, might just be a late call from them. But look at the smokes. Look at that positioning, smoke positioning. They've demanded the A control so good.
Very good indeed, that is true, but it's going to get super messy as of now. When you on top of the box, gets a pick. Techno taken care of. That's going to be him doubling it up. That Maker finished off. Walking towards the back, so no one's going to be pushing forward through it, at least, so the plant will go down. True Rippers down to just 3 members remaining. What are they going to do? Are they going to try and take the fight? Pulls the angle, gets taken down. Caramel doubles it up as well. Are you finished off right away? And it's all down to Disrupt with the Marshall in hand. He is just going to try and deal damage. Bullet right on the side of the head of Hoya. No one to follow it up though. ANQ as well moving backwards. No one wants to actually take the fight to him because HP of at least 2 of those people, I mean, it's just super low. And as of now, just 1 shot's gonna do the trick. Disrupt also gets the weaponry upgrade. He's done the damage. All he needs to do, he can't get the defuse, so he's just gonna keep that weaponry for himself. And that is a very big win for True Rippers in my opinion.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. He does retrieve a Vandal back from that round itself. But on the other side, completely understanding why Reckoning did not follow up, right? Looking at what 2 of their players were surviving onto, even if they lose 1 single weapon in a full buy round, in the very first full buy round, it's going to be that player maybe investing onto a Bulldog in the second one, right? Because, again, the economy is not that strong. Or you might need to compromise here and there. Either ways, if you have a full buy for yourself, that's going to be a good call, but again, Reckoning Esports, as soon as they have their full buy for themselves, they will be converting this round. Not a flawless, yes, because it's going to be disrupt with one frag information. They do have a lot to work around with. Might just be a quick A execution coming up. Caramel trying to make his way towards the B. There are two players towards the links already ready, but Techmaker, do we have any information? A perfect headshot. The KJ finds another KJ. That Maker is done for. Help with an aftershock, shuts down Caramel. I mean, alright, that's the perfect way to use your utils out there, 1-for-1 trade, KJ to KJ. But again, I would say the site might just be open for business. Yes, it is, and the plant will go down safely.
Spike planted.
That is true. Killjoy for a killjoy, and both the teams will go without any alarm bots. Either ways, it's gonna be just some presence being shown. Since the plant is already down, True Rippers would now need to go in for this risky retake. That's so yeah. Knife in hand, did not anticipate Disrupt to be on that angle, and Helif as well holding heaven. You already know that most of the angles are cleared out. They could, by the process of elimination, realize where the people are as Disrupt gets ANQ, one graffiti. They've got to take care of the other person there as well as Disrupt through the smoke is good. And the trade back and forth. Techno wins it out. Does he have enough time? That is the question. I think so. He does, and he would be able to get that defuse in. True Rippers, a very expensive round for them, but at least they've got the round.
Yeah, the smiley face is right. It says it all. True Rippers finally with another one. Now that both of these teams did not have the Killjoy present, the backstab would have been anticipated, right? The utils was so on point towards the A shot as well. We did see the stun coming up, and to follow it up, there were players trying to take the player down towards the A shot. But again, it's going to be True Rippers at the end of the day. Reckoning Esports, they know how important this is. They got a chance to go in for a safe plant and take it down to a 3v3, right? But at all, it just did not work in their favor. Again, a timeout coming up from the sides of Rennie. It's going to be an important timeout. They do have the breach ultimate to work around with, and you know how impactful it is, right? You can actually gain the entire site, and the way it just works out for you, you can actually find those perfect frags as well. So if you need a site execution, I feel the breach ult would probably be the best thing possible for you. But will they invest onto it is the question, because again, economy is where it all starts. And looking at what they have in terms of economy right now, Reckoning Esports, they have one Guardian and rest Vandals being invested onto, but they need to remember this is going to be their last full buy. If they lose onto this one, they will be going into another eco.
Absolutely, and just give Reckoning enough chances to probably equalize the rounds as of now. Quick hit coming in towards the A, and I think the read is actually pretty brilliant, because True Rippers only have got one person there. That's going to be the Rolling Thunder invested as well. Site entirely clear. Every space will be taken perfectly. Smokes placed on point. So no way Disrupt is going to find any kind of value with this operator, right? He's not going to find any value as of now, right? We'll just have to wait and see, because even the owl drone is going to be now revealing the information, at least the positions of the people. And I really love the way Caramel is trying to, just go in, out, do the servers checking. There's no one for the backstab. ANQ shuts down Disrupt with a Guardian in hand, though that too. That is just nasty. It's Storm used up. Positions being revealed. That's going to be Techno just moving backwards. True Rippers have decided they're going to go in for a save. Yeah. They don't want any of what Reckoning are selling. They're just moving backwards. And I love the decision coming in from their side.
Yeah, it's going to be important, right? Because as I said a while ago, losing this round would be an economical crisis for them. So they need to go in for save. Again, it's going to be the sides of Reckoning Esports with another round for themselves. And I loved how they played in this round, honestly. Every position was perfectly anticipated and checked onto. I mean, even if we talk about the graffiti, the hell, every single position, it was so perfect. ANQ had a perfect crosshair placed towards the haven up there. And they did find one important frag, which entirely changed the minds of True Rippers to probably go in for save. The dash comes in, disrupt. The Blade Storm, will he be able to hit anything is the question. He needs to find one Right. And he has aggressed a lot already. But the execution from the Garage might just change the pace of this round entirely. The Jet dive in, might just
It's
onto
messy.
all of those knights. Would get the
Yeah.
entirety of this round into a lot of problems.
Exactly.
Seems to be a bit messy. But for now, the
That's
remaining
going.
players to Rippers. My oh my.
Sheesh. What a perfect shutdown coming in from their side. Because again, I did not
Yeah.
anticipate Reckoning going down in that fashion, especially after witnessing all the missed knives from Disrupt. I was expecting maybe ANQ would find a little more value out of it. But alas, that was not the case. Either way, True Rippers in finding an important round. And again, I would still say it was on the back of the previous save coming in. They saved 4 rifles. Yeah, they only lost an operator, and I think so that's not going to hurt them a lot. Seeing how well they were able to shut down that C push. Now, since the C push was shut down like that, I don't think so. We might have another full garage push coming in. Maybe Reckoning would try and take the C main space and then try and go in for a different kind of pinch. But as of now, as soon as the smoke goes out, this fight is going to be detrimental, and it's Excali who wins it. Disrupt taken down. But are you anticipated? That's the question. Whoa. That was a nice TP coming in. And the paranoia connecting perfectly as on the back of the head. The bullet of Excali will connect, and that's Reckoning. Perfectly winning those 2 duels, make it 3 as even Helef taken down. Can Deathmaker find something? The answer is absolutely no. ANQ just looking fired up in this round, and we will be going on to 9 and 10 unless we're going to see an ace coming in from True Rippers, and I don't think so that's going to happen whatsoever. Techno still probably wants to try and maybe get a few exit frags if possible. I don't think so. I don't think so he'll be allowed to. Look at the positioning. Look at the positioning. The way everyone's just. He can maybe, but it's just way too risky. Excali anticipated. Yeah, he's seen him. He's seen him. He does not want to take that 1v1 fight. With the utility dump coming in, that's him winning his own duel. A perfect combo, and Reckoning move one step closer to the equalizer.
One step closer to the equalizer, but you know, honestly, the ball right now is just rolling into anyone's courtyard. Sometimes it's the sides of Reckoning Esports, sometimes it goes down to the sides of True Rippers. But Reckoning Esports, if at all I talk about the amount of victories that they've got in the second half, it is still an advantage for the sides of True Rippers because they have one extra. So, Reckoning Esports, this victory might just change the pace of this game entirely. Looking at the ult economy as well, once again to Rippers to have a great advantage. Hunter's Fury might just deny the plant, but reveal needs to be perfect. No information whatsoever. Not allowed for any information. Boya trying to get his ult online, and that's going to be the case. He does have the Hunter's Fury to work in for a perfect post plant, but now that they know where Techno is, he will be chasing him down, hunting him down perfectly. The TP comes in, but that's not going to be the case. Gives a lot of damage, but that's all he needs to satisfy himself with. Excali good for 1, shuts down Disrupt. They're already inside the site. Shorty, come on ANQ. That's not the way you deny Techno. 4 versus 2 True Rippers. They do not have the numbers for themselves. The open are being invested onto A site, completely open for business, and the plant will go down safely.
Love the investment of From the Shadows as well. That gave them just enough opportunity to go in for that plant, making sure that there's absolutely no one who would be in their way to deny it. And True Rippers are just going to go in for another save this time around. Clearing every angle. I love the way that they're clearing every single angle. Even though it's going to be a save for them, they realize that Reckoning might be out on for a hunt. That's why they're just trying and hold their space. This fight could be everything though. ANQ's position anticipated, yet he wins this trade against Aryu and also knows that Deathmaker is there and he gets the shot. What a one tap onto his head, and the save has also been denied. And just one rifle lost. Reckoning, they are steamrolling and they're not stopping. Momentum is in their favor, and I'm expecting another timeout coming in from the side of True Rippers because they desperately need one at this point. In terms of ult economy, they've got pretty solid amount of ultimates, right? They have got the Rolling Thunder. They also have the Hunter's Fury, so they can try and go in for the denial of the plant and also flood in with a very quick retake using the Rolling Thunder. So all they need to do is just get the read right, but maybe not on this one, maybe on the next one. But if
Next one, yeah.
in case they don't find a decent amount of value in this, Reckoning will be hitting that 11 and they'll be just one round away from the match point.
And you never know, if True Rippers they lose on to one more, that might just be the last full buy round, because Reckoning Esports, they are very close right now. True Rippers, they do have a good amount of RT economy as we talked about it, but the fact still remains the same, right? In
True.
terms of weaponry, all they need to rely on to right now is going to be the Sheriff. So that's where things might just get so vulnerable for them. Even if you look at the sides of Reckoning Esports, they are taking it so slow. They know even if they let go of one weapon, it's gonna be difficult. Taking it way too slow for now. B execution might just come up. Yep, that's gonna be the case. ANQ walks in, will be going in for plant and will soon be coming out of the site as well. That Mako shuts down Caramel on the other side, and that's gonna be a perfect headshot being landed. But that's not yet enough. Reckoning Esports, they still have 4 players, and the time seems to be not the best friend to the sides of True Rippers, and they need to make this way too quick. Techno good for one. Yes, he shuts down Harsh. 1-for-1 trade over and over again, scared.
I just did not like this post-plant positioning whatsoever. And that's going to be RU. He needed to win that fight. Could not, as we're also being saved. ANQ Excali wraps things up as well. Only losing 2 of those rifles, but it could have been very expensive for the side of Reckoning, because again, they had absolutely no major space to work with. They left the entire site open, and everyone would just club up in a few of those positions outside the garage and in the B main, down the window. That's about it. This could have been a perfect pinch scenario from Reckoning, True Rippers, but that this did not happen. And again, another timeout being taken, because yes, they need to stop Reckoning whatsoever. But that could have been so devastating for them. Yet the danger has been averted, but only for now, because this is going to be another full buy for True Rippers. We were expecting True Rippers defense side to be solid, but it seems that Reckoning are having a very good read as to where their defensive setup is weak. And I love the way that they're trying to play with the aggression of True Rippers. They have done a perfect homework. They're making sure that they make noise towards one part of the map and then punish on towards the other side. As of now, pings on the map also showing in where they think the members of the opponent would be. So we might possibly see some kind of aggressive play yet again towards the Sivers and towards A main, where the defensive setup is weak yet again. Only RU to probably try and give some kind of information to his team.
That's gonna be true. Taking it slow over and over again. Reckoning Esports, 2 ultimates to rely on to. Towards the A is where the sound has been made, but little do they know the execution is going to make its way towards the B side. The lineup seems to be perfect, but Tipmaker, he needs to find this frag. He needs to find this frag, but is not able to do that. And the site will be open for business. The plant might just go down, though the aftershock will be denying the plant, at least for now. The dash out comes in. They found the opening frag for themselves, and they do not want to let go of it whatsoever. Making their way back towards the other side, but RU gets taken down from Caramel. And that's going to be a big blunder now. Because True Rippers, look at them. It seems to be so sad, so disheartening for the fans of True Rippers right now. It all goes down. The 3 remaining players, they do have an impactful ultimate to be invested onto, but they would probably go in for a save, because Reckoning Esports is going to be on the match point.
That is just heartbreaking for the side of True Rippers, because again, as much as I feel that Ari was caught, I just feel that it was Caramel who found the god timing on the back of it, because the noise that Reckoning made towards B, even when they were going in for that plant, at that time Caramel was supposed to play as a lurk. And in that moment, when they were denied by that plant and every rotation was off from A towards the B by True Rippers, it gave the opportunity and opening to Caramel to... Wow. Disrupt. That was actually a nasty shot coming in. Alright. All right, you need to pull off something like that in the main round as well. Let's hope that he
Yeah,
probably finds something. But yes, yeah. So
it's gonna be important
again,
for him, but either ways, at the end of the day, right, they did go in for a hunt. They knew they had a well
true.
and good economy to be maintained, and it did not even matter if they all went down. But look at True Rippers right now. They've invested onto Bulldogs, and this might just be the last round scared that we talk about to deny the KJ setup coming up towards the B side. It's going to be a perfect shock dart from the sides of Reckoning Esports. True Rippers. 4 important ultimates. They need to get this round. Only if they are able to do that, that's where we might talk about an overtime. But for now, Reckoning Esports, they're playing it smartly. Yeah, there's still an alarm bot present out there which will give them a lot of information, but ANQ is right present there.
Just like the previous round, but
A-shot. Yeah, they are trying to push. Look at that A-shot push coming up, but look at Caramel and his positioning. I'm not liking this.
Hunter's Fury as well as Lockdown invested to push them back off that B side, but that's going to be a crossfire setup coming in. Tekno, can he get one more? Good for one, but traded right away. Helif is also there to provide the support. And it's all down to Harsh. Can he try and get something? Lockdown invested from Caramel. That's a nasty angle. But again, it should be anticipated. That's going to be everyone pushing in towards the Harsh, and that's both the duels being won perfectly. True Rippers, even in the pressure situation, extremely well played by Helif. That was super smart indeed. But yes, they give themselves another lifeline. The round was something similar to what happened in the previous one, but yes, just as you also mentioned, the pace was slow. Caramel found the same opening towards the site yet again, this time from A main. And I think so True Rippers need to find a way to deal with that, because if that keeps on happening, it's going to be super problematic for them.
Yeah, it's going to be so true. Towards the garage is where I can see the foes going entirely. Is it going to be a hard to question? The dash in comes up. ANQ. Still can see down to 30%. Little that was going to him next. That Baker tends to shut down ANQ. The aftershock might just give a lot of damage. This smart push coming up from the sides of Reckoning Esports is going to give them the C side completely open for business. The plant goes down safely, and now they need to be very careful when they play in for the post-plant scenario, because look at True Rippers. They have no ults whatsoever. Are you? In fact, this is might find one.
What?
Now he gets denied. 3 remaining players. They need to make this retake work, or else it's going to be Reckoning. They did try their level best to get it till here. But will they be able to take it any further is the question. This will be going in for that defense. Ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be Reckoning Esports. A 13-11 victory for them. 13 to 11. They almost took it to an overtime. That's gonna be True Rippers, but not. That's so heartbreaking.
That is true, but Reckoning, what a game coming in. It was a 6-6 at the half, and after that, Reckoning just showing how solid they are on the Haven attack side. You mentioned how Reckoning were the ones who had a win rate very solid onto the map of Haven, and True Rippers were looking a little bit shaky. And that is exactly what happened. I feel that it's basically the first upset in the tournament, because True Rippers were looking phenomenal. They were looking flawless. And again, when these Goliaths collide, when both of these teams have been going in for a very solid run collide, it's just absolutely amazing. Again, it is absolutely amazing to witness both of these teams play in such a fashion. 13 and 11. I thought that maybe True Rippers would have it in their bag on their defense. But again, it's the map of Haven. You've got 3 sides to work with, and a smart way to work with them, especially from Reckoning.
You know, we've been talking about it so much, right? The only English word that hurts you the most is going to be almost. True Rippers almost had it, but still could not make it to... Yeah, they still could not make it to an overtime, and that's where things entirely fell down. The moment the entirety of True Rippers were under pressure, I mean, that one round where the scoreline went down to a 12 to 10, probably, that's where they really shined the most under pressure, being under so much pressure. They knew that it's the match point for the sides of Reckoning Esports, but they still tend to shine the most and get it to a 12-11. Either ways, when it went down to a 4v4 retake, hopes were really high for the sides of True Rippers and their fans that it might just be another overtime in the first match itself, but it just did not work. It went down to a 13-11 victory for the sides of Reckoning Esports, and now I can completely rely on the fact on why did the players mention that they did their homework right and they were prepared for this match. We could see a newly formed Reckoning Esports, I would say, a complete change in the gameplay, the complete change in pace, and everything was working flawlessly for them.
Really flawlessly, because they knew what they need to do, especially on the attacking side, right? Because you need to find out a team's synergy as to how solid it is when they are on the attacker's side, because it requires a lot of precision with those utilities, with those plays, and you have to be on point with it. And in their case, Reckoning just looked flawless. Yes, there was a few hiccups here and there, but after that there was absolutely nothing. They were also taking a space very well, especially Caramel. I have to mention it time and time again. The way he's playing as that lurker role is just crazy. It is crazy. He finds the values. He basically finds that timing to position himself in such an angle that is never anticipated by his opponents. And True Rippers just not being able to figure that out, it is something of a big red signals on their defense, at least, because again we saw 2 rounds consecutively where Caramel was on site and there was no one from the side of True Rippers who had any idea about that.
Yeah.
Because we saw Ryu as well in one round. He made a noise of rotation towards the other one, and that was enough time for Caramel to find that opener. And since we're already talking about the number of kills, let's just look at the leaderboard and the scoreboard as well coming in. The top fragger, again, Hoya, leading his team from front, 242 ACS. On the other side, it's going to be Disrupt with 269 ACS. So he was doing a very well job, but I still feel that in some way, Deathmaker and Helef, both of them were being shut down.
Yeah, honestly, Helef did not have that great of a run going down to the first half itself. He was not able to probably win those duels, I would say. But in the second half, he has been phenomenal, right? In the second half, he did everything possible for his team. We did talk about it, right? 1-11 was something what the scoreline looked like, but going down to 11 kills that he has, Helef had a great time in the second half itself. Yeah, the first half was a bit difficult for him. Disrupt, I mean, I don't need to mention about Disrupt over and over again. He's been that one player to always, you always have that eye on that one single player. And for the sides of True Rippers, it's Disrupt for now. 21 kills with ACS of 269 to be maintained. But if I go down to the sides of Reckoning Esports as well, all of these players tend to perform phenomenally. But as I said, you do have n numbers of stars shining in the sky, but there's just going to be one single star that shines the most, and it's going to be Disrupt for now with 21 kills, 3 first bloods, and an ACS of 269.
That's exactly what you want from your duelist, performing really well. But honestly, he needed some back support as well coming in from his team, which was just something that was not enough to push them through that finish line. But either ways, that was a great match coming in from the side of Reckoning. I superly enjoy that, thoroughly enjoy that. That was the word I was looking for. I mean, imagine seeing a game so fun that you are kind of losing your own vocabulary on the back of it. But still, this is just one game, right? We also have one more today, and that would be Grey Fox up against Medal. And the loser of that will be fighting it against Medal now in that lower bracket eliminator match, wherein you just have to win whatsoever. So it's going to be, very pressurizing for both of these teams.
Yeah, lower bracket definitely is a lifeline to both of these teams who did not win their best of ones. Probably will be going down to a best of 3 series. And if I be honest with you, I feel the best of 3 series is where you really see the potentials of these players. I mean, they do have their strengths, they do have their weaknesses, and every single time. Now, if I talk about the sides of Metal Esports, we know how strong of a team it is when it goes down to the map of Haven itself. So there's a lot of things that we need to discuss when it goes down to this map itself and the next map as well. But for now, you know what? I really want to hear it from the players as well on what they have to say. So, Assassin, I wouldn't take a lot of time. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, this matchup between Reckoning Esports versus True Rippers was a spicy one indeed. Everything turned over towards the side of Reckoning Esports towards the second half. We are going to be talking about it all. But starting off from the side of True Rippers, Helif, in the second half, what went wrong?
I mean, at the start it didn't go wrong. We were like winning, we were neck to neck, but they converted good ultimate rounds, so and we couldn't come back later.
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely had the firepower, right? We saw Disrupt as the match MVP with 21 kills and an ACS of 269. So you guys definitely had that firepower, but towards the defense side, you guys had a bit of a problem.
Yeah, we had problem adjusting to what they were doing, and we couldn't do like that's why.
All right, so it looks like that Hoya, the team MVP for the side of Reckoning Esports, and I believe the mastermind for the second half. How exactly was the attack side planned for you guys? Like, did you guys see it coming that, you know, the attack side, you guys have to do this, or was it like an instant evolve and adapt?
I think it was a good call out for our coach, from our coach. On the mid game, he paused the game and he said, "Okay, guys, we have to do this." So we adapt and we managed to win.
Absolutely. I mean, your coach, well, I think he anticipated the moves.
Yeah, I vouch for my coach.
Oh. All right. Well, definitely, guys, Reckoning Esports, the second half was absolutely amazing, especially being a Sova and the team MVP for the side of Reckoning Esports. Hoya performed beautifully. Well, the run for True Rippers is still not over, guys. All the True Ripper fans, the run for True Rippers is still not over. They are going to be going down to the lower brackets where they can compete and make their way back to the grand finals, and I mean the semi-finals and the grand finals as well. But for that, we have to wait, because next up is going to be Grey Fox Esports going up against the side of Metal Esports, and I know you guys are very excited for that. So please stick around, and there's a small little bit of a content video coming up from the side of Grey Fox Esports. So let's watch it.
I'm Diddlyton, aka Saksham Aurangabadkar.
Hello guys, I'm Venki, also known as Venka, also known as Venka to code.
Country is Killjoy from?
Whoa. Oh, I know this.
हाँ ये बता ना हिंट दे
South American.
ये क्या है
South American. You got baited way. It's not South American way. It's Europe by Germany. तूने क्या लिखा?
भाई Killjoy को पूछा ही
This guy is so dumb भाई.
What is Viper's real name?
अरे यार तेरे को कैसे पता है ये सब?
क्या?
नाबिल.
The right answer is Sabine.
Sabine.
Oh no! Yo Sabine भाई. Nabil. That's like the same thing भाई. They rhyme भाई. Nabil Sabine भाई.
Who is the oldest Valorant agent?
Valorant agents की age होती है?
बुढ़ा तो
हाँ एक ही है. Yeah, true. Thanks for the hint भाई. Brim.
old dog.
Yeah.
Which Valorant map contains a roughly tooth of a giraffe?
ये पता है मेरे को रुक.
हाँ गलत है भाई. Ascent जिराफ रिकॉन देना नहीं आता कि भाई come on भाई.
जिराफ रिकॉन कहाँ पे?
Ascent पे जिराफ रिकॉन B साइड पे. छोड़ भाई. कैसे प्रो प्लेयर है भाई तू?
Which agent says we have one job, save the earth, no excuses?
Male or female?
फीमेल है भाई ऑब्वियसली भाई. लड़कों को पड़ी नहीं है. ये हैं?
That's the biggest hint by the way. No.
Yeah. मैं हूँ भाई.
गलत है. KO भाई एक ही नॉन ह्यूमन एजेंट है KO.
भाई ओमन की शक्ल नहीं बता.
ओमन आदमी है भाई. इतनी डीप आवाज किसकी होगी भाई?
When was the death match more introduced?
Exact act. Oh, that's easy. It has to be one of these two भाई.
ऐसे तो मैं 3 लिख दूं भाई.
It's very good.
She said you can write 2 भाई. तूने क्यों नहीं लिखा?
क्या बात?
What is Chamber's real name?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
John
It's
Abraham.
It's something French.
It's Vincent Fabron.
Yeah, that's something French. So I should get like a point. CR7 to nahi hai.
I'm Deadly 10.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey. They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, it hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. I get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, they're for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging it darts, make her reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm touch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit shit from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I've been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shedding that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on a rampage. I've been giving it brown. Shot even solid some time now. I'm alive for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head, and I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live black in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle. That schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing. My nigga just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter. I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm thumbing my budget. My nigga, it's nothing, just part of my image. In a minute, I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my D's, yeah. Really not nobody real, I feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active, yeah, yeah. Slide that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm better again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah. The jaded, they tangle in feelings. I'm on a wave, I know that they hate it. Raises the high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing, I'm in it. I get deposits, so I keep it cautious. No cash at the crib, everything been legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they're part of this, but I'm dolo with it. So I'm chasing the riches, the riders, the Hail Mary to the Benjamin.
lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny for the like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. If I get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it colossal until I'm a fossil. They want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. It's not hard to tell, they're for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make 'em reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I switch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This for side, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it. Back in it, baby, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on the rampage. I've been giving it brown. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm on life for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live like in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle, that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing, my nigga just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter. I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm thumbing my budget, my nigga, it's nothing, just part of my image. I need a minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active again, yeah. Sliding that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm bad again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah. The jaded, they tangled in feelings. I'm on a wave, I know that they hate it. Raises the high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing, I'm in it. I get deposits, so I keep it cautious. No cash at the crib, everything been legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they're part of this, but I'm dolo with it. I'm chasing the riches, the riders, the Hail Mary to the Benjamins. This is mad, it's cynical. The hate in your heart, waste your energy. They want what we on, they envy, don't pay it no mind. Too focused on enemy. My soul's too pure to have enemies, so I hope you can find you some inner peace. I need a minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Ain't not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I've been on 10. I'm active, yeah, yeah. Sliding that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turned up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Way up. Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop, stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11. And yes, our PC gaming partners are Elite Hubs and Zotac gaming headset partner Sony InZone. We have got our gaming chair partner as Cybart and our connectivity partner at FiberNet. I'm your host, Assassin47, and here at the Arena Championship, we have got the next two teams lined up and ready for you. It is going to be Grey Fox Esports going up against the side of Medal Esports, and it is going to be one hell of an exciting matchup. So we are all really excited to see what exactly both of these teams are going to do on the server. But before that, from the side of Grey Fox Esports, I would like to call upon stage Wenka, also known as Wenka Too Cold. And from the side of Medal Esports, I would like to call upon stage Wimp. Wimp, can I have you on stage along with Wenka? So yeah, we're going to be, getting to know what exactly they are going to do in today's matchup. And yes, right here, Wimp. First of all, gentlemen, how are you guys today? Starting with Wenka, how are you feeling? Grey Fox Esports, I mean, the excitement's running high for the team, and it is indeed a big moment coming to the Arena Championship. How's the team morale? How are you feeling?
I think we're feeling pretty confident. We have the aim needed to win the entire thing, I believe, but let's see how we do today.
Absolutely. I mean, in the content video, we did see some really exciting bits where we saw, Wenka getting all the answers right, whereas Deadly, he did fall short a little bit. But one thing that Deadly does not fall short is his aim and his, ability to get quick kills. So we are really looking forward to that as well. And speaking of Deadly, mind you, Grey Fox Esports, Kohli is not going to be playing. Deadly is replacing Kohli. So that is something that we are looking forward to, how exactly that is going to pan out. Do you have any particular changes? Because now that Kohli is not playing, with Deadly coming into the roster, how exactly are things shaping up for the side of Grey Fox Esports?
You're going to find out really soon, I think.
All right. Really looking forward to as well, because your coach, Godspeed, man is brilliant. He has some insane levels of gameplay to show us as well through his players. So really looking forward to that. But coming to Medal Esports now, Wimp, I mean, the LAN stage is, you guys are no stranger to it.
Yeah.
How's the team doing now and how are you feeling?
Yeah, the team is feeling very good. And yeah, it's just normal.
I mean, it's just another day in the park for you guys. Huh? Very chill. I mean, Wimp is like the Captain Cool for Indian esports, and we've seen him, sort of every time being cool before the match, after the match as well, keeping his head high all the time. But Wimp, today, against the side of Grey Fox Esports, can we see something exciting? Like, what are you guys planning?
Yeah, we have changed something. So yeah.
Some things, some secrets, some tips. So we are definitely going to be looking about that on the server as well. And yeah, the crowd's going insane. They are all excited for Grey Fox Esports versus Medal Esports. So I am not going to keep you guys waiting. I am going to throw it to our casters, Darshita and Scadiet, who are going to talk you over all the details regarding this particular matchup, the map veto, and the rosters and whatnot. So Darshita and Scadiet, you guys can take it away. But gentlemen, all the best. Really looking forward to see this particular matchup. And yeah, casters, you guys can take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Assassin. And again, super excited for this matchup as well. Guys, this is me, Scadiet, and on desk with me, right back from the school break, we have Darshita.
Oh, come on. Come on, that's not a school break that we were on to. But either ways, it's going to be an interesting match, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, the entire time, we had both of these players on stage and Assassin going in for a quick short interview with both of them. I was having my eyes on what is exactly happening behind. And I could see Paradox possibly having the best time. Okay, he was enjoying the vibes out there. I mean, I could see all those signs, all those things he was trying to communicate, every single thing. He was possibly enjoying every single moment, right, being there at the venue itself. But again, it all goes down to fun as well, until and unless we are in the map, because it is a best of one series that we are talking about. And in this best of one, we get to decide on who is going to face true Rippers and who is going to face the sides of Reckoning Esports.
Absolutely correct. And I honestly feel that we might not possibly see the map of Haven. I'm just making a random guess because of the fact that we have seen how solid We've seen how solid Medal has been, especially on that specific map, and even Grey Fox have been looking super solid. So maybe both the teams will be like, all right, since the opponents are also pretty solid on this one, let's ban it away. Maybe put them on something that they might be uncomfortable on. But again, we'll find that out in the next few minutes as well. But what are your takes? What do you think we'll possibly see as the map?
You want me to name the map directly? I mean, if you want to, I wouldn't
No.
mind doing that until and unless we have the map veto on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna head towards the map of Bind itself. We are gonna start things off by Grey Fox on the defensive half and Medal Esports on the attacking side. But interesting bans coming up. Grey Fox went in and banned Haven as the last possible choice. I mean, look at the first ban. It came out from the sides of Medal as split. Then Grey Fox went in for Ascent. We had Medal with Breeze, Grey Fox with Sunset, Medal with Lotus, and finally the sides of Grey Fox went in and put a ban on Haven, and that's where we make our way towards the map of Bind. But I'm quite excited to see on how the addition of Deadly 10 works for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. If I talk about the individual talent, Deadly 10 is a phenomenal player. Sometimes he tends to be a monster out there who loves to play around his, food, and he just scares me. Honestly, the way he performs, he scares me. But at this point, I even need to mention, right? It's about a 5v5 match that we are talking about, and at the specific level, you need to play your role perfectly. You need to make sure that your team is very smooth with all of your executions that you're trying to make. So I'm quite excited to see on how the addition of Deadly 10 is going to work in the favors of Grey Fox Esports. But what are your expectations coming up from the sides of Medal Esports? What do you expect?
Honestly, the adjustments need to be there, and the study would also need to be perfectly on point, because we have seen Grey Fox play on Bind previously. We saw the match, especially when they were up against GG Easy, and honestly, that was a pretty close match. I still feel that it was probably 8 all equal, and after that, we saw Grey Fox picking up the pace and closing things out at a 13-8, if I'm not wrong. So I think so in terms of that, maybe Medal would be able to note down a few more things that GGZ were not able to adapt to during the game, and they might have a better opportunity into shutting down the entire push or the entire capabilities coming in, especially with the addition of Deadly 10 as well, because you mentioned he is a phenomenal player, and in terms of fragging, he has got a great fragging potential, and you also mentioned that he loves to play on duelist. So I think so we might possibly see a double duelist composition coming in from their side. That's a big maybe, though. You're having a discussion onto that one, and I can clearly see the reaction as mentioning that no, that should not be the case.
I mean, see,
the agent select would look like.
The agent select is going to be interesting again, but at the same time, right, if I talk about the sides of Grey Fox Esports again, Kohli has replaced Deadly 10, right? So Kohli probably playing with the sides of Grey Fox Esports. We've seen him play a controller, we've seen him play those Omen, and he's been phenomenal with that. Now going down to Deadly 10, I'm quite excited to see on how is his role gonna fit in the entirety of the team, and how are they gonna come on a neutral stance. I do have a lot of suspense in my mind right now, and the way both of these players who tend to have a quick short interview with Assassin made it more suspicious for everyone on what exactly is going to be the case, because now we are expecting a lot of changes, but at what cost, right? Because at the end of the day, one team is going to go and face the sides of True Rippers, the other is going to face the sides of Reckoning, which will be on tomorrow's day. But for now, agent selection, Viper coming up from both of these ends, and we have Deadly 10 with a raise, Venka going in for the chamber. Deadly, don't do that, please. This is the first match, come on.
Bring Iso. No,
let's sign
a petition to bring Iso. All right, you may never know. He would eventually maybe pick a Euro, but yeah, if we're talking in terms of opening up the site and everything, I don't think so Euro is the perfect choice for that. But we'll have to wait and see how it kind of pans out. As of now, I really want to see who would pick up the chamber. Would it be easy, or would it be one tap god? I really think it would not be one tap god. But again, with these players out here, doing whatever they want to do, I personally feel they might pull off anything. Yeah, exactly.
I am sorry to cut you here. Yeah, exactly what's happening in this match. I see Paradox with a race, one tap god with a Omen. I have no words. Alright, I'm falling short of words right now to see what's happening. Double duelist? Are they gonna go with the double controller? Oh my god, this is so different. Medal Esports, they are completely looking opposite. And Paradox back on duelist. Man oh man. This is gonna be a roller coaster journey. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for this one. If you're planning to go somewhere, do not, because you're even with a blink of an eye, you're gonna miss out on a lot of actions now.
Absolutely true. I mean, one god is kind of pulling something like the demon one thingy, right? Wherein you could just put him on a controller, you could put him on a duelist. It's just gonna just steamroll through the lobby with those aims. Maybe one tap god is gonna do similar things coming into bind, but we'll have to wait and see how this kind of pans out, because again, double controller is something that we normally see on the map of Lotus. Yes, so it's on the hands of Medal, but not in the way we kind of anticipated. It's something new coming in from their side, but that's what we always love about Valorant, right? We want to see those new things. We want to see some micro adjustments, maybe macro adjustments, but for now, we'll just have to see how both of these compositions kind of work out, kind of pan out, because again, ladies and gents, it's Grey Fox up against Medal. Grey Fox on the defense, while Medal on the attacking side, and this is going to be another qualification match for the upper brackets run. The loser moves down to the lower bracket, so no elimination as of now, but again, they would be one step closer to that elimination and would not have any kind of cushioning left. So winning on this one is going to be crucial for them. We'll just have to wait and see how and when. We'll see which of these teams having those leads. I think maybe Medal might win. What do you think?
No, I don't want to give predictions. I am done giving predictions already. Yeah, Paradox, I've seen him, doing wonders out there when he is on that Cypher. We have seen him play Cypher, right? And he is really phenomenal with these setups coming up. I mean, yeah, I completely understand that was the map of Haven that I am still emphasizing on. But, we have seen Medal Esports playing Haven most of the times because that's the map they love to play and they are the most comfortable onto. But now going down to this map itself, one tap god being on the duelist is a love story that we keep talking about, but now that Paradox seems to be on a raise, I am so excited.
Well, you can hardly contain your excitement as well, and we all can see, and we'll have to just wait for a few more seconds as we'll be heading into a technical timeout. Fixing all the technical difficulties for these players is going to be our priority. Please do not worry. In the meantime, everyone out there can definitely check out all those amazing booths as well. All those fun arcade games that you want to see. Maybe a few shops if you want to buy a few more goodies out there. I still remember back when I was in the Comic-Con, I bought a lot of things for myself, and yeah, I'm a heavy spender whenever it comes to all those anime merch and everything. You might have also seen a few more things out there, but yeah, so audience, it's your day. Enjoy it. As of now, we're gonna enjoy the match coming in. Grey Fox up against Medal. Here we go in the pistol.
Yeah, this is gonna be an important round to start things off itself. The flash was perfect. They do have a lot of information. Paradox jumps inside the side to get taken down, and that's going to be the very first frag that rolls in for the sides of Grey Fox. But the trade is perfect coming up from the sides of him as well. Deadly 10 gets taken down. Venka good for one. Yes, one tap god gets taken down. The spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. 4 versus 3. A probable 3 versus 2 for now. A 2v2. Well, before I could even say that easy, doubles it up for himself. But look at Grey Fox Esports. This retake needs to be perfect.
Oops.
One enemy remaining.
That is true. Wins position and no trade. Easy was the one who actually won that trade out, but still, Hooks just one taps it on the spike. It's going to be a 1v2 situation. Difficult for him. Easy wins his own duel again. Gets a 4k in the round. Cool things to start things off. Already 4 orbs closer to his tour de force. You do not want to see a tour de force in round 4 or 5, especially when you're up against Medal. So Easy just having a fun time as of now, and he can try and convert a few more frags in the next few rounds to possibly get even more closer to that ultimate. A very simple, smooth round coming in from Medal, well executed. Grey Fox now will be going in for the adjustments.
They definitely will be going in for a complete save in this specific round. Not a good economy to be maintained. Headhunter, will it be able to find some heads out there? Paradox. Not the perfect way to get taken down. Venka with the perfect shot though. Again, becomes the very first player to get taken down. Easy comes down with board. The site might just be completely open for business. The flashes are perfect. Look at the teleporter sounds over and over again. Every single player is making their way towards the A side through the teleporters, and it all goes down to Pranay. Alright. And the site itself gets taken down from Bim, and the site is completely open for business.
Spike planted.
That's the main problem coming in, and everyone running in through the TPs, and Hawks for some reason finds two. What? How did even Grey Fox win on those trade-offs? And they got a couple of kills on the back of Classic. That is just a nasty Thrifty coming in for their side. And what a way to deny the second one to the side of middle. My goodness, Grey Fox, they are packing a punch in this game. And I think so. Paradox jumping onto the duelist all of a sudden might not be the best thing for middle. At least for the first two rounds, it seems to be the case.
Yeah, first two rounds have been a bit difficult for the sides of Paradox, but I wouldn't say that because that seems to be quite early now. It's not that Paradox, we've seen him on the Duelist for the very first time. I mean, if I talk about his own record, he's been onto Duelist n number of times. Has switched to, Sentinels maybe as a team role, but yeah, him being on a Duelist is a complete different feeling overall. But again, it all goes down to a 1-all scoreline that we are talking about. Economically not that great of a round for the sides of Middle East. Vandal was invested in the previous round. Look how they are making their way inside the site itself. 1-for-1 trade. Vibhor gets taken down, and that's probably a Vandal being retrieved. But the positioning is something they need to be really careful about. Grey Fox Esports, they still have 3 remaining players, but what they need to be careful about is going to be Middle Esports retrieving those weapons for themselves. Look at Easy.
One tap God for some reason. My goodness, Easy. That's it did him dirty. But yeah, just as you mentioned, Middle Esports retrieving the weaponries. That's gonna be another contact being made. Look at how quickly one tap God is just running away. Does not want to give that 1v1 whatsoever. Down to 17 HP already.
Spike planted.
At the end, it's gonna be the spike being planted. Venka firing a few warning shots. Now it's got a lot of space to clear, a lot of angles to watch out for. Just one tap on the spike and that would be enough for middle to probably go in for that double peak. He wants to try and isolate those fights, so can he do that? That's the question. Goes in for the tap, gets the head onto one tap God right away. But he needs to figure out where's the second one. That's going to be the question, that's going to be the problem. Another tap on the spike. He finds it, he knows it, but does he have enough time? That's the question. 4 bullets only he has, and he does not have enough time. He's got to run away. He's got to keep the weaponry, and a Thrifty on board for middle this time around. So we go back and forth. And Thrifties are where these teams are playing super solid at.
Yeah, this match is all about Thrifties in the initial 3 rounds at least. 1 for the sides of Grey Fox, 1 for the sides of Metal as well. Easy definitely had a great positioning to work around with, and that's where he converted this important frag. Did miss onto that one, but again, it all went down to a 1 versus 2, and it went in the favors of Metal Esports. Going down to the 4th round again. I mean, economically, I wouldn't even consider the initial first 4 rounds, but Paradox, my oh my, that shot is a delete. Grey Fox Esports, the ultimate goes into Wayne. Metal Esports, probably the best numbers to work around with.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, Deadly 10 was unanticipated in that position, and even Hawks gets one more pick in that. Down to a 3v3 situation, and again, Grey Fox are the ones who are basically on a save. Another spray down comes in, Vibho using the Bulldog perfectly. It's another pick and gets the advantage for his team. And look at the amount of space that Grey Fox have taken, and is it falls even further out of the clutches of middle as it's only Easy remaining. Tries to convert it. Good for 1, but no idea where the rest of the players are, as Hook would be able to finish him off. Another round. It's time for Grey Fox. Back and forth we go, time and time again, and it just seems to be a game of thrifties.
Yeah, it definitely seems so, but you know, the backstab was such a quick one. It did convert onto one single frag out there, but still, that entirely changed the round for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Over and over again, I've been talking about it.
Exactly.
Right? The first one went in the favors of Metal Esports, the second for Grey Fox, and that is hurting the economy.
You want to play?
If at all it goes down to one single round over and over again for both of these teams, it's not going to be a stable economy. Now, here comes the fact once again, Esports has to go in for a safe probability of frag. Yes, it is. But easy with a trade for the Tour de Force.
Alright. This seems to be the Chamber era coming in because both the teams, Chamber is the one who stopped fragging. Deadly 10 dodges the flash, tries to go for the spray, doesn't know where Paradox is. Now he's seen it, and that's going to be even the orbital strike to shut him down. While on the other side, Vibo would be able to take care of Easy. So that's another pick, another trade. Enka still holding the angle. Gonna be another nade to bail him out. Have to see that space when the sneakers were invested. Flash right onto the face. One tap got taken down. Vibor with the classic shot coming in as Hope picks up that kill. Blackhawk taken care of. And finally, we're seeing Grey Fox breaking that continuous chain of win-loss, win-loss. Finally getting a couple of wins in their name and stable economy for themselves.
Yeah, that's going to be so true, but you have to give it to Vibor though. The way he's converted those frags out there, got the numbers. Look at that, those back-to-back frags rolling in the favors of Vibor. A 4K probably would have been a 4K for him, but yeah, it was a 3K though. But again, it all went down because Vibor was able to convert those 3 frags, and that's where the entirety of round went to the favors of Grey Fox Esports. As you said, finally breaking the streaks out there. The showstopper comes online. Will it be able to find anything is the question. There's no one, my friend. There's no one towards the showers. Needs to be careful about the corner. Will he be going in with the ult? Finds nothing in return. Would have been Vibor who goes down. But the spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant situations.
True, and I really don't like this post-plant scenario, especially from middle, because positions, they don't have any space apart from lamps and in the main. That's going to be Paradox getting a pick for himself. Deadly 10, can he get something with that nade? That's the question. As they both line up for Paradox, he'll be able to transfer it perfectly on Venka as well, and another round. This time for middle, and Timeline is just going to go back and forth 3-3. No one being able to solidify their lead whatsoever. And it just seems to me, even though the post-plant positioning did not look that pretty for middle, they were able to win out on those crucial trade-offs, and that's what's important. So if they keep on continuing this, I think so it's going to become difficult for Grey Fox sooner rather than later. They've got to find a way to stop these plants from going down.
That's going to be true. Honestly, talking about the ult economy coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports is going to be really very strong, but no. No frags whatsoever, at least for now. It is going to be a full-fledged B execution coming up from their end, but Paradox, as soon as he tries to saddle inside the side, he gets taken down and denied for 1-for-1 trades going back and forth. Goes down to a 3v3 backstab coming up from the sides of Deadly 10 towards the hook with Vibor, shuts down Easy. The showstopper comes into the play. Will he be able to find anything? No is the answer. Vibor doubles it up again. Metal Esports down to one single player. A 1 versus 2. Will he be able to clutch out? Is the question. He needs to clutch this to again get the second one on board. Will be going in for a plan. But look at the positioning. Oh, he needs to run. He needs to make his way on his life itself. But he knows where Vibor is. Shuts him down. It's still doable. He has 40 seconds to work around with. It is so doable. He needs to win this, and he is able to do that. Shuts down Panzer and gets the 4th one on board. A clutch coming up from Wimp when it's the most needed. And the 4th one. Answer back from the sides of Metal Esports. 2 round for Grey Fox, 2 for Metal.
A snake bite gave away the positioning of Vibor. He had to just hold on to that utility. He would have had a perfect timing onto Wimp. The snake bite gave away his positioning and basically isolated him from Pranay, and that was exactly what he needed. I would still say if he would have held on to that snake bite, would have been better for him. But few shots being fired. Venka taking a decent amount of damage, but that's about it. Blackhawk hopping around, but this would have already given the sound cue. You already know that the backstab is gonna come quickly, but in the meantime, Wimp quickly brings out the Viper Duel. Pranay also gets one, though trades go back and forth. Paradox finding the opening. It wasn't pretty. Venka wins it. 21 HP though. Can he find something else? Yes, he does. Snipe out in hand. Nothing in the headhunter. Wimp will go in for a trade, but it's down to a 2v2 and it's super doable because the weaponry can be retrieved by a Deadly 10. Still got Sheriff in hand. The angle will be watched out for. Wimp as well. Watching the shower. That's going to be Axel thrown up. Even the nade right in the face. And that's Grey Fox winning out of their trades. Another so-called thrifty.
I said it out loud.
Just being crazy.
I said it out loud already, ladies and gentlemen. This match is all about thrifties, back and forth, left and right, over and over again. We've been witnessing a lot of thrifties already, and now look at the investments. Venka has invested onto an operator. He does not even have a single penny in his pocket. He has kept everything on the table to get that operator for himself. But on the other side, it's going to be easy with the operator. Both the chambers, I mean, they both seem to have a complete different race in general. But again, Split being invested onto Paradox will be the first one to fall. Yup, that's going to be the case. The blind and an operator shot towards the long itself would, it is deny Paradox for every single pick out there. And Metal Esports, finally they need to calm their nerves down at this point of time. Every execution that they have made till point are way too quick, but right now, as soon as they lose Paradox, they tend to execute it a bit slow.
That is true, because again, they don't have any duelists to wrap around to, and I love the adjustment this time from Grey Fox, because the previous few times they only sky flashed and then they moved backwards, conceding that space. This time around, they fought for it, and now the dog did not reveal a lot of things. Easy also has been posted now in the angle. You already know it's going to be the execute coming in, but Venka wins out on his trade, uses the rendezvous to jump into the safe space, and still is in towards the back of the side. Both the places stopped by Molly, and just a gap in the smoke is what Hooks needs. Gets the brim out of the picture. Another shot being fired. You can't enter the B side. Grey Fox is just gonna hold strong onto that one. Flawless from their side. A thrifty followed up by a flawless. That is just crazy.
A small gap in the smoke itself. Just a small gap. And that's where things fell apart. I mean, either way, they did not have the numbers for themselves, but look at that. Oh my goodness, Venka with a 3k and a round for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Metal Esports again on a complete save this round. I mean, they would be just buying, going in for a light buy though, just investing out of things that they can reinvest onto in the next round itself. But yeah, look at the positioning from Venka. The operator is being placed perfectly. They are walking with the help of the Vipers. What? Ball itself, but somehow Venka shuts down. Black Hockey shuts down Paradox as well. Venka is stealing himself today. Deadly 10 good for 1. But that's about it. Venka with a 3k again. Ladies and gentlemen, you need to look out for this player. Every single time he's on server, he is gonna destroy you. Destruction mode is what he is on to. 16 frags already with an operator, mind you.
Get that operator out of his hand. Medal would need to find at least one way to do it. Otherwise, it's just gonna steam roll downwards for them. It's gonna spiral downwards, and that is what's happening. Easy though, this time pulls out the tour de force of his own. Just take the space, and finally, Venka has been taken care of. Deadly quickly finds the trade as well though. So tour de force not finding a lot of value, but just taking care of the sniper at least. Down to a 4v4 we go.
Yeah, the numbers have been equalized already, but the site execution yet is on a hold. Metal Esports, what's their plan? What's their plan like is the question. For now, they have a lot of information to work around with. Seekers come online and so is the case with the Orbital's strike. But how will they enter the site is yet the question, because the hold from the sides of Grey Fox Esports seems to be so good. Vibhor shuts down Paradox, and once again the hopes are dying. Vibhor good for one more. Doubles it up. Deadly 10 gets taken down. A 2 versus 2. Will they be able to do it? Blackhawk will be doing it for a plant, but Vim falling down at this point of time will make the situation more vulnerable for the sides of Medal Esports, and now it is all down to Blackhawk again into a 1v2 situation. Priorly it was Vim and now it's Blackhawk, but the question is, will he be able to clutch it out? Spotted one player, knows another. He's able to find one though. Yeah, that's so close. That's just so close. Shuts down another one. Clutches it for a Steve when it's needed the most. All these players over and over again. Another clutch. And Medal Esports with another round. Do you think it's going to be a 6-all scoreline?
Highly possible, but we'll just have to wait and see at the economy as well, because I don't think so it's stable, and they've lost a lot of weaponry in the previous one, so maybe not. Maybe they would have enough to probably get 3 of those rifles at max, but this clutch was just brilliant. He needed to calm himself down in that situation, because again, he was not being given a 1v1. Yet, he almost turned around, somewhere around 150 degrees backwards. And he wanted to take that fight with the Brimstone, but he was not given that. He turned around, saw the Viper there. Spray was not that pretty, but still it got the job done. The bullet connected onto the head. He had only 6 more in the mag, and he had to get those first few shots in, no matter what. Yes, there was only around 17 to 20 HP on the Brimstone, but still, it's just about one bullet landing on the head, and that's much more than sufficient. He himself was low on that HP. Time was ticking in his favor, but that was such a crazy clutch situation from him.
Yeah.
Spinning it out.
Definitely was.
Making sure. Yeah.
Good rounds, back and forth, over and over again. Medal Esports. Will this be an equalizer? Is again a question, because the way these rounds are going back forth, it just seems to be anyone's game right now. Seekers come online. Paradox once again with his ultimate. Not really sure if he wanted to double satchel in that way, but the ult finds nothing but just damage towards Panzer, and now it's all about the aim duels, but the ult coming up from the sides of Deadly 10 will definitely say a goodbye to Paradox. On the other side, one tap got will shut down Panzer, and that will be Venka with a perfect frag. Deadly 10 good for one more. 2 remaining players. Medal Esports, you can take it down to one last player. Deadly 10 again with a 3k, and that's going to be a 7-5. They were so close to make it to a 6-all scoreline, but it all went down to a 7-5.
6 is not the situation, that's the thing. But yeah, that was a great showstopper coming in. I really find this timing to be unfortunate for Pranay, but at the same time lucky for One Tap God as well, because Pranay was just using his utilities at that perfect moment, and One Tap God found that opening and the opportunity, was able to take him down as well. But now the things will change. Grey Fox on the attack, Medal on the defense. We've seen Medal being pretty solid, but we'll just have to wait and see if they would be able to stand their ground, because we thought the same thing in the case of True Rippers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a pretty good lineup coming in. That is a pretty good lineup. I had no idea about that, but either ways, they're gonna make a quick move towards the lamps as well. Easy, holding that space, trying to hold it strong, flash right onto his space. He will be taken down. Whoa, okay.
No,
he did
cannot take down a chamber so easily though, but that will be Deadly 10 and a perfect paint shell that shuts down easy. Blackhawk is able to shut down Venka on the other side, but the problem is the spike is already planted, and now they need to make a move. They need to go in for a quick execution towards the post plant situation as well. for now, looking at what is exactly happening out here, a lot of shots being fired from both of these ends. Numbers are looking good for the sides of Grey Fox, but Vim with a perfect frag onto Deadly 10. The timer is ticking. They need to make it way too quick. Missing shots here, and there is not what you do at this point of time. Vibor doubles it up, and Grey Fox Esports, they find the 8th one on board. The only way to make it to an equalizer for the sides of Medal Esports was the pistol round itself, and now that they have lost onto the pistol round, are we expecting another Thrifty?
I don't quite think that would possibly be the case, because just looking at the way Grey Fox were able to execute towards that side, the way they all flooded in towards the lamps, I think so it's going to get even more difficult for Middle to probably deal with them. Especially having with just a few classics. Deadly 10 though, flashed up by his own teammates. Flash timing not perfect on that one. Still, he will be able to take up that space. One tap God though, watching that space, will be able to win. Maybe as easy. Takes down Venka. It's going to be Satchel right onto the face of Paradox. Still, he will peek out and he will be taken down just like that. Another spray down hook to take care of one tap God. In the meantime, Black Hawk trying to find a few shots with that classic. Panzer takes him out, and that's Deadly getting easy with the utilities. That's the worst thing that could happen to you, especially in a round where you're already falling behind.
Either way, Easy had no other option to run, right? The Viper and the Raze both were right behind him to take him down. It all goes down to another round for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Slowly and steadily, they are running away with rounds. 9-5, Medal Esports, full by round, and finally, the conversions need to be made on point. In the previous round itself, they did lose onto a bit weapons out there. I mean, I'm talking about the sides of Grey Fox though. So I feel they will be reinvesting onto Stingers. That's about it. 1 Vandal, 1 Bulldog, Spectre, and 2 Stingers to work around with. Nah. Hawks will be saying a big no. But again, what's the execution plan is the question. Towards the B side is where I can see the entirety of Grey Fox Esports, but a lot of demand, a lot of map demand from the sides of Medal Esports. Is this a right call is the question.
Seems to be. In the meantime, Deadly 10 taken down just like that. Blackhawk finishes him off, and this is the cue for them to probably rotate outwards towards the other side. Maybe everyone was just going in for that hookah flood, but it was shut down right away, even including the showstopper. So that is a pretty huge slap right on the face of Grey Fox during that execute. And now they wanted to go towards the A, which seems to be another place where the stack might come in. The flash used up in the hookah, giving them the information. There's absolutely no one there. Smokes and utilities would give them a cue. Pop flash going in through the wall. But one tap God could not get him down. Easy in the meantime will be able to double it up. Still has the lance control. That's super important. In the meantime, Venka finishes him off, but the spike is down out in the open. Venka needs to win out on those plays. Perfect pop flash play coming in. Paradox follows it up, and that's Middle. Finally, getting a break in their losing streak and winning another round.
Yep, they do have their hands onto the round again, but you know, look at Easy. The way he's been able to connect those shots, find those openings, find those space, do everything possible. I mean, Easy has a cracked aim, okay? I mean, I wouldn't deny that. But again, the way he's been able to hit those perfect shots, my oh my, you just cannot go in for a duel, a direct duel with Easy, because that's going to get you so vulnerable. Even on the other side, if I talk about Grey Fox Esports, all these players are already on the double digits for themselves. Every single one out there, I mean, yeah, not just one, but yeah, 4 players are on the double digits for themselves. Easy once again with a good positioning though. An opening frag is what is yet anticipated. Grey Fox Esports, they are trying to take it way too slow. Hawks trying to bring the Seekers online for himself. Might just be an A hit coming up, but little do they know there are 3 players towards the A. And even if one of them falls down, it's going to be so difficult to have the control for themselves. Taking their sweet little time yet. They are expecting an backstab though. There's no one. From the sides of Medal Esports, honestly, I like the way they've been holding back their position. But it's going to be a walk-in coming up. Look at the sides of Grey Fox Esports.
No way. No way. One tap God with the just does them dirty. Takes 3 to take him down. Panzer finally finds the opener in the labs, but is it enough? That's the question. Advantage in favor of Middle. As Wimps as well holds his angle in the smoke. He spotted Panzer first, but otherwise he'll be the one to win out that trade and brings the number back to equal. Middle. Time is not in their favor and the clock is ticking. They have to work faster. Deadly 10 as well, holding his angle. Post plant looks pretty decent. Sway, not that good. Easy could not catch him down. The fight will be taken yet again. Deadly 10 in the meantime. He can try and find an opening. His flash is right onto the face. And that's everyone lining up for Deadly 10 yet again. Standing in that position. It's just easy remaining. They try and isolate these fights and it brings it down to a 1v1. From a 1v3 situation, but does he have enough time? That is the question. Wants to go in for an ninja defuse, probably. Folks will try and jump in. He did get the half, but does he have enough time? It's going to be super close. And it's 0.23 seconds on the hands and Easy wins it out. He got the half perfectly and then won things out. Perfect way to close it off. And Middle creep up to 7.
I was just talking about Easy, right? I did mention on how phenomenal his performance looks today. And he gets a perfect clutch. A 1 versus 3 though. He knew that time wasn't his best friend. He went in for an half defusal. Went in for the peak, found Hoax. You know, it was literally down to what? 0.01 second. Literal 0.01 second. And that's where Medal Esports found that round for themselves. Grey Fox, it would have been a double digit, but they still are awaited on their double digit. A complete save coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports in this specific round, but the economy for the sides of Medal Esports, it's not looking that great yet. 3 players right standing out there, but will they walk in the crosses of one tap God is the question, because the positioning seems to be good. And Hopes can actually go in for a lot of information, but without peaks, and that's where things get vulnerable for him. Deadly 10 shuts down Easy. When my oh my, what did you have for lunch, my friend? Or are you just eating up your opponents with an headhunter? A perfect shot. And Grey Fox Esports possibly have the best numbers to work around with Blackhawk, a good positioning, and Paradox towards the backstab.
How did he even double it up? That's the question. And he even tripled it up at the end.
Yeah, he did.
No way. No way.
My oh my, the way this round has just panned out. I mean, I did have, you know, high hopes coming up from the sides of Grey Fox Esports. The way they got the side control, invested onto those ults and everything, but it just went to, you know, a weaponry difference between both of these teams, and then it was the numbers favoring them as well. It all goes down to Grey Fox it all goes down to Medal Esports having another one for them, but look at the timeout. Godspeed will be going in for an instant timeout. He does not want an equalizer. He knows that if at all he allows the sides of Medal Esports to go in for an equalizer, it will just get the situation so difficult for them. And at the same time, it's going to build a lot of momentum, right, for the sides of Medal Esports as well. And if you give them that momentum, it's done for. I mean, it's not that you do not have another chance. You do have. But then again, it will go down to a best of 3 series. But from here on, if you win this match itself, you get a chance to go in towards the upper brackets directly. And right from upper brackets, it's going to be the run for grand final. So have, you know, why have a journey with a lot of flaws when you can have a flawless one? So let's see on how this map pans out for both of these teams, because again, this is going to be a close compact match. 8-9 is what the scoreline is, and you never know if we head towards another equalizer. But for now, both of these teams tend to have a full buy for themselves. Yeah, Medal Esports will be investing on the Torde Force as well, and the ult economy seems to be so strong for them.
The economy definitely seems to be strong, and honestly, the question is how much value can they find on the back of this one, because yes, they've been getting a few rounds. They've got to get a few more out of it. And we've seen Easy pulling up the Tour de Force a couple of times when he was on the attacking side, and this is what he needs to do. Gets Venka right away, and on the other end, Paradox, he can try and find a perfect opening. Viper Wall goes up. Perfect way to creep on towards the other side, and they're gonna overwhelm the other side. One tap god will find a couple on it. Only 10 in the meantime. We're trying to take that space as the rotation will kick in. Right away from the CT middle. Slowly creeping up. Grey Fox losing time. Need to get the spike down as quickly as possible. They can try and maybe with the TP, they don't want to do that. Directly going in for that round. That's kind of the pop flash coming in. Deadly 10 position noted. Can he find something on the back of it? That's the question. That was a perfect trailblazer. And him following it up on the back of it. Uses the satchel to run out of the harm's way. My goodness, both of them just dropped in. Deadly 10 taken down. 1v2 situation. Hoax's position noted down. He's going to go in for a pop flash up above. One sticking for the defuse. Trying to provide the cover. That's going to be Hoax winning out against Vim. It's down to a 1v1. 7 bullets. Only 5 more remaining in the mag. Time still ticking. Would be one more fake, but Blackhawk wins it out. And he should have enough time to go in for that defuse. We'll probably reach the equal. Yes, we will. 9 and 9. Medal pulling it back.
Oh, they just got that round in the last few seconds. I wouldn't even say second though. It was a 0.01 second. That's where they got the round for themselves. Eventually, it all went down to 1v1, right? So they could have went in for maybe a half defusal and not risk it all, because at the end, you know, that was a big risk coming up from the sides of Medal Esports. Maybe it would have a different decision overall, but it all goes down to something that Grey Fox did not want it to happen. A 9-all equalizer. Torre Force again coming online from the sides of Grey Fox Esports in this specific round. Early on information, they do have a lot. They know where Blackhawk is, but the flashes are perfect! Blackhawk doubles it up with a perfect flash. One tap god shuts down Vibhor. 2 remaining players, Grey Fox Esports. A 2-5.
It's even more difficult for them to bring it back. Maybe a couple of clutches coming in from their side, but almost seems nigh impossible for them. Good thing about that is that they've still got the spike in their hand. Answer, can he find an opener? Answer is absolutely no. Angle watched out by Easy, and the better choice would be to probably save the weaponry at this point, because Deadly 10, no matter how you look at it, unless he finds those isolated 1v1s, he might not be able to pull this one off. Medal would be getting the lead. Now, in all of those attacking rounds, we were seeing Grey Fox. They were kind of bringing in a good mix of where they want to go in for that execute. But after that, it has been in a downward spiral, because even when we were looking at the way they were going in for those executes, it just seems that the addition of Deadly 10, yes, he might be solid in terms of the firepower, but the follow-up timing is just not perfect on the back of his execution towards the side. That's the only thing that it seems to me that might be a little shaky for Grey Fox. That even though Deadly 10 is going in for that side execute perfectly, the backup from the cavalry is just not there at the perfect time. So they need to very well coordinate their attacks. Maybe take a timeout, figure out a playground.
That's only so true. But in this round, honestly, I'll give it to, Blackhawk. The flash was so perfect, and he did tend to go in and capitalize onto it, right? He just did not wait back, giving the information he knew. Economically, it was not that great for the sides of Grey Fox Esports. Again, this is going to be a save round, maybe Stingers and Sheriffs being invested onto. But information is what they are trying to rely on. This time over, the execution is making its way towards the A side. 3 players. Okay, 3 players. 2 players towards the Shahs. 3 towards the main. But Easy. He's risking it right now. He definitely is risking it right now. Needs to find at least 1. Trying to take it a bit slow. They need to run behind. Shahs is not the best possible position to be into, but he misses the shot. Deadly 10 on the other side gets taken down. In the meantime, Grey Fox Esports, that's going to be one tap god with another one. Venka falls down to the trap, and finally it's going to be Hoax who puts a pause to Easy and his operator. But at what cost? They have lost so many of their players. 2 remaining players, 2 to 4. Oh, just make it 1 though. Wimp, my oh my, a 3k for Wimp, and the 11th one for the sides of Medal Esports. 9-11. It seems to be a bit difficult for the sides of Grey Fox Esports right now. We'll be going in and investing onto a full buy. Finally a stable buy, I would say, but for the sides of Medal Esports, going down to the second defensive half, they are just looking so phenomenal. They were not able to convert the pistol round, and that's where the scoreline was favoring the sides of Grey Fox Esports. But look where we are right now. After a 7-5, or I would say probably a 9-5, we are down to a 9-11 for the sides of Medal Esports. Consecutive victories is what they've bought for themselves.
Again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Medal being solid whenever they are on the defender's side, and this is what they are proving as well at the same time. So Grey Fox would need to cook up something like what Reckoning did when they were up against Two Rippers in the previous game, to probably try and play with the mind of the defenders, and only then would they be able to try and find some kind of opening. Otherwise, it's looking pretty dire for them, because they're not being able to find the opener on towards the side, right? And even if they do, we've seen a few of those rounds go into those clutch situations wherein, yes, they're still in a 2v2 situation, not a massive disadvantage, but somehow it just do not end up in their way. It is just the way how Medal is playing in those crucial moments is what is leading them in, in the scoring department as of now, since they are up by 2 different rounds. And if I'm not wrong, they were the ones who clutched up 2 different rounds as well, one in the attack and now one in the defense. So those clutches are helping them out.
Yeah, I mean, individually, if I talk about the players coming up from the side of Medal Esports, or even if I talk about the players coming up from the sides of Grey Fox, individually, they are talented players, right? They are such good individual talents, but at the end of the day, as even you mentioned it, right? Deadly 10 is trying his level best to create that space for his team, but as you mentioned, the backup needs to be perfect. The team needs to be working on those space properly, and that's where they might get the perfect way, the perfect entry towards the side, the perfect execution, side control, plant going down. But then again, it all goes down to the post plant, where they tend to have no numbers for themselves. They need to be really careful. But here we are with another round. A full buy for both of these ends. Might just be a switch of plan this time, as I do see them towards the B side, one towards the A. I feel they are just waiting for that initial frag for themselves.
They probably want to find that opener, and again, if you're looking at Grey Fox, they don't have a lot of map control. They are trying to control that space. The question is, do they anticipate Paradox onto that one? Yes, he'll be taking the TP out of that way. Now the A side is stacked up, but still the rotation will come in. And with the Vipers bit invested, Wemp not giving them any inch, any room, covering the TP as well. So that's one part of the map already taken care of. And Grey Fox will be just deciding to rotate on the back of it, looking to go towards the A, which now will become the stack side, just as I mentioned. It just seems that Medal are playing chess and Grey Fox are falling for their trap time and time again. Azizi finds the opener before taken care of, and he's still holding that angle, tries to go for another pick. Panzer takes him down. Molly will be stopping Deadly 10 in his tracks for some time though, as the smokes go down. Paradox will be denied any kind of vision towards showers. That's
Paradox, oh my god. Yeah, he definitely did, but so is the case with Deadly 10 as well. On the other side, both these Razors were able to find one, but Deadly 10, my oh my, this man, so clean shots, a 4K for Deadly 10, and finally Grey Fox Esports gets the 10th one on both. The way it all started with Paradox capitalizing onto his ultimate, getting that perfect frag, and also easy converting one. It all went down to, Grey Fox Esports not having the numbers, not having the time, but Deadly 10, he is something else. He's something different. He's built different. And here we are, 22 frags for Deadly 10 with 14 kills. Someone needs to go and stop him, because if you don't, he's going to become that one player who turns the tables around. Early information, yes, they do have, but Venka would be the better one out there. Shuts down Paradox. Though they did not have any information with the flash though. No blinds whatsoever, and Metal Esports, they tend to lose Paradox early on.
That's true. Both the dogs just kind of trailing each other. That's gonna be easy though. Again, finding the opener on Vibor, and that's Viper taken care of. So they've lost their primary controller. It's on to just Brimstone Seekers invested. Give a lot of vision. That's such a close pop flash play. That was super bold from Blackhawk. He actually follows up for his second flash. Could not find a lot of value as Deadly 10 will be taking that space. Finds the timing, finds Blackhawk, but Easy in the meantime will be taking care of Panzer. That's going to be another pick coming in. Hopes good to find another opener down to a 1v2 situation. Can Brimstone clutch it? That's the question. Seekers invested as well to figure out the position of one tap God.
They're playing it smart here.
Yeah,
exactly. They are playing it way too smart here. Both of the players have placed themselves towards the B long. One tap God has already made his way deep inside the elbow and is trying to come out, but little do they expect him there. He needs to be quick. Footsteps given, audio keys given. There's no clue on where the players are. As soon as he'll go in for a tap, that's where things will get a bit difficult. Flashes are there. It's gonna be so difficult, and to capitalize onto it, we have Venka again. And 11 to 11. That's an 11-all scoreline. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the circle that we were talking about. Grey Fox Esports, they did, make mistakes, I would say, previously. But now, the way it's panning out, it has brought Metal Esports into a lot of pressure. If at all I say, Metal Esports lose this round, it's going to be so vulnerable. Look at the economy. Easy will be relying completely onto his Torze force and is definitely doing wonders with that. A lot of information. Yes, they do have Easy. He is a bit aggressive this time. Wants to have the long control completely for themselves. But the execution slowly might just make its way towards the A side.
That's true, but it's kind of a pretty weird defensive Viper wall this time around. Kind of lets them have the lamp control, but everyone pushing in for the showers by Grey Fox. They'll be going in for the spins, and that too way too quickly, and I really do not like the setup coming in from middle this time around, but we'll have to see how it pans out. 1-for-1 trade quickly. One tap got taken care of as well. Paradox joining in, probably double and triple it up. That's going to be the Viper's pick used up, and Panzer takes him down. Deadly 10 taken care of, but still in the meantime we're going to witness the retake coming in by middle. 3v3. They've got to find the Viper in this pit. It almost seems done and dusted, but they'll have to make a move whatsoever. They cannot give up on this round just that easily. And they've got a tour de force in one hand, so that's even more difficult. They're gonna jump in. Easy's been taken care of just as quickly. Vibor and Oaks will also follow up with a few more kills. That's the wrap around. Grey Fox moving up to 12.
Paradox, he went inside the Viper's pit. I thought that he might find that kill and take down the one who is going to go in and plant the spike, but nah, it did not work in his favor, and it was Paradox falling down. But here we are once again, a 12-11. If this is at all the history repeating itself, we might see a 13-11 victory for the sides of Grey Fox Esports, and if not, then we might finally see an overtime. Completely depends upon what Metal Esports has planned for this specific run. If I talk about the ultimates right now, they have nothing to rely on to, but Grey Fox Esports, they do have the orbital strike. Easy. This was such an important frag. Gets taken down, and the numbers are into a problem for the sides of Metal Esports.
Dwindling. And with that, both the sides having 2 players. That's about it. That's all middle
Patience
can do. Patience is going to be important indeed. One tap God losing it. He moves forward and he gets taken down by Deadly, who was holding the angle. And that is the sign for the execute, as all the utilities will be used up. Orbital strike as well, right on the face. Paradox taken care of. The board was the one by the back of his head and also finds Wimp in the meantime. The timing is just brilliant, and it now is either an ace for Blackhawk or absolutely nothing. And going to be Grey Fox winning it out.
My oh my.
And moving forward to the upper bracket.
Towards the upper brackets, they are going to face the sides of Reckoning Esports. True Rippers will be going up against the sides of Medal Esports. But what an amazing match this has been. Honestly, the way it all started in the first half itself, and the way Medal Esports were having consecutive round victories for themselves, it was a situation where we kind of doubted whether Grey Fox will be able to make it back to the circle, but they did. The frags that they got for themselves, the amount of kills, the amount of hard work, everything worked magic for them, and it's finally going to be a 13-11 scoreline. Today's day, we witnessed two amazing teams and a best of one series, both of them ending on a 13-11 scoreline.
And what's crazy upsets coming in, right? Because in both of them, we thought maybe the other team have the advantage, maybe True Rippers and Middle would be moving in the upper bracket. There were predictions coming in from all the players as well. But my oh my, two crazy upsets coming in. That too on the day one of the playoffs. So I am just super excited to move into the next one as well, because now we'll be also witnessing the lower bracket matchup. But what a crazy game, honestly. 13 and 11, that too wherein Medal almost made a perfect comeback, right? They were trailing by somewhere around 4 rounds, maybe 5 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
And then they slowly creeped up, they got the lead, and after that it was just Grey Fox finally adapting to the defensive setup and then moving ahead. And at the end, it was just the impatience being punished time and time again, and Grey Fox being rewarded for their own patience. The slow game worked out for them really well.
It definitely did. Grey Fox Esports, they did everything possible in their favor. I have to give it to Godspeed as well, though. I mean, Assassin talked about him a lot already, but I have to give it to him as well. Perfect calls, perfect timeouts, indeed. Important ones as well, which helped the sides of Grey Fox Esports. I mean, the man who does not play on the server still tends to get the victory for himself. Definitely has some amazing moves to make though. But again, it all goes down to another match that we are going to witness today. That's going to be the lower bracket runs, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, no upper brackets for today. I know you guys were excited for upper brackets, but we are going to witness it tomorrow, because today is going to be the lower bracket. So again, we are going to see the sides of True Rippers going up against the sides of Medal Esports in a best of 3 series. Now here's where everything will change, right? Because if they are not able to get over this, it's just gonna get so difficult for either of the teams.
Exactly, because it's a do or die situation, just as you mentioned, and in a best of 3 scenario, you need to at least try and get the first map to have a decent amount of cushioning when moving on to the map 2. So it's going to be crucial. Even the map veto, there would be a lot of brainstorming done in that as to what to deny and what to take. I mean, we're gonna brainstorm about that later, as again we'll be coming back onto the match we just witnessed. And the addition of Deadly 10, it's kind of having a thought maybe there was some lack of coordination coming in, but at the end part of the game it worked out well. And honestly, one of the reasons was those slow paced hits, because it gave enough time to Grey Fox to try and first get a first few picks around the map, maybe get 1, 2 if in case they were getting too impatient. But yeah, it slowly panned out, it slowly worked out, and I'm gonna give it up to both the chambers, man. The chamber meta is back on bind at least. Venka with the ACS of 287 on the other end, Easy with the ACS of 260.
They have equal kills. They have equal frags.
Exactly.
25 for both of them. Easy and Venka honestly have played a complete different game in this entire match as compared to the rest 4 players out there. Honestly, it's been a long time that I did not see Paradox on those duelists coming back to today. Yes, it has been a bit difficult. 13 for Paradox, 14 for Vim, 16 for One Tap God, and Blackhawk with 10 again. But again, look at the highest amount of ACS. It's going to go down for one tap god, 2 not 10, but on the other side it's going to be deadly 10. Man, oh man, this man out there has been crazy. 279 of an ACS to be maintained with 24 frags. His name says everything, deadly 10, and that's the reason he's named himself Deadly though. But again, MVP, it all goes down to Venka. Has been so phenomenal. I mean, honestly, for that one player who would get the most amount of limelight out here, spotlight out here, I would say there was a competition between Venka and Easy, because both of them were just perfect today.
I mean, they were kind of replicating the gameplay of each other with that chamber,
Yeah.
because we saw those off duels coming in, tour de force duels coming in as well, and it could have gone either ways. Sometimes it was Easy who was winning, the other times it was Venka who was winning, but yeah, the most crucial one in the last round.
Exactly. That's something I was just about to mention. I mean, that's the reason we call us a deadly duo on desk, because we know what we are about to say. So yeah, that's what I was just about to mention.
True.
Right? The moment where Easy needed, it was a much needed frag. They were desperate for that round, because that's the only thing that would have took them to an overtime. That's where Venka came up on top, and everything just changed. But here we are with another match, ladies and gentlemen. We have found two teams for the upper brackets too, for the lower brackets as well. But right now, I'm quite excited to hear it from the team as well. So Assassin, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, that particular upper bracket semi-finals was absolutely amazing. The side of Grey Fox Esports, they did go ahead and take out the victory against the side of Metal Esports. But right here, we've got both the players back again on stage. Wimp from Metal Esports, and the match MVP for the upper bracket semi-finals, Venka Too Cold. And yes, he has got something to show to the spectators as well, is Rise to Dominate. And yes, we're going to be talking about this matchup, but I want to start with Metal Esports here. Wimp, we saw some of the insane clutches coming out from your team in the second half. We saw both Blackhawk and Ezzy. They pulled their weight. They, went ahead and clutched out rounds after rounds, but like what actually went wrong? You guys were in the lead, by the way. 11-9 was the score, and the momentum suddenly shifted to the side of Grey Fox Esports. What went wrong?
I think because of the pause, the momentum broke, and then we just made a lot of stupid mistakes. And yeah, they played good.
All right. Well, the run for Metal Esports is still not over yet. You guys are going to be facing True Rippers up next after the break in the low bracket semifinals matchup, so we are really excited for that. But over towards the side of Venka. Venka, how are you feeling? I mean, of course, man, it's a huge victory.
I mean, I feel great. We threw a lot of rounds, but it's always fun playing against the Metal boys. It's my ex-team, so I love those guys.
Oh, so it was like a fight against the ex-team, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So did you like what you did on the server?
Individually, still not 100%, but as a team, we definitely need to improve our post plans. We can't be throwing rounds like those. But well done by Deadly 10. Insane shots. He's just a one-tap god.
Absolutely. It's like that.
Deadly 10 is the real one-tap god.
All right. Okay. Whoa. Shots are being fired on stage right now. But to be honest, it has been that deadly duo, right? Deadly 10 and Venka Too Cold. So the cold duo has been going strong. And we are expecting to see more out of you guys tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I have a message for Godspeed. I don't try hard in scrims, but I play in matches, okay?
All right, so he doesn't try hard in scrims, but he plays in matches. So that was the message for Godspeed, and possibly all the Venka followers out there on the internet. You have quite a lot of followers, my man. But yeah. With that, we are done with the upper bracket semifinals matchup. We are going to be talking to Wimp right after the break with True Rippers, who are going to be going up against the side of Metal Esports for the lower bracket semifinals matchup. Venka, we're going to be catching up with you later tomorrow, where we're going to be seeing you on stage. But with that, it is time for us to go into a short little break. But before that, I would like to give a huge shout out to all of our partners who made the Arena Championship and the Arena possible. We have got our PC gaming partner, Elite, UBS, and Zotac Gaming. We've got our gaming chair partner Cybart. We've got our gaming headset partner Sony InZone. We have got our connectivity partner who are blazingly fast, ACK5net, and our title partners Lenovo alongside AMD and Windows 11. Thank you so much for making the Arena and the Arena Championship possible. But now we are going to be going into a short break right after this interesting content coming in from Reckoning Esports.
Hello, this is Harsh from Reckoning Esports.
Hello, this is Caramel from Reckoning Esports.
Alright, I'm gonna ask you a couple of Valor questions. Which agent is considered one of the best duelists? Correct. Jet is the right answer.
Okay.
What was Valorant's old name?
Huh? Valorant?
I'll give you more options.
Okay.
League of Agents, Core Knights, Valor 7, Project 8.
Bro, this is deep.
Can you say again?
League of Agents,
Okay.
Core Knights, Valor 7, Project 8.
Okay.
It's Project 8, not
A.
8.
Oh.
Eight.
I'm right?
Technically.
It's the Vatka.
Who is the 20th agent in Valorant?
Oh, fuck.
You have Jet, Yuru, Fade, and Neon.
Yeah, madam.
Fade is the right answer. Which Valorant map contains a graffiti of a giraffe? Right answer. What is Chamber's real name?
Options.
Pierre Gasly, Charles Leclerc, Vincent Fabron, and Jean-Luc Picard.
Can you say again? It's so confusing.
Pierre Gasly, Charles Leclerc, Vincent Fabron, and Jean-Luc Picard. Vincent is the correct answer. Yes. What is Sage's wall ability?
We just say what? Can you give the options?
There's no options.
ना notice कौन करता है wall का?
No idea, no idea.
It's called barrier orb.
Shit.
Very easy.
We just say wall, nothing else.
What is Sage's ultimate ability?
क्या अपन तो revive बोलते हैं उसे.
Resurrection.
Yeah, resurrection is correct.
Resurrection.
Is correct. Tell me, Neon's ultimate ability.
क्या go तारा ना फिर उसके बाद में क्या आता है ultimate?
No idea.
No option? I don't know.
Overdrive.
Okay.
Name the weapon. I want you to tell me what the credits are.
Credits, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vandal. 2009 is the correct answer. Operator. Okay, correct. Sheriff. Alright. Last one, Odin.
Hey.
नहीं दिखाऊंगा तेरे को, मैं यही यूज करता हूँ.
Wait. I know, I think.
For the rain, so I'm never stressing. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Hey.
They been on it, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Just I get it blocked, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping the nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only way that I do it colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. It's not hard to tell, that's for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heart beat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shorty. She mean with the top and Italians. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make him reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing, my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit you from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. A band ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass bitch, I'm on the rail. I rap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. I feel like I'm sweet out, I hit me the tail. I give it a thrill. I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Back in it, baby, just stay in the town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting it down. Started at the top and I'm taking it down. Off the champagne, took a break from the ground. On a rampage, I've been giving it round. Shouty been started some time now. I'm alive for the wine, dining and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my lies. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. So now I'm moving, put all in the music, from more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lip lock in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle that's schedule, been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluffing unless it's somebody that pays me. Keep minding your business, the money been printing, my niggas just gotta go get it. I'm in the zone through the winter. I'm trying to see Rome, see Venice. I'm at the summit, I'm dumbing my budget, my target. It's nothing, just part of my image. A minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm Cedar. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees. Yeah. Really not nobody will. It feel like the stars align and you can see it. Just look at the drip. It's lit. I've been on 10. I've been on 10. I'm active, yeah. Yeah, sliding that thing. Tell him to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again. Yeah, I'm active again. Yeah. It's jaded, they tangle in feelings. I'm on the way, I know that they hate it. Raises the high, ain't nobody really. I'm gifted, won't trade it for nothing, I'm in it. I get deposits, so I keep it cautious. No cash at the crib, everything been legit. I keep it solid, I know they gon' talk when I get it. They claim they're part of this, but I'm dolo with it. I'm chasing the riches, the riders, the hell married to the Benjamins. This is mad, it's cynical. They hate in your heart with your energy. They want what we on, they envy, don't pay it no mind. Too focused on enemy. My soul's too pure to have enemies, so I hope you can find you some inner peace. I need a minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm Cedar. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Really not nobody real, it feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10. I've been on 10. I'm active again, yeah. Sliding that thing. Tell him to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm batting again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah.
the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boots and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, rock it in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them, stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Riding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learned a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey. They been on they drum on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, they hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been hit since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, they finna sell. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I see they got optics, I need it from Charlotte. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging in darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my niggas, nothing. From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the Dizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pan like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Fully tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I've been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feet on speed out, I hit me to chill. I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Just stay in a town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shedding that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down. Off the champagne, took a break from the brown on a rampage. I've been giving it round. Shawty, we started some time now. I'm alive for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put on in the music for more like a movie that's ruined. I cannot picture a solution. I'm shocked when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lay block in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for cities. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle, that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but they bluffing I'm about to come and I'm thumbing my budget, my pocket, it's nothing, just part of my minute. I know they live it, admit it, I'm teed up. Little baby, she a teaser. Tell her to follow the leader. I put that weight on my shoulders, so let's run up the check in my knees, yeah. Ain't not nobody real, I feel like the stars align and you can see, yeah. Just look at the drip, it's lit. I've been on 10, I'm active, yeah. Slide that thing, tell them to step back, cause I'm out of their range. I'm bad at again, yeah. I'm active again, yeah. Jaded and tangled in feelings.
in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake booms, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me, my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket, scale full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This I get it plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been through since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only bite that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, and they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, they're for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging in darts, make 'em reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something I'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm touch, I don't need a screen. I'm curvy, I switch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'ma wear read when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid. The baby sounds ignoring the call, she shedding that gown. Started the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on a rampage. I've been getting it brown. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm aligned for the wind down and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but until we finished. 3 years ago I was down on my last. Was stuck in the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head, and I can't go back to the past. Yeah, except now I'm moving. Put all of the music for me like I'm moving is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lay block in public, but know that I'm
energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking out. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoted. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop, stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoted. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop, stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm breaking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the make it.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partners Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner AC Fibernet. I'm your host Assassin47, and here at the Arena Championship, we are back with the lower bracket semi-final matchup between True Rippers and the side of Metal Esports. It is going to be a best of three matchup, ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to talk about the details of this particular matchup, and in order to do so, I would like to call upon stage Techno from the side of True Rippers and Wimp from the side of Metal Esports, and we will get to know some interesting facts in this particular conversation, because as per my understanding, and as many of you know as well, both of them were ex-teammates together on the side of True Rippers. So I would like to start off with Wimp. Wimp, how do you feel right now going up against your ex-teammate?
Yeah, feels good.
Feels good. I mean, do you guys have any sort of target? Like, do you want to, beat them like 13-2, 13-3 or something like that?
No. I just want to beat them.
All right, you just want to beat them. All right, Techno, what about you?
All I'll say is be ready for the deathmatch.
Be ready for the death match, he says. True Rippers, Techno, and yes, True Rippers, well, it was a very close-up game, I would say, for both of them in their upper bracket semi-final run against their, respective opponents. Both of these teams showed exceptional skills, but at the same time, it's now time for them to show who exactly is going to move forward in the Arena Championship. And I feel like the side of True Rippers are going to give a tough time to Metal Esports. But not to mention, we have some insane firepower coming out from the side of Metal Esports. We did see exceptional clutch situations being handled perfectly by Ezzy, Blackhawk, and even Paradox and One Tap God's aims. So really looking forward to see what exactly both of these teams are going to do. But I feel, Wimp, I would like to ask you this. The last time we had a conversation and the matchup that you guys played as well, your attack side was, a bit of a iffy situation. Any particular changes that you guys are going to make for the attack side this time?
Not really. We were just nervous. It was the first game.
Okay.
And yeah, it happens. New environment, new things. But it's
Perfect.
okay.
Yeah, it's understandable. But at the same time, True Rippers had a similar situation as well. So this is going to be a best of 3 matchup where, you guys are going to have... I would say a pretty even ground in terms of your map picks. I feel the map veto is going to be something that is going to be very interesting to talk about as well. And I'm pretty sure the casters are ready to talk about it all. So yes, before I hand it over to the casters, anything you guys want to say to each other before the match?
Radhe Radhe.
Radhe Radhe.
All right, perfect. Darshita and Scared Yet? Well, it's time for you guys to take it away and walk our viewers through the map veto. Gentlemen, all the best for the matchup. May the best team win.
Radhe Radhe Sham Milade is indeed what people usually say out there. Welcome back, everyone. KTPO Convention Centre is the name of the arena, and we are ready with the lower bracket semi-finals. And again, this is something we did not expect. We never thought that these two would be the teams to battle it out in the first eliminator. So again, may the best team survive, and it's going to be the best of 3 in front of us, Darshita.
It is also going to be a day where we are going to have the fans of either of the team heartbroken right now. Who it is going to be, True Rippers or Metal Esports, that's something we will get to know after this best of 3 series. But I have some leaks from the map veto itself. Should I tell it right now, Scared, or should I actually wait for the map veto to come up? No, wait, I will wait till the map veto comes up, because I don't want to spoil the suspense that we all have right now on what exactly the map veto is going to look like. But again, it all goes down to us discussing on who is going to be that one team who says a goodbye today. I mean, yeah, it is heartbreaking. True Rippers and Metal Esports, the team who loses this best of 3, will say a goodbye. The other team will make it to the losers bracket grand finals. One team from the above bracket, from the upper brackets, will make it to the losers bracket grand final. And tomorrow we will find another team who says a goodbye, and that's how we find the top 2 team. Double elimination between 4 of these teams is what we talked about in the initial stages itself.
Exactly. And again, since you were mentioning about the map veto, we are having a look at that as well. Haven and Ascent, picked up by Middle and True Rippers respectively, split is going to be the decider. Okay. So I know we've had a decent discussion about it, just a brief amount of it. But in terms of the details, I also want to talk about the fact that Haven was the exact same map where for now we were seeing True Rippers not feeling in their home ground. So I think so that's a very solid pick coming in for the side of Medal. But when we'll be moving on to the Ascent and as well as the decider split, I mean, True Rippers have been looking phenomenal onto both of those maps, because I still remember maybe, if I'm not sure, there was a 13-1 on Ascent and also the same thing on Split.
Honestly, it was a win-win situation in the end, I would say, for the side of True Rippers. They had 2 options to go in with, Lotus and Split. I really want to take you guys to the numbers game. I mean, on the win percentage for the sides of True Rippers on the map of Lotus, it's 75%. Out of 12 times that they tend to play on this map, it's a 75% win rate. And that's huge. On the other side, if I talk about, the map of Split as well, it's going to be what? A 53% of a win rate that the sides of True Rippers again have. Both of these maps tends to be really good for them. But again, they would be going in and deciding a map that they have played and have a good experience onto. But again, going down to the pick of Haven, I mean, I did anticipate it, right? Either ways, if the first band does not comes in from the sides of True Rippers as the map of Haven, it would go in with the sides of Medal going in for the map of Haven pick. But now it all comes down to the agent composition as well. We might see a similar a mirror composition coming up. Paradox back to Cypher. We have Wimp with the breach. Yeah, one tap god. Don't tell me one tap god is gonna go again with a brimstone though. What?
And Easy is gonna go for the jet. Nah, I don't think so.
Nah,
That's gonna
it's a
happen.
switch. It's a switch.
Yeah, exactly. And he locks the jet right away. Right. No experimentations coming in from middle whatsoever this time around though. And I really love that fact because yes, just as you mentioned, they don't have a killjoy this time. They're only going to go in for that Cypher. In terms of the Sentinel, we have the difference. Everything else is going to remain the same between both of these teams. And Arsenal is so coming in. That's heartbreaking for me. But
oh come on!
let's just hope this map is not.
See, if witnessing and Izzo, if not witnessing an Izzo is a heartbreak for you, my friend, be ready to get your heart broken for straight 3 days because I don't expect an Izzo, honestly. All these teams tend to have specific agent composition to work around with in all these maps. I mean, it's decided, right? In the previous matches, we saw Paradox going with a duelist because it was the map of Bind and one tap god switching to controller. Now, in this map, as soon as we come down to the map of Haven, they will go in with no switches, no changes. They will be sticking back to the basics to what we have seen them right from the start itself. And it's going to be an important match for them. Going down to the second map in this best of 3, we know how strong it is for the sides of True Rippers. So this first map needs to go in the favors of Team Medal whatsoever to at least take it to a third map, right? Because
that is
challenging True Rippers in the second map for today, nah man, it's difficult. It's going to be so difficult.
I mean, we saw Orangutan going up against True Rippers on the map of Ascent, and even they were having a hard time. And if I'm not wrong, True Rippers actually backed the map against them. Now, yes, it is understandable that even when we're talking about middle, they have got a very solid potential. But whenever there are a few maps which are basically the territory of your opponents, it becomes super difficult to take them down into their own castle. And Ascent seems to be one. So, yes, when we'll be moving on to that one, we would possibly see the advantage for True Rippers. But as of now, when we're talking about Haven, we have seen them shaking up here and there. So Middle might have the perfect opportunity to get the opener for them and maybe put True Rippers in a humongous pressure. We'll witness that as of now, it's going to be True Rippers on the defense, Middle on the attack. Pistol round, we're looking for a very pacey hit.
A quick start though, I would say, coming up from the sides of one tap god. This man back on duelist is a warning itself, and look at the very initial frag that he finds, but the backstab, they need to anticipate it. Disrupt will be giving away all the information. Easy. Does he want to be a real good neighbor out there is the question. On the other side, one tap god finds one more. Easy shuts down Disrupt, and it might just be a quick round for the sides of Medal. Esports, a flawless victory in the first half itself, and the way one tap god just dashed inside the side, found that space, got that frag. Everything seemed to be perfect in that round.
This goes here. Brilliant play and a brilliant start. That's what Medal need. They need to make sure that True Rippers do not find their footing. They do not find their home whatsoever. Yeah. Even I was watching how everyone's basically got a ghost and a full shield. Alright, they're switching things up. They're going in for those buys. But on the other side, it's going to be a full save. All 5 classics, no investments whatsoever. Only a few utilities here and there. Maybe that max, but on towards the B is where the stack lies. Everyone on the side of middle for now trying to control the space outside A. Along, no one pushing up shivers because they are kind of expecting True Rippers to go in for a quick push. And I love the fact that True Rippers are just going in for a stacking side gamble play. And as of now, they have gambled in towards the correct side, but maybe Middle are sniffing something out. They have an idea. Using a bunch of utilities, posting a couple of players there, and that's about it. They're moving towards the other part.
I like the play coming up from the sides of Medal Esports though. They don't want to risk it at all. Three players have already made their way towards the seaside, and you know, little does the sides of True Rippers have any idea about this play coming up now. The KJ util is going to give them a lot of information, but until and unless the KJ rotates and makes it that maker rotates and makes his way back towards the seaside, it's going to be the spike that gets planted. I mean, even if two of the players that rotate late towards the seaside, it's not going to matter now. For the sides of True Rippers, not really sure on what the plan of execution is like. Maybe 5 players going all together, gun blazing, classic blazing towards their enemies, but the util dump definitely might get them into a lot of problems. But a 1-to-1 trade.
I have no idea how did even Deathmaker win that, but Philip as well following it up, making sure that they are the ones who've got numbers advantage, and Aryu brings it down to a 2v1 situation in favor of his team. One tap out to play it out. Cool, he's got the Vandal in hand, long range fight, wins the first one, can he get the second? That's the question. Timing not in his favor, and neither the shots. Alright, so the spike will detonate, but that was a super expensive round, and Vandal will be falling into the hand of LF as well. Alright, that's a solid trade if you're looking in the perspective of True Rippers, because they'll be going in for a full buy, while on the other side, you can try and force a few things out, but the better choice would probably be to go for a save.
Right here.
Yeah. The sides of Medal Esports again got the round for themselves, but the question arises on what cost, because look at the economy. They've brought everything that they can. 3 Vandals, 2 Sheriffs. I'm not really sure on how is it gonna pan out for them. But let's just see. If they have invested onto so much, they definitely do have a plan to work around with. Disrupt being a bit aggressive towards the A-shot itself. Flashes, dodge, one tap caught, trying to take the A-shot control. As soon as he comes out, gets taken down. Disrupt good for one more, gets the number and falls back. A 4 versus 3. Medal Esports not looking that great.
And this is one of the reasons why I was kind of scared regarding this buy, and I was having double thoughts. Maybe not the best possible choice to bring in a few Vandals in there, but still, if in case they're able to find those openers and find a few more opportunities, then that would be brilliant for them. And I love the positioning of Deathmaker, controlling the entire seaside, and also has got the util dump towards the beach choke, so that if there's any movement, any mobility, they'll be figuring it out. Alarm bot taken care of, Nano Swarm used up, Techno and Deathmaker doubling up, no one pushes, that engage comes in favor of Blackhawk. Disrupt could not get the shot on the head. The numbers have been equalized.
30 seconds
Smoke's gonna
left.
come down, will provide enough opportunity for the players to make that cross. That's going to be another spray down, coming in. Deathmaker takes care of easy. Astra finished off, and so is Blackhawk. He did not go in for the plant. Now the spike is right out in the open. 1v3, almost an impossible situation, but the shot on the back of the head. Paradox finds 2 important kills, but does he anticipate the rotation coming in from Omen right from the main? Might have given a lot of push. That's going to be the paranoia, and Neural Theft used up, but Techno wins that trade out. And it is going to be the first round for True Rippers.
A full buy being converted from the sides of True Rippers, a 1-2. Though it was a bit difficult for them at the same time, though. I mean, they did lose onto a lot of weaponry. But again, the way Paradox just turned the tables around, came towards the A-shot late, got those 2 important frags, tend to take it down to a 1v1. But then, if I talk about Techno, he was all the way around towards the backstab, using Paranoia, went in to take the duel, won it, and got the round for the sides of True Rippers. A 1-2 Medal Esports. Again, I would say in terms of economy, it would be stable for both of these teams. Wouldn't definitely doubt that situation for now, but Techno being a bit aggressive. He's way too aggressive. He converts both of them. Oh my! One tap code. Tries to go in and dash. And the other way around. But Techno converts the third one as well. If you give opportunity to this man in this way, you are definitely gonna hurt yourself. True Rippers, they have the perfect numbers to be around with. Backstab needs to be anticipated. I mean, the aggressive push needs to be anticipated, my bad. But what's the plan? Look at Paradox, he'll be holding back that angle, and Easy on the other side is completely stuck towards Kavi.
Easy will be taken care of just as quickly. Wait a second, how dare I say that? How dare I say that? He will get the plant down as well. Down to 5
Spike
HP. Are we going to
planted.
see an insane 5 HP clutch? That's going to be the question because the rotation is coming in right from the other end towards the garage. Does Easy anticipate? There might be a couple of people right behind him. If he anticipate them, he goes in for the peak. Aryu wins that. And that's another round going in for True Rippers. But indeed, that round was won by Techno. No matter how you look at it, it was just Techno shutting down the entire C-long push. And I'm kinda not a big fan of the dash of One Tap God because I thought that maybe he would want to go on towards the other side to try and survive, but he dashed forward, maybe a missed click. So that is something that I feel might have happened. Yeah, that was more or less like a misclick coming in from him.
He definitely wanted to dash the other way around, but just got a bit messed up out there. But 2-all scoreline to start things off. True Rippers, they've got 2 good rounds for themselves, and now going down to the third one. Let's see how it pans out for them, because Medal Esports, all they need to rely on to is going to be One Tap God for the weaponry upgrade. My oh my. Disrupt and RU tends to shut down the entirety of A push. This duo is going to be unstoppable. They don't need anyone else. They just don't need anyone. It's going to be a flawless victory for the sides of True Rippers in this round.
Collecting the few eco frags on their way, making sure that they do not let Medal even a single opportunity to try and get even a single rifle off their hands. Just a perfect way to play. And the spray control was also very decent coming in from their side. So yeah, we were talking about how True Rippers were kind of looking shaky, but in the previous few rounds, it clearly seems that they have learned from their mistake back earlier today, and now they are trying to adapt to that situation. Hunter's really used up. Oh my goodness, those tags coming in. Can he get some more damage? That's a lot of damage done, but not a single frag gained on the back of it. Either ways, Medal, they haven't taken a single fight, and look at the HP on 2 of those players. That is super problematic, and Deathmaker, this increases their problems even further. The way he found the timing to peek through those garage doors, and this peek from his left, and he find one more. No, Easy wins that trade, but does he anticipate the second one? That's the question. He's ready, he's vigilant, and moves backwards just as quickly as he noted him down. In the meantime, One Tap God finds the timing, quickly smokes off the recon dart, and now the site is theirs to take.
Yeah, the site is open for business, but what's problematic is going to be that Maker and his ultimate lockdown is being invested onto Medal Esports. All they need to rely on to is going to be the Cosmic Divide coming up. Yeah, it will be invested onto, but before that, it's going to be a detain. Yeah, it's going to be one player being detained. The aftershock is perfect though. We'll be going in for a tap. Paradox in his positioning. Disrupt somehow turns around and shuts down Paradox. That's gonna hurt him. That's no less than a nightmare. But on the other side, that flicker gets denied onto half defusal done for. One last remaining player, a 1 versus 1. Will they be able to do that is the question. Disrupt, will this man be able to clutch it? A 4K for Disrupt.
So close.
And the 4th round for True Rippers. Man oh man, look at the happiness, look at the celebrations already. He's so happy.
How did even Paradox lose that duel against Disrupt? He was supposed to catch the lurker. Love the play coming in from One Tag God. Really loved the way this first half worked out, and this was just a beautiful bait coming in from him. Throws the smoke, taps on the spike, moves backwards, gives enough time to him to try and go in for a very aggressive play, and then shuts him down. And that too in a clutch situation. Need to have so much of calm nerves in that. And as of now, since we're already talking about the calm nerves, Medal need to keep a few of them because they've already lost a ton of HP.
Yeah.
Onto the reject. One Tap God. It's exactly. He was taking a ton of those shots, and it's down to 6 HP. He needs to be the one to go in towards that side. So just a few hits from those nanoswarms or things like that, he'd be taken down right away. And as of now, they're probably looking ready for this execute, as it's going to be the trade going in favor of middle. They get first two openers on the back of the side. Helef trying to win his own fight, would not be able to do so. Near of theft invested as well. It's going to be all the information given to them as they need. And honestly, I was not a very big fan of that Rolling Thunder, but eventually it worked out for them. They found out those trades. However, on the other side, might possibly some things being changed. Disrupt finds the opener, throws out the smoke yet again, goes in for the defuse. Can he find the ninja defuse? He's actually sticking it. All right, will be taken down. Yeah, I mean, I would have been furious had he got to that half defuse.
I mean, he did use his smokes perfectly. I mean, I'm talking about Disrupt right now. He did place his smokes perfectly with the hope to go in for an half defusal. But again, a 2v4, Medal Esports probably had the best numbers for themselves. And they did get a perfect round. I would say I wouldn't actually say on the back of the Rolling Thunder though. But again, the executions were perfect. They went in. The util was actually perfect coming from the sides of Medal Esports. But for now, Disrupt will be going in for an operator and now peeking towards the ace shot. It's going to be so difficult. One-tap tries to go in. A lot of damage that he needs to deal with. A lot of util right toward his face, but Paradox back to what he was before, being able to feel himself when he is out of Cypher coming down. Helef finds one more onto Easy. It all goes down to a 3 versus 3 situation. But for how long will they be able to survive? A lot of information that they do have to work around with. But Wimp will be going in towards the side, getting the spike planted, and now it's all about the post-plant situation. The Blade Storm comes online scared.
Storm dead, come online, and the Owl Drone's gonna reveal a lot of information. And in the meantime, Disrupt being taken down by Wimp. Blade Storm shut down. Down to a 2v3 situation. Are you still standing strong? 1v2. Can he clutch it up? He's done it once before, but this time he'll not be allowed to do so. This Blackhawk will be the one to win in that Sova duel. I honestly love the way that they went in for that execute, and the way Paradox was following up on the back of one tap God. It was just a great synergy between both of these players, and then we're also getting spiked down perfectly. Look at that, Paradox going in for those amazing trade-offs. And in the meantime, Helef on the other side, disrespecting the smoke, jumped through the window and got a pick on Easy. He almost got a pick on Wimp as well. Wimp just made that cross at the perfect second. Otherwise, that round would have almost been lost if in case he would have got that one important frag. But nonetheless, we're going to be logged out at 4 and 4, and also in a technical timeout as well. You always have to have these technical timeouts.
I mean, the question is
they're
why.
important, right?
Yeah, they are
ritual,
though.
That's why.
Either ways, jokes apart, to Rippers, right now they'll be going in for a save, probably a save. Yeah, that's going to be a save coming up from their end, because investing onto this round or maybe forcing in this round would not lead to any good economy, only if they don't get the round for themselves. On the other side, I feel it is yet a very close match. In the first half itself, when it is known to be a attacking favored map, if I talk about the sides of Medal Esports, yep, their executions are looking good. The way it all started in the pistol round itself, the execution was so perfect, but going down to the other full buy rounds, I would say they are still making mistakes here and there. There are small mistakes being committed from either of these ends, and that's where the enemies tend to capitalize onto. So they need to actually figure out on what can be done. But for all scoreline though, we really do have an interesting day today, you know, Scared, because every single match that we are witnessing and you guys are witnessing from Bangalore, being present at the venue itself, I mean, you are definitely lucky. First things first, I'm actually jealous that I couldn't make it there, but again, it's no less than a treat to my eye, because all of these players been here for such a long time, and now that they are back again in the servers, performing and giving us this possible matches, it just seems to be so good.
Amazing, literally amazing, because yeah, just as you mentioned, we've been witnessing such close matches. 13 and 11 was the score of the first two, so you can already imagine what this match is going to look like. Because yeah, I mentioned Haven looked shaky for True Rippers, but it's not even a huge shaky, right? It's just a few
Yeah.
rounds here and there. That's about it. And they also mentioned that yeah, they made a few mistakes, but they are ready with the corrections. They're ready with the adjustments. And it's clearly being visible as well, because they're not relying on any kind of hero play. Every time that they've won a round, they have had at least 2 or 3 people with them. Yeah, there was this one round wherein we did see Disrupt just being a monster. For that, he really is. But apart from that, yeah, we've seen a very coordinated hit coming in and a very coordinated retake attempts from their side. So I love that fact. But on the other end, also, when we are looking the side of middle, I kind of feel that they've refined their attacks as well. It seems that they're very much coordinated at this point, and honestly, it just is going to come down to which team is able to read the opponents better. Because as of now, I think so True Rippers are having an upper hand in terms of that. And especially when we're talking about the retakes, they are very proactive onto that one. Because even before the spike goes down, they are just ready in their retake positions. And they don't always let the spike go planted very easily. There always is some kind of contest. So I think so when we're just talking about taking over the site and taking control of that space, True Rippers, they pose a lot of threat with at least one person or two maybe, but after that, they are ready with the retake. So I think so Medal would have to play it even more smart.
Yep. That's going to be so true. But, looking at the first half itself, I mean, I'm not really sure if I can say this so confidently, but seems like a 6-all scoreline. I might be, way too quick to not judge them, but to even think about it right now. But you never know, right? If at all it goes down to a 6-all scoreline, True Rippers, they are looking really good when it goes down to the defensive half, the way they've been holding, the way they've been stopping the sides of Medal Esports at few rounds, even entering the site itself. It just seems to be a bit difficult. Yeah, they are on a eco right now. They've lost 2 consecutive rounds. They do not have a great economy to be maintained onto, and we cannot really expect a lot. But again, the only way that the hopes, goes high on getting a thrifty is when you are able to hit those perfect headshots, and for that you have a man called Disrupt. The way he just turned around in that one round where he converted a 4K, turned around, one bullet, it was just one single bullet from the Prime Vandal, if I'm not wrong, took down one enemy. A perfect headshot, a perfect one-tap shot coming up. So, if you have players like Disrupt in your team, I feel the chances of you getting a thrifty is going to be way too high.
Exactly, and since you're already talking about the thrifty, it reminds me of the previous game. But since you're already talking about the things that happened previously, the game was working out really well. So yeah, we have fixed the issue and we are back in round number 9. The proactive play coming in from True Rippers. That's gonna be another shot right onto the head of Easy with that bulldog. That's already the first trick going in favor of True Rippers. So this kind of aggression was not expected and not anticipated. LF could not connect that shot in. Vim would not let it go unchecked, unpunished.
Paradox.
That's already numbers equalized. Paradox. Honestly, he had a great opportunity a few rounds ago as well. And I think so he can try and convert it. No! Paradox! Oh my god! He gets one, alright, but he had to get more than one in that situation. And Techno as well wins out on his straight 3v2 situation, now favoring True Rippers.
Amateur.
Ouch, that's definitely gonna hurt. Goes down to a 2 versus 2 for now. Medal Esports, what's their plan like? Because they're taking touchdown Blackhawk as well. One last remaining player, Vim, 4 HP and a dream to clutch it out for your team. Will he be able to do that is the question. Needs to go in and stick the half diffuser to Rippers. No time. But again, I'd say a good eco for them though. Paradox. This would have been so vulnerable. I mean, imagine if at all it would have been True Rippers getting this round. No man, no. Paradox missing out of those few important shots out there. Did convert one though, but the instant reaction time coming up from the other players out there denied Paradox for anything else. And the way Disrupt popped off with the initial frag. I mean, look at this. He did mess up the spray a bit. Okay, he did mess up the spray.
He did.
But he just waited for a moment to make sure that it's all stable again. At the end, Deathmaker knew he did not have enough amount of time to take Wimp down and again go in for a defusal. Better ran away and made sure to get out of that situation. But 4-5, Medal Esports does have another round for themselves. But True Rippers, now that they again have a full buy. And also, if I talk about the RT economy for the sides of True Rippers, Ryu is just one or maybe one kill away from his Hunter's Fury, Deathmaker 3. For Disrupt and Techno, it's going to be a bit difficult, and Helef already has his Rolling Thunder to walk around with. So, a good RT economy for the sides of True Rippers. On the other side, if I talk about Medal, it's going to be Wimp and Easy. Way too close to their ultimates, but Blackhawk and One Tap God, they need more frags or maybe more orbs to get the ult online.
True, it is possible that we might possibly see True Rippers playing in towards the A side because it's fairly easy to grab that one orb. While on the other end, we'll be seeing Medal play on towards the C for the orb for Astra. Maybe, if in case they want to play with their ultimates and if they want to try and prioritize them, that is. But we don't usually see teams go for a lot of those kinds of plays, right? They kind of try and play it safe unless of course we are in the lower bracket finals, maybe the upper bracket finals or the grand finals. That is the time when these teams actually show out their true strategies and their true play. But as of now, we're already talking about it. Even in the previous round, I love the fact how Disrupt just rechecked that corner which Ryu left where Paradox was sitting. He was punished for it, but at least Deathmaker and Ryu were the ones who were able to get the trade for him instead, and there was not a lot of damage onto them. Otherwise, Paradox could have made the craziest play that we have yet seen in this evening. But either ways, since we're already talking about some crazy things, we might as well talk about some crazy arcade games that are out there and all the different booths that people can check out on in the arena, in the convention center itself, because it is Comic-Con after all. And there's the plushie. I mean, where can I buy it? Where can I buy it?
Yeah, please show it again, please. I mean the happy side, please, not the sad side. Come on. Show the happy side. That's more cute, right? Only if we get a chance to it.
But yeah.
No? No happy? Alright.
Show the happy side. No one's showing it. He's just showing the frowny one, man. Come on, that's cute either way.
I mean, only
Ask you where you bought it from.
True Rippers, if they win this map, I probably would love to see the happy side. Nah. Okay.
No, he's not gonna show it. Oh, that was so fun.
But again, anyways, I know you guys have been. Alright. Anyways, I know you guys have been. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying if this is going to continue, I'm just gonna bring out a few of my own stuffed toys out, and I'll have one on each of my shoulder during the casting desk. It's gonna look fun. I'll be kicked out.
Come on. Let's just get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, to what's going on between True Rippers and Medal Esports. I mean, yeah, we have enjoyed witnessing all these soft toys on our screens, but for now, if I take you guys back to the map veto that just happened previously, we start off in the map of Haven itself, but the next map that we have is going to be the map of Ascent. I remember the previous time I did see the sides of True Rippers in the map of Ascent itself. It was Deathmaker and Helef with an ace. It was Deathmaker with an ace on his name, and even True Rippers do have a bar set here, right? A 13-0 scoreline that they have already shown us previously. Going down to the decider, it again, goes down to the map of Split, which might go in anyone's favor, but again, it all depends, right? If we at all are going to witness the third map for the day, which I do feel like, yes, we are going to Scared, but what do you think?
Honestly, yeah, since you're already talking about the next few maps coming up, yeah, it's going to be Ascent and There's a reputation of true rippers. They've been super solid onto that one, but also at the same time, I want to talk about the fact that even on the other end, we have seen Middle outperforming multiple teams out there. Even in the previous few tournaments, we've seen them showcasing some immense skills, immense talent, and also they are a big fan of disrupting the flow of the match multiple times. So even though we've seen True Rippers with the 13-0, 13-1 dominating fashion performances, right now the score is almost at even 5-4 if I'm not wrong. Yes, it is kind of favoring the side of Middle as of now, but we can possibly see some crazy hiccups coming in from either of those sides, because these plays, the fast hits, the unanticipated maneuvers that always come around. I mean, even in the previous one, Astra was caught lacking, and that too only on the back of that garage push coming in from Disrupt. So these are the kind of plays that might possibly change the flow of the game.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. But I even have to give it to the sides of Metal Esports as well. There are few executions that they've already planned in their heads. I mean, they know what the specific player needs to do according to what their role is. But yeah, it's actually looking good for them. But right now there are some technical issues that we are trying to solve. So we will be going to a very short ad break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade up. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
My name is Abhor. I play the role of initiator for Grey Fox Esports.
Hi guys, my name is Aman and I am the primary IGL for Grey Fox Esports.
Guess the agent by their body part. So I show you a picture of their body part.
Okay.
And you will tell me what the agent
इतना मैंने लास्ट एक साल में नहीं लिखा होगा.
टाई हो गए वाला. ऐसा कौन सा एजेंट है जो पता ही नहीं.
Yeah. Yeah, it was correct.
Sure.
क्या क्या तुमने?
Lena is correct.
ओए.
The agent Vinka wants but doesn't get. So I won.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
turn it way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that
volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
We are back again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the broadcast live from Bangalore itself, where we are right now present because the LAN and the vibes present there. Ah man, it's just out of world. I mean, it's just something different. I'm so jealous of everyone who've made it to Bangalore because we could not. What you guys are watching right now is gonna be the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club. But for now, it's high time that we start talking about the game itself, because without any delays, we are going to get back to the game. 4-5 is where we left, and that's the exact scoreline that where we are starting scared.
Absolutely correct. And again, just as you mentioned, we're about to start the round. We see a bot line coming in. This is that close angle, taken care of just as quickly. Run and gun coming in. Ari will be able to take one tap, got down, but in the meantime, Paradox tries to go in for a rough straight down. Not that good. Euro threats, and that's the utility out in his hand. LF finds the perfect opening to finish him off, along with the rolling thunder as he halts the progress. He's just gonna still reveal the information. That's Blackhawk trying to find some kind of opening. That Maker will be able to shut him down, and that's the spike down. Wimp nowhere close to it. And this almost seems to be done and dusted. Such a quick one indeed coming in. Medal thought that changing the pace would probably help them out, but as of now, it's not helping them whatsoever. Fault line clearing a few of those places. Double peak maybe at a perfect time. He finds the isolated duel. Easy wins that out, and it's almost a doable thing, but the paranoia comboed with Deathmaker's shot connecting perfectly as he doubles it up, and that will be the round going in for true Rippers.
You know, they were ready. They were ready for everything and anything that comes their way. Looking at the positioning the turret was placed onto, again, as I said, right, they were prepared, and one tap, but I'm not really sure how it exactly went down there. He did not probably expect the second one, and so will be the case with Paradox. But again, it is going to be a 5-all scoreline. We've been talking about having an advantage in the first half itself when you are on the attacking side, so that going down to the defense, it is a bit easier for you. But the way it's just panning out seems to be another equalizer that we might just talk about. But for now, see it coming up from the sides of Medal Esports. This reveal will go in, but look at Disrupt, look at that positioning. Little do they expect him being there. Disrupt, this man has a lot of patience to be tested on. To get for one, gets taken down. Could have doubled it up, but is not the case. And True Rippers, they've completely lost their hold. Disrupt was being patient, was expecting a lot more than just one. But he went down to just one, and that's going to be Medal with another one.
What Disrupt did to them was exactly what he faced when Vim finished him off. So it was like, he instantly got that car back onto his face. That was fun to watch, but either ways, Just as you mentioned, 5 and 6 is the situation, and not a pretty looking buy for True Rippers. A Bulldog in the hand,
Yeah.
Sheriff, Stinger to work with, half shields along the board as well. Not that pretty, but looking at what they want to do, it seems that we'll be having a rough beginning at C long, because that's the paranoia coming in along with the Faultine, and that's Disrupt taken down just as quickly. Along with the returning Faultine, Helef would be able to survive as of now. But that early aggression did not get any value for True Rippers whatsoever, like
Yeah.
it did back in that one previous round during Garage Doors. Oh,
Helef,
whoa, Helef.
Oh, good for
Finds
one. Good for
finds
one. That's it. Wim finds a perfect trade out there. 2 versus 4 to Rippers. They do have the Hunter's Fury and the KJ Ultimate to work around with, but on the other side, look at Medal. The Rolling Thunder is online, and so is the case with the Cosmic Divide. Execution making its way towards
That
the
is
A
true.
side. Paradox has already given the information that the site is completely open for business, but as soon as that Maker hears the call, he will be going in and investing onto the lockdown as well. But is that little too early? Seems so.
Crispy.
Yeah, it was risky though. Lockdown gets destroyed, but Aryu is left down with one single sheriff. A 4K with a sheriff or nothing.
He's got a Hunter's Fury to work with though, and now he can pick up Bulldog. So, well, he can try. That weapon drop might have given the cue, and a perfect pop flash coming in. Paradox follows it up. And now he'll be caught in the Rolling Thunder himself. So that's a 7-5 situation. Medal ending their half in their favor. It's their map pick after all, so it was kind of expected on the back of it. But True Rippers, can they try and find a few extra rounds on their attack? We have seen that in the previous time they played on Haven, which was earlier today, they had more rounds on their attack as compared to their defense. So maybe they can find 1 or 2 extra on the back of few clutches. But in order to do that, they would have to break through the defensive setup, especially of Paradox, when you know he'll be controlling the garage as well as the entire C long. You've got to give some early presence in that part and then work your way around in a slow pace hit on the other side, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. 7-5, Medal Esports, they do have an advantage, they do have a lead, and only if they want to snatch it away more from the sides of True Rippers, they need to get this pistol round for themselves. That's where they will be having a huge lead. But execution making its way towards the seaside, where we do see Paradox. The stun is perfect, though he did try to go in for few wallbang shots as well. The reveal is also perfect on the other side, but they need to make through the setup of Paradox. He finally gets taken down after finding one RU. Shuts down easy. Techno good for Wim. 2 remaining players. My oh my, look at RU and Helef finding the last nail to the coffin. 6-7 True Rippers. They've got the pistol round, and there is a high chance that they will take it to an equalizer.
Because they are investing into those Bulldogs, and that too 3 of them. Not 1 or 2, but 3 of them. With the Ghost and a full shield coming in for Techno, Aryu is just going to rely on the Sheriff along with the full shield of his utils. Will also be brought in perfectly. Half shield switched up, but I think so. Still, if you're comparing the buy, yes, exactly. No force coming in from middle, all classics in their hand, so this might as well be an equalizer. But again, some early presence being shown in towards the C. Are they going to go in for the full execute? That's the thing. Easy. Chung down to 65. Will be using up his star to run out of the harm's way. But it's a full stack towards the C. So they're asking one person to rotate off. Maybe towards the B. Slow hit. Paradox in his camera. Is he getting the information? That's the question. I don't think so. And he has gonna be disrupted, dashing right in front of him. Blackwing and Paradox with that crossfire would be able to get a few of them out. But they still have to take care of the couple of people who are near the garage. And Spike is making its way on the site, and Helef is the one who finds the openers and would be able to firmly help his team set foot on the seaside.
Seaside completely open for business. Will be going in for the plant. Yep, that's going to be Helef again. Plant goes down, and in the meantime, before even it went down to the ground, it was Techno who shuts down one tap god to take it to an equalizer, a 7-all scoreline. As I did talk about it previously, right? The only way Medal Esports could take away all the advantages from the sides of True Ripper it would have been the pistol round only, and now it all goes down to a full buy round. I would not say that it's not a good buy for the side of True Rippers as well. I mean, they have 3 Vandals, right? 2 Bulldogs and 3 Vandals. On the other side, Medal Esports, yes, they have all Vandals being invested onto, but still, this is not a bonus that, you know, we always keep talking about. But one tap god trying to be a bit aggressive.
Whoa.
I'm not really sure if he wanted to dash out that way. Yeah.
Exactly, he's gotten the weird dash second time. It's just him probably breaking under pressure a little bit. He's got to keep his calm whatsoever. Deathmaker again finds the opener for his team, and now they've got a lot of time. They can try and play it slow, work around the map. But since we're already talking about working around the map, all 5 of them grouping up. Blackhawk slowly pushing up. He can try and find the opening. He actually does, but Deathmaker was super ready for him. That's gonna be dashed by the Jet coming in. Crosshair taken away. Ryu finds the timing, finishes him off, and that is just a brilliant execute from True Rippers. Easy. He's better off just saving the rifle for himself because they are not getting this round whatsoever.
Yep, 8-1 for the sides of True Rippers, though Medal Esports, I mean, oh, okay, alright. Even before I could talk about a flawless, it is one that Maker finds a 3K. He's trying to maybe tell something, but yeah, alright. 8-7 True Rippers, again, 3 consecutive round victories for them will get Medal Esports into a lot of problems. A full buy being denied, which means Medal Esports will be going in for a save 2 Sheriffs, 2 Marshals, and 1 Classic to work around with. That's all that they have to invest onto. And the previous round was so important, right? One tap god messing up with the dash probably led to them losing on their full buy. He is aggressive. You've always seen him being so aggressive, but this time over, he couldn't just dash back and go fall back to the positioning he wanted to. Either ways, what has happened right now. To what is happening in this round is True Rippers being a bit slow. Look at that. They dropped the spike. They are just waiting for that one frag. But Paradox, he needs to find this frag. Will he be able to? He's been pushed behind. Ryu gets taken down. Paradox, that shot would definitely be another nightmare for him. But on the other side, the trade comes up and Blackhawk gets denied onto.
Numbers equalized. No control towards Sivers by either of these teams. Apart from the fact that maybe True Rippers just might go and re-clear it if they want to, but the spike is towards the C and garage. They've yet not picked it up, and as soon as I say it, they're going for an execute towards the C, and it's a C split wherein 2 people going in forward. Easy punish for that. Deathmaker has been taken down by Easy, so he just did a perfect and a brilliant job. He's got the weaponry upgrade as well. Could be able to take some more people down before falling, maybe. And he still tries to find an opening, and he will get the adjustment perfectly on time, and one tap out as well.
A thrifty.
That is just a thrifty and a brilliant one to bring it up right at this moment. Jeez.
Mind it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reason I said that shot would just be another nightmare for them, because the way they converted this round, no way. True Rippers should have been there round. Paradox found a perfect headshot with the Marshal onto Ryu, and again it all went haywire. 8-8, another equalizer that we are talking about, and now that one tap god is already invested onto an operator. Let's see if he is able to find those perfect frags. In terms of the dash, today seems to be a bit difficult for him, honestly. But again, onto that operator. Oh god, he gets punished. Yeah.
Hard punish coming in. Either ways, Blackhawk, he's either gonna make this round or break this round. Cock! That is absolutely crazy! And it made the round for medal. You can't talk otherwise. That was just a brilliant play. 8 bullets in the mag, still standing strong. What can True Rippers do from this? Probably something, maybe. Are you good for one? But can you find anything else? Answer is absolutely no. And that's just Medal shutting down the entire push. That was just crazy.
This is how you capitalize onto those utils. Look at that. Look at that. Bodies lined up, directly lined up. Look at the amount of bodies we have right present there. And also the weapons drop. My oh my. One tap god did miss onto the very initial shot, but I feel the way his teammates covered it up, it's completely alright. Medal Esports, they are doing a phenomenal job going down to the second half. They did miss onto their full buy round. After that, the conversion looks to be so good. One tap god once again, no connections towards the garage is where I do see him for now. But Paradox! Oh, come on, you did not expect Disrupt in that positioning. Will be dashing inside. Disrupt creates a space out for his team, will be forced out, and that's where he gets punished onto. But again, Maker and Hellef, they both team up to find 2 more frags and get the numbers back for the sides of True Rippers. Medal Esports down to 2.
The scenario, and that's down to 4v1 as Deathmaker wins out his duel. Wimp needed to win it, but apparently did not happen. Hunter's Fury to work with a bunch load of utilities. That turret did not spot him. It did. It finally did. It did, yeah. At the last second it did, but yeah, it's basically going to be a save. He's not going to go and take that fight whatsoever. But this is not the best possible spot to go in for that save because he is vulnerable from 2 or 3 different angles. So Blackhawk might be looking to go in for a reposition. Yeah, that's much better. It's going to be True Rippers again moving on to the 9th. So equalizer after equalizer is what we always see. And with the way these executes are going and with the way the adjustment comes in from Medal, it looks absolutely brilliant. But still, when we are talking about just the gun rounds, True Rippers seem to be having an edge in that, and especially in those unanticipated gunfights as well. Because this one, on the back of the Owl drone, it was a smart play coming in from their side because Arya used up the Owl drone and Disrupt knew that someone would try to break it, and Paradox was the one who was caught in that trap. And he's the top fragger of his team as of now. Wimp and Easy also following up closely, but if he's taken care of, that means a big chunk of damage has been dealt with. So that's what probably they're looking at time and time again.
Yep. 9-all scoreline again. I mean, a lot of equalizers that we are talking about. Okay. The location is already compromised onto Easy. Might need to reposition himself because there's going to be a lot of util dumps coming up. The Shock Dart is the very first one in the line. But, okay, they do have a lot of information to work around, but they know that the entirety of True Rippers right now is somewhere down to the line near to the garage and the C long itself. But Wimp, okay. Lucky they did not get taken down up there. Trying to pass. Yeah, they do have a lot of information. Fury will also come online, and so is the case with Rolling Thunder. 2 impact ultimates being invested onto Disrupt, needs to find the skill, gets taken down. Hellef good for 1 with his aftershock out there. But it's going to be the C-site execution coming up, and the site does not get completely open for business. Wimp might change this round entirely. Finds 1, good for the second. No, he's not. A 1 versus 1 Hellef! Clutched again! Got the round again! A 4K for Hellef. The only reason I said it was a clutch was because of his 4K. Okay. I mean, my oh my, that last shot, I want a replay of that. Only if we are able to, I really want a replay of that last shot from his end. 4K for Hellef and the entire round for the sides of True Rippers. It was a bit messy and a blurry picture that we had in the start itself scared. But at the end, it's True Rippers.
Absolutely correct. Maybe we're gonna see it in the highlights, but as of now, moving on to the next one. Round number 20. Who takes it is going to be the question. True Rippers have been looking pretty solid for those C executes. The question is, when will the adjustment come in from Medal? They're gonna put up the smokes out there. That is true. Paradox falling up with his fire. He gets 2 from that position. Angle was anticipated, but still Spray down even better, and Blackhawk following it up, making sure that this final C crunch has been dealt with. A good adjustment coming in from middle.
Paradox.
They didn't do a lot, but just made sure that behind that tripwire there is also a guy who will be just firing those bullets. And Paradox as well now on a very different angle will try and take him down. Helef wins that duel. Find some kind of opening on the other part of the map. Could be doable for True Rippers, arguably, if they find two more isolated duels and win it.
Yeah, that might be the case, but not really sure on the fact that Helef, I mean, he is barely surviving at this point of time. Not really sure on how did he even make it out of that situation, but somehow he did. Bayside completely open for execution. They'll be going in for the plant. All they had was 10 seconds, and that's where the spike eventually gets planted. Down to the post-plant scenario, which might just be a great advantage for the sides of Medal Esports, even if they work on those perfect trades out there. One tap got ready dashing inside. One last remaining player. Good for one. Yes, he is. That's going to be Aryu, who shuts down One Tap God. Gets taken down from Easy. And another round rolls in for the sides of Medal Esports. Back again to another equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. It's somewhere left side, it's somewhere right side. You really can't be yet sure on who gets this map. You know, you just cannot say confidently that True Rippers is gonna win it or maybe Medal is gonna win it.
Honestly, Middle need to win this map. Otherwise, they'll be under heavy pressure when they'll be moving on to the map of Ascent. Because we've known it to be the territory of True Rippers. We've mentioned it multiple times. But either ways, as of now, focusing on the next one. On 21, that's going to be the Blade Storm being pulled out. So we're going to see a quick execute probably towards the A. But the read coming in from middle, it seems to be even better. Because the last time the A crunch was shut down, it was on the back of that flash play coming in, right? So maybe this time around, True Rippers should be ready for it. But are they ready for the 3-person stack on towards the side? That is the question. Silver has been cleared perfectly and the execute is now going to begin.
Oh man, both of these Rolling Thunders being invested onto. It's going to get the situation more vulnerable. Disrupt! No way. That's next to destruction again. Medal Esports, they're down to 2 remaining players. Both of the Rolling Thunders were invested onto, but I feel it worked wonders for the sides of True Rippers. The way Disrupt connected those Blade Storms, my oh my. Medal Esports is down to 2 remaining players. I am not really sure if they want to commit to this. Now, they will be going in for a save. They know economically this might just be a bit difficult for them, and True Rippers even do have the idea for the same. They will be going in trying to hunt them down and deny the weapon so that they can get one step closer towards the match point and it gets a bit easier for them. But again, the way this round has panned out, the initial investment onto both of these Rolling Thunder got it so messy.
That is true. Yeah, it was super messy, but honestly, even though True Rippers executed on a stacked side, they came out unscathed in that one. Yeah. I wouldn't exactly call it unscathed, but yeah, the HPs were pretty low onto that Deathmaker as well as Disrupt, but apart from that, everyone was standing strong. So, I mean, Medal should have had that round, but I just love the fact that the execute was so on point by True Rippers. The Rolling Thunder and then following it up with those picks as well. The util usage was perfect. So credit should be given where it's due. True Rippers, a good execute coming in. And if this is the way they can execute on a start day side, I am getting a little worried about Middle as of now. Again, some early presence being shown towards the A. Silver control is being demanded by both of these teams. Bladestorm in the hands of One Tap God. Can he find the opener? That's the question. On the back of the owl, Ronnie goes in forward, gets one. Will be traded right away. Helef shuts him down. That's a lot of information. Lot of noise being made. The flash is going to come in. Will be catching Blackhawk, but no one's going to follow it up on the back of those shock darts as even the lockdown was used up along with the nano swarm. So many utilities being dumped in perfectly, but just look at the angle being held in by Vim. He is still in the hell while Paradox is supporting him from heaven. So you already know that even though so much investment was made, site is not free. Deathmaker will make it free. He deals with the person in hell. They've got smoked up in the heaven. Neural Theft's gonna go out. And Paradox will be getting a ton of information on the back of it as the flood comes in. Deathmaker still wins the duel. Easy on the meantime, tries to deny it, but it could very well be another 4K for Deathmaker. Maybe not. Maybe I just cursed it. Paradox wins it, brings it down to 1v1. Spam through the smoke coming in. He pushes his own smoke and Techno gets the final laugh in that fight. And he wins the duel. A crucial one as well. It really is a nail-biting competition at this point, 12 and 10.
The most important and the most crucial round is finally here. True Rippers. Medal Esports, but what's their plan is the question, because again, going down to the second map, which is a pick coming up from the sides of True Rippers themselves, it's going to be so difficult, right? Especially the map of Ascent. I've seen, Deathmaker feeling himself in that map. I mean, Deathmaker has been phenomenal in all the matches that he had played, but going down to Ascent, it's just like a home feeling, a homely feeling that I see that he has. So is the case with Helef, and now looking at his performance in the map of Haven itself, he is just looking brilliant out there. He's on the top of the leader charts already. What all do you need more? True Rippers, they are at the match point, and Medal Esports. Now, the only thing that can prevail the 1-0 for the sides of True Rippers will be an overtime. 4 consecutive victories, round victories is what I mean. Paradox, even if he tries to push outside garage, he will be checked on to. It's going to be the turret and all the players lined up right outside the B and the garage itself. True Rippers know how important this is. But looking at the economy for the sides of Medal Esports, not really sure on what the plan is like coming up from their end.
I really was expecting a B hit coming in because they've tried A and C multiple times, but for now, Paradox goes in for the spray down. Tries to figure out if there's someone behind the box as well. Catches none. Techno equalizing the numbers. Are you making sure that it is in his team's favor? Down to a 3v4 situation. Spike has been planted. That's going to be a long range fight. Disrupt wins it out. Medal need to win this 2v1 whatsoever, and they will not be allowed to do so. It's a perfect shutdown. And True Rippers take map number 1. And mind it, it was Medal's map pick.
Yep, it was Medal's map pick, ladies and gentlemen, but the way True Rippers have played entirely in this game, such a close map again, but yet a 1-0. Going down to the second map, it's going to be so difficult for the sides of Medal Esports. I'm not really sure on what the plan of execution will be like for them, but for True Rippers, man oh man, I did expect it to end with a 2-1 scoreline. I mean, going in the ways of either of the teams, a 2-1, a 3 mapper, but to what situation we are on to, and True Rippers getting the very first map victory, which was a pick coming up from the sides of Medal Esports. I'm not really sure on what is going to happen in the second match itself. Now, only if Medal Esports is able to deny True Rippers their own map pick, that's where we will see the third map, the map of Split, coming up. But for now, if I have to ask you a question, I want to know your experience. I mean, we have been witnessing a lot of close maps today. Every single map turning out to be double digits from both of these ends, 13-11, 13-10, and once again, it went down to, a 13-10 scoreline. So what do you have to say about that?
I mean, what can I say about it? I'm speechless, literally, because all 4 of these teams, they're looking so very competitive, so very close. Even if you talk about those adjustments, those strategies, every team is adjusting according to their opponent. Yes, it takes them a couple of rounds, but that's about it, because you know that the adjustment would be coming in whatsoever, because we saw Medal being super solid on that defense, but then we were seeing those C hits working out really well for True Rippers. And once the C hit was shut down, we saw True Rippers focusing on back towards the A side. That's just about one game that I'm talking about. We've had 2 more before that, and it has been super interesting, even on Bind. I mean, Chambers were back in meta on the map of Bind. All those Chamber 1 tricks would be just super happy to see that map. And we were seeing again some crazy plays coming in from all of these teams. So the arena is also just electrifying, and it also is showcased in the players as well. They are showing it perfectly, and I just can't wait to see the next map of Ascent. But seriously, seeing how solid True Rippers have been, we mentioned it multiple times now, but it seems that might be a 2-0.
don't you think that you have jinxed it already? I mean, only if you did though. But yeah, either ways, I feel I feel the same. I feel the same. I have nothing to take away from the sides of Medal Esports right now.
I know.
But in the race of if I talk about this tournament specifically, only if I talk about the Arena Championship right now, we have witnessed the map of Ascent before as well. And as I talked about it, right, True Rippers had a 13-0 run in their entire run for the Arena Championship. Alongside that, we've seen that Maker with an ace, we have seen Disrupt with an ace, we have seen Halef going gun blazing towards the enemy. The entire team of True Rippers, they are just so confident when it is about the map of Ascent, and that's the only reason we can see instant pick coming up from their end. But we will be discussing about Ascent a bit later on, because right now what is on our screen is going to be the match statistics and the scoreboard. Look at Paradox. I mean, there's no of a comparison that I'm trying to go in right now, but Paradox onto a duelist in the map of Bind to Paradox onto a Cypher in the map of Haven. What is the major difference you think we saw?
You really want me to point it out like that? But
I mean,
alright.
not exactly a point out, but we did see a... Yeah.
Alright, I'll be the villain of the story, right? Yes, Paradox on the race, we all know we love his duelist, but it was kinda looking shaky. I wouldn't exactly call him not being able to play race, but more or less like maybe not a lot of practice with his team in that arena. But for now, him playing on that Cypher, absolutely brilliant, being comfortable onto that agent and using him to utmost perfection. And well, with that, he also becomes the MVP of this game. So here's the difference between his race on the Bind and his Cypher on the Haven.
I mean, the player who has all the spotlight of this match, even though it was the sides of True Rippers getting a victory. But look at Paradox, 36% of headshot, 4 first bloods. Come on, a Cypher with 4 first bloods, almost highest amount of frag in his entire team, highest amount of headshot percent in his entire team. My oh my, Paradox has been that one player to look out for. But for now, we are awaited on to the second match for the day. I know you guys are really excited to witness on what exactly is going to happen in the map of Ascent. So for that, what you guys need to do is maybe be back in 5 minutes, because we are going to take a quick short 5 minutes break, and we will be right back. Do not go anywhere, stay tuned.
lane when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake coins, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them, stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. And I get a watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Spike down A.
Hey.
One enemy remaining.
They been on it, jump on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, they hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been hit since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Charlotte. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my niggas, nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice, so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I push it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I've been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, ass bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Back in it, baby, just staying in town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting that gown. Started at the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brand on a rampage. I've been giving it round. Shot even solid some time now. I'm on life for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but can't see me finish. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm sharp when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna lip block in public, but now that I'm published, we settle for safe. Not in the street, but I'm on the same hustle. That schedule been driving it crazy. They talk like they know me, but
All right, all right. So all the mutes have been properly dealt with. All the issues have been properly fixed with. Guys, welcome back. You're watching the Arena Championship, and we are witnessing the lower bracket match, and it's the lower bracket semi-finals. The winner moves forward, and the one who loses this best of three will be eliminated. So we'll be having our top three after the end of this best of three series, guys. This is me, Scared Yet, and with me, Darshita. I've had my energy drink. She has finished her homework, and we are back again for another action in Map 2 of Ascent.
Map 2 of Ascent, and we all know about the story between the map of Ascent, I would say, and True Rippers, don't we? We all know how good of a team they are. I mean, the initial pick coming up
True.
as Ascent itself says a lot, and now that they have denied Medal Esports in their map pick itself, it's going to be so much more difficult. I mean, honestly, for the sides of Medal Esports, I feel the players would be under a lot of pressure right now. The only way that they can probably take it to the third map, it's going to be winning your opponent's map pick, and you know how difficult it might just get sometimes.
Absolutely. And it's not just one, right? It's basically two consecutive
yeah.
maps now at this point. Because, yes, as much as we say Split is the decider, the way this map veto went, Split is also a map that favors True Rippers. Not just a little bit, a lot. Because these are the two strongest maps that True Rippers always bring in the pool. Yes, Sunset also counts, because it just seems that they've got some crazy lineups for Sunset, and that was even before it was a famous, right? Even before those crazy fade eye lineups, especially coming in from Sassy, were famous. Right now, even True Rippers are just super prepared for that one, so they had to ban it away no matter what. Ascent and Split were left open, and in the previous one, that just as you mentioned, yes, that was the map pick of Middle, but Haven has also been taken, stolen away, I would say, by the side of True Rippers. And with the way they're looking, Deathmaker super solid onto those plays. I think so. It becomes even more difficult to Middle to try and bring something out of it. It's Ascent. We know that there's a standard composition for that one, and we're not seeing any major changes from either of these teams. Sticking with those Killjoys, with the Jets, and we know the holy trinity, the holy trio of this map, the KO, Sova, as well as the Omen. Both the teams are going to stick with the exact same agents.
Yeah, it is going to be a mirror composition coming up from both of these ends. But again, it is going to be the sides of Medal Esports on the defensive half. True Rippers starting things off on the attacking side. Now that's where things to change. You know that the defense side is going to give you a bit of advantage as compared to the attacking half. But again, it all goes down to the amount of utils, the coordination between the entire team, and winning the aim duels. At the end of the day, that is where the entirety of these actions and the results might just change. I do have a high hope coming up from I do have high hopes coming up from the sides of Medal Esports, honestly, because you know, it is said that when players are under pressure and when they need to perform the most, that's where they shine the brightest. So if at all if that's the case, I feel it's going to be Medal Esports with a 1-all scoreline, and we might head towards the third map. You never know.
Well, when your backs hit the wall, there's only one way to move, and that is forward. When your backs are in the bedrock of the ocean floor, then there's only one thing that you can do, and that is swim up. That is exactly the situation of Medal at this point, and very well said that yes, they can definitely try and pull something off, and we know that they're very well capable of that. And honestly, I think so they would also have a good opportunity, because they have seen True Rippers many times on the map of Ascent. So they've got a lot of wars, they've got a lot of preparation work, and I think so they might have already done their homework when they were already coming in this tournament, because we know how important it is to study your opponent, to study where they move along the map at what time. And if you're very solid onto reading onto those rotations, you would be able to catch some crazy timings against your opponents. And since we're already talking about some crazy timings, we'll also be jumping into round one. That's the pistol. And all 5 ghosts coming in from Middle, no half shields whatsoever. While on the other side, True Rippers, couple of classics, 3 ghosts, 2 half shields. Let's see how this pans out.
Medal, the way that they all these players have invested onto 5 ghosts, that's interesting. Let's just see how it pans out. Right on the other side, you can see classic half shields coming up, and a bit of investment in terms of util as well from the sides of True Rippers. Now, this first round again decides on who gets the early on advantage. We've been talking about it a lot though. I mean, the fact that you get the pistol round, you have the second round in favor of you. But to what is happening today, it's a day of thrifties, honestly. The way things have panned out from the sides of Grey Fox Esports and Medal Esports, it was so much of thrifties here and there, back and forth, left and right. So I do still expect a lot of thrifties coming up yet in this match.
Possible, like highly possible. With that small technical timeout, we're going to be back in another round. Paranoia goes in along with the Nanostorm as the turret's been dealt with just as quickly, and that's going to be the dash in coming in. One tap God. Just going to try and play. It's a spray, not pretty, but knife coming in from Disrupt. Been taken care of. That is just a star. That's an ouch.
Ouch.
Literally an ouch. But what a start. Disrupt gets even more value out of that as RU. And Techno will be finding the final two. Everyone survives, and look at that laugh coming in. I mean, finally, maybe the octopus can change to the smiling one. Maybe.
Come on. Just keep it aside for now, because the way it just that hurted. Okay, that literally hurted. You can literally see every single player from the sides of True Rippers having a wide smile on their face. Disrupt, man. In the first round itself, this man just woke up to chose violence or probably a lot of destruction for yeah. But again, it all goes down to True Rippers investing onto a lot good of weapons. I mean, they've already invested onto a Vandal, Bulldogs and Spectres, which is going to give them a great advantage going down to this round. But okay, 0 point is going to give them a lot of information. But the Esports know that there are players around. Disrupt, a clean shot. One tap God gets taken down. The cross being held from Blackhawk and Vim. One frag, maybe. Only if the positions are not checked onto, but that's perfect. Finds one. Paradox, a good trade coming up from his end, but that's not yet enough as Disrupt finds the last one. True Rippers, they get the second victory on board, losing onto 2 weapons.
Just 2 weaponries, so yeah, a very solid bonus round also incoming. And again, that cross was also pretty good. Disrupt with that spray. I mean, he's one tap God. What else do you need from him at this point? That was literally insane. But in the previous 2 rounds, we've been seeing some good aggressive plays by True Rippers towards the B. Maybe they're going to change things up this time around as they're kind of regrouping towards A. We're heading into another technical timeout though, but we'll be quickly sorting things out as well. In the meantime, we also have time to talk about the ult progress, because Disrupt is already halfway towards his Blade Storm. And on the other end, everyone just have either 3 or maybe 2 orbs for themselves. 8 and 9 are what their ultimates require. So no major ult progress coming in on the other end. But again, we know if Disrupt starts popping off, then even when he's got the Blade Storm, he can be absolutely lethal. And that is what's happening as of now, at least with the Vandal, at least with the weaponry that he has. On the other side though, towards A, we're seeing a couple of people stacked in, while 4 of them from the side of True Rippers are controlling the A main.
Yep. Slowly and steadily towards the A is where the execution might just make its way. One tap God. This man is unstoppable. 2 frags, and those 2 important ones. Look at where it has got True Rippers. They do not have the KO, they do not have the Killjoy. Disrupt good for 1, easy shuts down Disrupt. The way they've been hitting those perfect shots today, this is looking so good. Techno shuts down easy, but it all goes down to a 2 versus 3 situation. True Rippers, they've lost onto a lot of players, but again, they have given a lot of damage to the sides of Medal Esports. It is down to a 2v3 situation where the spike gets planted, scared, and the backstab. Oh, Techno, you anticipated that, shuts down Blackhawk, and now it goes. Oh, wait, Wimp. This is gonna be so difficult, right? Because the Jet is so low, barely surviving.
That is true. He drops in to try and get a few of those crosshairs away. One tap God. Can he find something? Answer is absolutely no, as RU and Techno shuts down every single one and get True Rippers to the 3rd one. Now this is when One Tap God found those 2 openings. I don't know how and why did he even anticipate that Deathmaker would be there in that corner tucked in. But he did. and he took the fight to him. So that was the craziest part, and he won it out. That was
I mean,
absolutely brilliant, mind-blowing, everything. But what's Medal gonna do now?
You know, the fact that it was a full buy plus it was the numbers favoring the sides of Medal Esports, it all went down to a 3 versus 5, or I should say a 2 versus 4 situation. And still it worked wonders for the sides of True Rippers. This probably is not the round that you expect to lose at this point of time. But again, that Maker trying to be a bit sneaky. Deathmaker finds one, finds the second one as well. A perfect trade for Blackhawk out there. Numbers being denied onto completely. But will the execution make its way towards the B side? They can actually go in and make their way towards the B because it's completely open for business, and the entirety of the players who were towards the A side have rotated and made their way towards the B side. But True Rippers, they're still taking their own sweet time. They are waiting. Not really sure on what the reason is, but they are still waiting for the right opportunity to strike in.
Playing it slow, and I love this kind of adjustment from their side, because again, whenever the opponent is on the eco, you expect them to be grouped up and all together. So since they found 2 of those frags, they're expecting maybe the last 3 are also exactly there. And on now, that's going to be the pop flash play coming in. Low flash from KO, and not quite sure why that would be the case. But Bot wanted to go for the knife. Had no ammo in the shorty. Techno punishes him, but Paradox 1v3. Can he try and pull something off? Marshall in the hand, goes in for the reload, brings out the classic, and only to peek at the wrong time as Techno shuts him down. But man, oh man, I have no idea why they took so much time after that flash. It basically became a dry peek for both of them. But either way, that's going to be a round going in favor of True Rippers.
That's going to be so true, but I'm not really sure on what's exactly happening with One Tap God and his dashes today, you know. I'm not just talking about the previous round, ladies and gentlemen, but you know, if you have an overview completely today on what's happening, it's kind of feel a bit messy, I would say. But yeah, either ways, 0-4 True Rippers having the best possible lead, and also to highlight it, they are on the attacking side. Techno, is there no one to check on the positioning of Techno? They don't do that. It would be so vulnerable. Someone should go and check him. They know that there's one player out there. This finds One Tap God, but finally Paradox and Easy, they group up to shut down Elephant Disrupt. Techno trying to go in a bit of spam inside the smoke itself, where he might just find one. No, he does not. Easy shuts him down. True Rippers. It all goes down to one last remaining player, that Maker. A 1 versus 4. That's what he needs to do to clutch it out for his team. Finds one. Wimp is quite low. Barely surviving is what I would say right now. Makes his way towards Wimp. Shuts him down as well. A 1 versus 2. Slowly and steadily he is stepping up. But what's the plan like? Because look at the spike. He does not have the spike control whatsoever. And
30 seconds left.
Paradox, I feel he's just waiting out there for the right opportunity. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. That Maker needs to make this execution way too quick, but even before he could make his way towards the site, it's gotta be Paradox who shuts him down. And finally, Medal Esports find the very first one for themselves.
Indeed. What a round. And honestly, One Tap God has been now getting frustrated because of those wrong dashes. And why would he not even be? Because it's been literally 3 or 4 times now that he's died because of those wrong dash. Pulls out the operator as well now. Has got the Blade Storm up. Paradox with the no command. And on the other side, we only have Disrupt on the Blade Storm. Just one away from another ultimate though, but the question is, how are they going to play around with it? Middle have won only 1 round as of now. True Rippers are basically steamrolling. And Darshita, this is the attacking half that we're talking about.
Hey, look at Ayu. Look at Ayu. Oh man, we
finally
missed it. Yeah.
You got that.
For so long, we were even talking about it, right? We wanted that toy to smile though, and it finally is. But yeah, again coming down to this map, 4-1 is what the scoreline is. Medal, they do have one round for themselves, but the way a full buy is being denied from the sides of True Rippers, honestly, it might just be something different, you know. Going down to the map of Ascent, you know, being on the defensive side, you need to get as many rounds as possible. Yeah, on the attacking half as well, things might be different though, but hey, thank you so much for that though. It finally looks so good, right? It's finally smiling, has a cute little smile on the face, so yeah, it looks good. Yeah, that's probably about it, but again, today's day has honestly been amazing. Close matches is what we are witnessing right from the start. It's 13-11 is what we witnessed in the first match, right? Reckoning and True Rippers, and that's the reason why we have the sides of True Rippers going up against the sides of Team Medal, as Medal went in against the sides of Grey Fox. Grey Fox got a victory with a 13-10 scoreline, and now we are gonna have one team say us a goodbye today. Yeah, that's kind of heartbreaking that on the first day of LAN itself we will be having a team who says a goodbye, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. That is true. I mean, one team always have to take, you know, that downward step, and it's not just one team. Only one of them will actually win out of all these fours, and that's always the case. But I love the fact that finally we were seeing that happy, smiling octopus. But either ways, the question is, how can the players of Medal be happy? Because they've been facing a lot of trouble into stopping this attacking side of True Rippers. And this is one of the reasons why we were continuously mentioning how solid they are on the map of Ascent. They look almost flawless. And as of now, that's exactly what they're showing. That's exactly what they're depicting. Finally, the technical timeout has been lifted up, and we're going to be moving on to the next round.
One tap god, the operator is what he has for now. Trying to peek towards the high mid. Might find one, not really sure if that's going to be the case. His location is compromised and there's going to be a lot of spam. It's impossible for him to survive. And as soon as I say that, he gets denied onto. First frag rolls in, operator being denied, and that's going to be a big problem for the sides of Medal Esports. They might just lose onto the hole that they are trying to go in, but if at all it is going to be a mid to A execution, Medal Esports still does have a good chance. I mean, look at Easy and Vim, both of them holding towards the trees, and the setup perfectly placed towards the A side, but Easy finds up both of these players as soon as Disrupt finds 1-3 versus 3 scared. But for now, Blackhawk finds one onto that maker, and that's going to be the numbers denied for the side of True Rippers. Medal Esports down to 3 remaining players. But I feel that one player is barely surviving out there. Techno doubles it up. One last player, a 1 versus 2. Needs to go in and get the spike planted. Does not matter, as they will be going in for that fight. That smile says a lot. It does have a lot to say right now. And that's going to be another one for the sides of True Rippers. The way that they have been running away with rounds here, it just seems to be so difficult.
And you know that two of them were in the situation where Medal had the numbers advantage. And even after that, they were just not able to close things out. So closing things properly is something that they need to focus on. They win the opening duels, but they just cannot seem to be properly follow it up and wrap things around. One tap god, my goodness, that was such a nasty shot coming in. Right angle to hold, and a perfect way to finish things off. Another opener for Medal, but can they hold on to this advantage? That's the question. As opposed to one disrupt, I'll just say it out loud, that was literally the something level thing that he did against EG. That was absolutely mind-boggling. But what is also going to be the way Helef and Techno just shut down all the other people? That is just outwardly crazy. You can call it anything. I'm going to lose my vocab after this, but insane.
Yeah.
How did he even manage to land that shot? One tap god impressing us with his knives. Look at that. How? What is that? What is that?
I feel sad for One Tap God out there. I mean, the hopes were really high when he hit the very first perfect shot, but again, it all just went so difficult for them. Going down to another round, 1-6 is what the scoreline is to Rippers. They are running away with rounds. They've already had enough amount of rounds in the first half itself, and Medal, they need to stop themselves. They need to stop the sides of True Rippers somehow, because if at all it goes down to True Rippers having consecutive victories in this way, going down to the second half, it's going to be more vulnerable for them, and that's what they need to take care of. True Rippers, they do have 3 ultimates to invest onto, and the most impactful is going to be the KO ultimate coming up. On the other side, Hunter's Fury and the Omen ult to work around with, so execution might just be way too slow, but towards the mid is where the action is unfolding. Easy good for 1, yes he is. Aryu needs to be careful as he has the spike with himself. As soon as they lose one player, they will be making their way back, falling back towards the A side probably. Yeah, that's going to be an A side execution coming up, as they do have 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to make this way too quick.
Quick indeed, because just 30 more seconds. Mentioned, LF finding another opener. That was a crazy pick coming in yet again. Equalizing the numbers, but they still have to go in for that side execute. Paradox standing strong, gets 1. Tries to go in for the second one as well. Does he anticipate the third? Puts a few shots onto his face. That's going to be the fragment. Paid him out, and that's LF and Techno winning out on their duels. Even though there were a couple of people on the side. Techno still holds his ground on towards the A main and finishes things off. As of now, he's already put the final nail in the coffin. And it would be better for Blackhawk to probably try and save the Odin. Tries to go in for the spam, Deathmaker. Will he find the timing? He can hear the footsteps. Is he gonna try and catch him? Is he gonna try and catch the back of his head? That's the question. Blackhawk running away to try and keep the weaponry. Trying to save his life.
Oh no, they've caught him from each and every angle. He has no possible positioning to run towards. Even if he tries to take down one, there's going to be one player towards the other side to shut him down. But there was no way around this. Helef finds the third one, and the Odin is denied. No weapons from this round to other is what the sides of True Rippers say to the sides of Medal Esports. 7-1. More than sufficient. So many rounds going in for the favors of True Rippers. It just seems to be so difficult. Paradox will be going in for a timeout, but honestly, I'm not really sure on how exactly it is going to work out in their favor. They do have a lot of ultimates to be invested onto, but we did talk about it before as well, right? True Rippers, and denying them on this map, it's so difficult.
Very difficult. But maybe this timeout can give something to Medal to work around with. Maybe a break. Maybe a pause in the momentum to try and figure out what exactly is going wrong. Because they've been finding the openers. They have been having the right read to stack the site. But sometimes it just feels that the backup is kinda late. They kind of go in a few of those slow rotations, maybe a few more questions here and there. They're gonna try and force into this one. Investing into an Ares. Vandal as well for Paradox. 3 sheriffs to work with.
Right here.
Could be doable. But the question is that they still need to figure out how to close things out properly. That is exactly where they are lacking. Smoke goes out. Paradox being denied any kind of vision. While slowly, the members of True Rippers creeping up ahead. Over Gelato, going in A main. This fight could be everything. Easy. Flash in his face, down to 85 HP. To get out, there are a couple of people at least. Still tries to make a proactive play. On the back of his smoke, down to 16 HP. And that's going to be him again, going in to try and take that fight. Overzealous indeed. Easy taken down. Helef gets that one pick. And on the back of it now, they're up by 2. So I think so that's another round going in for the side of True Rippers. As long as they play it slow and smart and they do not mess up their execute.
Yeah, that's going to be true. And also to mention, I feel Metal Esports, they need to hit those perfect shots, upgrade their weaponry, and just turn things around. Looking at the amount of brutal that is present for the side of True Rippers, it's going to be difficult. Paradox good for one. Yes, he is. On the other side, Blackhawk does have an Ares to work around, but will he go in for the spam is the question, because only if he tries to, his location will be compromised. Last 15 seconds remaining. Spike gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. The spam does not work. Deathmaker shuts him down. One last remaining player, one tap god. His location is compromised onto. Paranoia comes in. No way they're trying to knife
What
him.
a knife.
No
Not
way.
a knife.
Please do not do that. Techno,
Techno.
listen to me. Do not do that. 12 HP is all that he has. They are trying their level base to chase him, to go in for that knife, but one tap god. For how long will he be able to survive is the question. Finds one. Might just double it up. 12 HP, barely surviving. They're literally chasing him. Look at that. Look at that. One tap god finds another one onto Techno. And finally, the chase comes to a pause. My oh my. They literally were on my nerves for a moment. Deathmaker shuts him down. And the knife is denied. Oh my goodness, True Rippers. I'm out of words right now.
The way Techno, he just crouches down in front of him, trying to wait for the sheriff to get empty. Look at this one.
Yeah, he was
so
actually waiting
funny.
for one tap god to go in for a reload and maybe still capitalize on that knife, but it did not work in his favor. And now one tap god seems to be way too angry. Finds one. The trade comes up. That's going to be Paradox denied, but one tap god. As soon as he finds one, he also gets denied from RU. Numbers falling down for the sides of Metal Esports again. A 3 versus 4 in favors of True Rippers.
They're already on the 8th round. Can they try and get the 9th one? That's the question. Helif chunk down. That's a... Still, we're jumping in towards the pizza only for so long. This one finds him, finishes him. As he was forced out of that angle as well with the fragments. So utilities being used, but perfect follow-up coming in on the back of it. True Rippers. They seem to be running away like anything. And since we're already talking about running away, Helif gets one more. And also provides his team another open site. Easy with the Vandal in hand. Is he going to go for the fight or is he going to save? That's the question.
A lot to ask.
And we got the answer.
A lot to ask. I mean, a 1v4 with a Vandal and looking at the momentum that the sides of True Rippers do have right now, it's a lot to ask. Medal Esports, not really sure on what can be done. It's been a long that we haven't talked about the art economy, I would say, or we probably haven't seen Metal Esports investing onto a lot of ultimates. Wimp, or even if I talk about Blackhawk, all these players are not able to get that control, because True Rippers, the way they've been aggressing towards the side, finding those and shutting those players off guard, it just seems to be so difficult for Metal Esports to even have and hold onto anything. But on the other side, look at Techno. Few rounds before when we were talking about Techno having a 3k onto his name, we saw a wild smile on his face. That's the reason he's on the top of the leaderboards right now. Has 2 deaths, that's it. 8 KDA to be maintained. Can you imagine being an Omen? This man has 16 kills and just 2 deaths, 5 assists as well. I mean, he's just perfect onto every single thing that he's doing.
Just his day. That's what
Yeah.
it seems to be the case. Just his day. That was one of the reasons. One of his death is because he wanted to knife one tap god. Alright, so it's not even 2 complete deaths. It's like 1 death and 1 gifted death. So he might have had a KD of 16. But still, either ways, he's having a great time, but I can't say the exact thing for Middle as well. Because 1 and 9 on the defense of Ascent, things are looking rough. Very rough. And I wouldn't even call it a problem with the aim. It's just on the strategy. It is just based on the fact that this is the True Rippers arena. Paradox can try and go in for a high flash play if he wants to, for a moment to peek on the back of it. Maybe Jet to peek on the back of it, but they'll again have to play it slow. They can try and make a proactive play, but for now they just want to react as to what middle has to bring on the table. Deathmaker making some noise towards the B, only for the A players to go in for the execute. As the smoke goes in, stop, position noted, and he wins the duel against one tap god. Paradox in the meantime, though, with the utility, good for one. Techno just disrespecting the smoke, quickly punished for that, and Blackhawk in as well finding his one own trade on towards the other side. 2v4. Again, this is a situation we have seen Medal multiple times in, but can they close things out? That is the question. Still investing 3 players towards the A. They very well understand that there could be a risk of a lurk play coming in, but they've got to go in for the re-clear. They can't just stand at one place. They can't give this 1v2 towards the B in favor of True Rippers. As the execute will now also begin, the fight will be taken. Blackhawk notes the position. Wimps win his trade. LF taken care of. RU only person standing with the spike in hand. He can try and make a play or maybe just save it. He's just gonna try and make a play. Wimp will win that trade out, and that is finally Middle finding some footing.
Finally, after I would say, what? Are you serious? A timeout coming up on the sides of True Rippers? I mean, alright, 9-2 is what the scoreline is, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be an instant timeout coming up from the sides of True Rippers. As soon as even one round is being snatched away from the sides of Medal Esports, it's going to be True Rippers going in for an instant timeout. In the previous round itself, Medal Esports, they did a great job, right? I mean, the way they used their utils, the way they went in, took those fights, got those frags, did everything possible to get that round. Either ways, if at all they ended with a 9-3 scoreline, still I would say Medal Esports can make a comeback. I wouldn't say they will, probably would be like more of a confident statement out here, but they can make a comeback. It all depends upon the pistol round then. I mean, who gets the pistol for themselves, and if at all it goes down to a 10-2, I'm not really sure on what happens next.
I mean, even on 9-3, I would not be very sure about that. We'll have to see. Because eventually now, since the timeout is over, maybe Middle can again, just as you mentioned, try and get one round on the back of it. But Ari was also bringing in the Odin, maybe? Are they going to start spamming at this point? This is going to go in for a B execute, a fast one that too. Disruptor's got the knives in his own hand now. Blackhawk's position noted, spam comes in, just a few shots being fired. Blackhawk's going to move down, back again. That's going to be the dash coming in. Oh my goodness, the combo with the paranoia. Disrupt gets that opener, but Wimp in a close angle gets 2. Can he get the third one? Does he anticipate the third one? That's the question. As Techno in the meantime jumps in as well, and Wimp finds the third. Techno finally takes care of him, but it is down to a 2v2 situation. Hunter's fully available and throws from the shadows, but Techno does not need it. His rifle is just more than sufficient to get 3 of them. Can he get the 4th one? That's the question. Spray down from Paradox. Reposition. Can he anticipate it? Again, goes in for the reload. 25 in the mag. Going for the spray down yet again. Where are they? Alright, and there they are. RU wins out the trade. Paradox with a high-low setup has been caught by surprise. And that's a 10-2.
I did anticipate a 9-3 coming up though, but it all goes down to a 10-2 scoreline. We probably would have been talking about a 9-3 curse right now, but True Rippers did not want us to talk about it, honestly. But man, oh man, look at Techno. Something else today, and honestly in this match, 19 kills is what he has already. 12 for Disrupt, 9 for LF, RU with 7, Deathmaker with 7. It's not that Deathmaker is not able to get those frags, but it's that Techno is not letting anyone else have those frags. The way he's been going further, going in for those duels, taking those fights, it just seems like he wants to get as many frags as possible. Oh. Alright.
It seems that... Yeah, that was quite a knife. Alright, we're not going to focus on that. But it just seems that True Rippers probably want to have an interview with Assassin as quickly as possible, because again, a fast hit, AC8 coming in. One tap got this time around middle. They're going in towards the B. That's the position anticipated. One tap bot doing a brilliant job as of now. Deathmaker will be breaking that door. And they can try and flood in through the market. The site has been taken. So, a good execute coming in from middle. But they also have to hold this post plant. Paranoia comes in. Angles being clear. And that's going to be the jump and run coming in. Vim takes care of Deathmaker. And also follows it up. Doubles it up. Disrupt. Taken down. Techno. Whoa. Wait a second. Not more than two. Will be shut down. Finally, Paradox get him. As long as Techno is alive, anything can happen in this one. But finally, it's going to be middle, finding the pistol, and it's always about the pistol, Darshita.
Yeah, honestly, the pistol round is the most important one for them, because if at all they lose out of the pistol round, they know that True Rippers is going to be on the match point. So now that Medal Esports do have the pistol for themselves, they are going to go in and invest onto a lot more weaponaries. But coming from the sides of True Rippers, I do see few sheriffs probably being invested onto. Might just go further with that decision. But again, you see Ryu and Techno, if at all they are able to hit those perfect headshots coming up with sheriffs, it's just going to get so difficult. Another technical timeout that we are on to, ladies and gentlemen, right now. But I feel it's completely alright. 3-10. 7 consecutive rounds is what Middle Esports needs from here to take it to an equalizer. And this equalizer is going to be so important for them, because if they are not able to get it, it's done for. And Middle Esports will be the very first team to say us an early goodbye on the day one itself. And from here on, we'll be having True Rippers, making their way further towards the lower bracket grand finals. We'll be having one team from the upper brackets as well. I mean, when we see tomorrow Reckoning Esports going up against the sides of Grey Fox, one team is going to face either of these teams. I mean, Medal or probably True Rippers in a best of 3 tomorrow. And that's where we get to decide on who are the grand finalists, who are those two teams making it to the grand final, and probably having the prize pool unlocked for themselves. So there's a lot. The journey is going to be a bit difficult for these teams, but I feel looking at the prize pool and to what is on stake right now, it's going to be worth it.
Obviously. Definitely worth it, because again, I mean, I'm already enjoying it because I was seeing the octopus. But yeah, when we are already talking about the games, all the ones that we have seen till now were very close, including the previous one on Haven. But this one, it's giving me the flashbacks of the qualifier days, wherein we were seeing those 13-2s, 13-1s, 13-0s coming in. And True Rippers, they're doing it against Medal, and Medal is a very well experienced team. This clearly shows how solid this team has been, especially on this one specific map. And since we're already talking about things being solid, I know that all of the audience out there are also having just fun out there with all those gaming booths, arcades, and all those merch. I mean, you already mentioned how jealous you were. I mean, even I'm jealous of Assassin. He's just enjoying it right there in front of all the people out there, buying everything that he needs to. But for now, I don't think so. True Rippers would have enough credits to buy all the utilities for this one round. It's a 3-10 situation. Medal have found an opening, but can they capitalize onto that? That's the question. Good knife, good lineup coming in this time around. We'll be scanning a couple of people, giving a decent amount of information. It actually scanned a lot of people.
Yeah, they do have a lot of information to work around with. And from the sides of True Rippers as well, it's going to be 3 players towards the side. Information being relied on to, they know where the players are. Disrupt's location specifically has been compromised completely. Now that they know there are 3 players towards the A site itself, the rotation is being called off, and they might just make their way towards the mid. Now, is it a tree execution or a mid hit? That's the question. Well, for now, I do see Paradox trying to make his way towards the mid. Not gonna risk it at all. Slowly and steadily trying to just walk in. Needs to go in for a perfect flash before entering, as this might just be a bit difficult for them. But Techno shuts down one tap. Concentrate comes in from the sides of Black Hawk, but easy. Gets taken down from Disrupt, and now the Disrupt has a Bulldog. I'm not really sure on how this round is gonna pan out for them. Oh. Alright, Paradox just gave me a big answer. Finds
30
2.
seconds left.
Takes down the situation down to a 2 versus 2. True Rippers the post plan situation is what they need to focus on. But they do have a lot of weapons probably retrieved back. Yeah, they do have. But what is the plan of execution is the question, Scared.
They can try and go in, they can try and flood in. They've got the utils, flash to work with. He throws it out, but what a timing as Wimp finds out a perfect opportunity, perfect opening, but Deathmaker knows his position. He knows the second position. He runs and finishes him off. And this was the anti-eco for middle. They've got enough time. They'll be going in for the defuse. That is just heartbreaking if you're a middle fan. That is not the way you wanted to see your team going down. True Rippers are ripping them apart. Down by 3. He's with the classics in hand, with the save round. Are you with the sheriff? Jeez.
Deathmaker, man. This player, the way he got that 1v2 and the way he got the entirety of round, just something else completely. Medal Esports not really sure on what way to execute, honestly, because looking at True Rippers right now, they are probably enjoying the best possible time. They do have a great economy to be maintained, and at the same time they're forced the sides of Medal Esports to go in and get their hands onto every single weapon that they can with the amount of money that they have in their pockets, because again, losing out to the previous round would definitely give them such a huge economical damage. But on the other side, True Rippers, they even need to be a bit careful though. That's a lot of damage already onto one tap called. Brings him down to 50 of his health. Esports slowly and steadily. They are yet towards the mid. They are trying to have the mid control for themselves, which is already being denied towards the market. So they will be trying to execute towards it.
Paranoia.
The trees, the paranoia goes in. Hella finds one, and that's going to be one tap called denied. Might double it up. Yes, he does before getting taken down to Wimp. And now it goes down to Trippers once again having the numbers.
In that situation, easy to just disrespects his own smoke, moves in front. Ekno is the one who's dying every single down to 1v2. And it would not be allowed to win it whatsoever. R2 shuts them, and that's True Rippers moving on the match point. And also the series point.
Ready for close quarters engagement.
That is just a beauty coming from their side. I have no idea why was even Ekno allowed to get 2 from that. Even I mean no way hell need to win a couple of in there. I mean, that is just brilliant work from their side.
Yeah, Techno with 24 man, oh man. This guy does not want to stop whatsoever. He just want to continue having the domination that he's been showcasing. But for now, 12-3 is what the scoreline is. Seems to be a do-or-die situation for the side of Medal Esports, because if they are not able to get this round, you know it's done for. I'm not really sure on, you know, how much hopes you should have from the sides of Medal Esports right now, because again, to get it to the third map, they need to get 9 consecutive rounds, 2 rounds in the overtime, and that's where they will be taking it to, you know, an overtime and victory, and the third map. The way everything is panning out to be looks like True Rippers, they have the best perfect numbers for themselves. RU and Hellhev finally finds the last 2 frags, and that's where True Rippers, ladies and gentlemen, they take here on a 2-0 victory going up against the side of Medal Esports. If I talk about the very first match that we witnessed in the map of Haven itself, it seemed to be a close map. Both of these teams did give a different level of competition to each other to get the map of Haven, but at the end of the day, it was True Rippers. But going down to the map of Ascent, it just did not work in the favor of Team Medal. Everything just fell down, and it is True Rippers, a 2-0 victory that I least expected. You know, I least expected a 2-0 victory because
no one did.
We know Medal Esports, right? We have seen them perform previously as well. I wanted to witness the map of split, maybe take us to the third map itself, but nah, it's gonna be a 2-0.
I mean, the moment they lost the first map of Haven, that was their own pick. That was where I personally thought that maybe we might end things at a 2-0 note. Unless Medal would be able to bring out something miraculous on the map of Ascent, which just was not the case. I can see all the happy faces out there. We can all see Assassin as well, just super happy. Look at him having fun time out with all the players. I know you want the throw right away. I know you want to have that interview. But again, that was just a crazy game coming in. Sheer domination from the side of TR. But honestly, I enjoyed the match coming in from the side of Middle as well. The first one was really fun. On the second one, yes, it was a sheer domination by TR. But that's about it from us, guys. I know you want to hear it from the players right on the stage. So I'm going to throw it over to Assassin. Look at that smile yet again. It's over to you, Assassin.
Thank you so much, Scared Yet. And yes, True Rippers are going to be your winners of the lower bracket semifinals matchup against Medal Esports. What a fantastic performance coming out from them, right? I mean, in a truly Rip'em fashion coming out from the side of True Rippers. And we have got Techno from True Rippers to tell us what happened on the map of Ascent, because that was one hell of a matchup. What an absolutely fantastic match, Techno. That difference, that round difference was just insane. What happened?
I mean, we were pretty confident with our Ascent map. We have been winning our scrims also in Ascent. And as I said before, deathmatch hoga. So I won the deathmatch.
All right, okay. Talking about that, now towards the side of Medal Esports, we've got Paradox now. And Paradox, usne to bola ki deathmatch hoga, but like I expected that, I thought that you guys had like, better aim and everything. What happened? There you go.
कुछ नहीं, उनका बस दिन चल गया, ऐसे ही बोलूंगा मैं अभी, और क्या ही बोल सकता हूँ. डेथ मैच तो हम भी खेलने आए थे, बट अभी उनकी बंदूक चल गई.
Also, there were rumors flying around that the entire roster is going to be having a big shuffle soon. Is that true? Is that why the performance we saw on stage today, or like what happened? Because I know for a fact that you guys are really great on Ascent, especially you, and you've got one tap as well with your deadly duo. Like, what happened on the map of Ascent, especially? That round difference it didn't tally things.
So basically in the map of Ascent, like nothing was going in our favor. We tried to read their plays, but it was like, even though when they were being readable, we were not in the good positions to capitalize their like mistakes or anything. So like we were getting punished due to negligence of like being aware. If you can see like Deathmaker was able to freely roam around outside B, and sometimes like we had info that it's going to be an A split, but we are not in the positions to like set up a crossfire or play against them. So like it cost us a lot of rounds, especially in the defense, and in attack like we had nothing much to do, and our call was literally just guys chalo deathmatch karte. When we won the pistol round, we were like कि अभी भी जीत सकते हैं, but उसके बाद ना हादसा होगा तो अभी like try करो, जितना हो रहा है लो.
Because the thing is, right, from the side of Medal Esports as well, you guys had, so especially the pistol rounds, you guys had some fantastic pistol rounds in your anti-eco rounds as well. You guys did pretty great. Your aggressive push worked out. But then, was there something new that you guys were trying, or is it like you guys were playing your own game, like your default setting, and still lost against the side of True Rippers?
Yeah, it was our completely default setting, like nothing changed. Like we also lacked a kind of creativity, you can say. That's it.
All right. Over towards the side of True Rippers now. On to the map of Ascent. Did you guys bring something new to the table? Because, we did see some interesting lineups coming out from you guys as well. Can you tell our viewers about it?
I mean, we pretty much didn't make anything new. We just swapped our roles. Like, Ari used to play Smokes before, and I used to play Sova. I mean, it's just that we were not getting the perfect comfort. So yeah, we just swapped it, and it's working for us pretty well now. Yeah, let's see.
But yeah, on the map of, the first map, right, was pretty close. And we thought that map number 2, Ascent, is going to be where, Medal Esports might just be able to go ahead and clinch that victory to take us to map number 3. But True Rippers, well, in their truly Rip'em fashion, went ahead and took down the side of Medal Esports. But the side of Medal Esports, their run for the Arena Championship ends here. Unfortunately, we were really looking forward to see Paradox and team tomorrow and day after as well. But unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing them on the big stage. It is going to be the side of True Rippers for the victory in this particular matchup and moving ahead into the lower brackets. And yes, with that, it's time for us to go to a short break, guys. We will be right back with more and more exciting content on stage. But until then, you guys are watching Lenovo Presents the Arena Championship, powered by AMD and Windows 11 with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac gaming headset partner Sony InZone. We have got our gaming chair partner Cybart and our connectivity partner Fibernet. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Congratulations once again. True Rippers. Hard luck this side of it, Medal Esports. And yes, we're going to be right back after a short break.
Feel the energy when I walk in the building. Turn up to the max, confidence is on a million. But I'ma be here for a while. Haters wait your turn in line. Difference is y'all play to win. I want the world in my palm. I'm blacking now. I'm in my zone. Name in the clouds. I'm setting stone. My time to reign. I am the air. The greatest. It's history in the making. Been the best, y'all just witness it. While others out here wishing it, I knew my time was pivoting. My time to reign, I am the air, the greatest. It's history in the making.
pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame now. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like steak booms and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them, stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me, my Beyonce. And she shotgun in the cockpit, grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simpo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Spike down A.
Hey.
Enemy remaining.
They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been hit since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a fall, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, they finna sell. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shorty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging in darts, make him reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing, my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm touch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I switch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked out, but the jewels out. I just sent her home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really also. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
1 enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Back in the day, just in a town. I'm on the edge, I ain't coming down. I get too high, I'm afraid of the ground. I'm young and I'm paid to play with these sounds. Ignoring the call, she shutting that gown. Started the top and I'm taking it down off the champagne. Took a break from the brown on the rampage. I've been giving it ground. Shawty been solid some time now. I'm a life for the wine, dine, and I'm with it. Look where we started and look where we at. I can see where we headed, but I can't see we finished. 3 years ago, I was down on my last. Was stuck at the crib, I couldn't get out of my bed. Then I realized it's all in my head. And I can't go back to the past, yeah. Except now I'm moving, put all in the music for more like a movement is brewing. I cannot picture us losing. I'm shocked when I shoot it, the world is my tutor. She wanna live like in public, but know that I'm published, we settle for safety. Not in the street, but I'm on the same muscle, that schedule been driving her crazy. They talk like they know me, but know that they bluff
when I pass in the street. Bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake moves, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these budgets wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa. It's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, make casinos. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flame out. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey. They been on it, jump on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed, that hit me and chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. I get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show where she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I need it from Charlotte. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm touch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit you from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sit at home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I've been ran plays, need a new route. Queen says she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. Hey, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed down, I hit me and chill. I give it a thrill, This for sure, get a plot, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell.
I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them stop it, whoa, whoa. It's my destiny, feel like Latoya, like it found me, my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
I'm on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed, that hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, they're for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics, I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing to punt off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just sit at home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo Presents The Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner AC Fibernet. I'm your host Sasset47, and if you guys don't know already, we here at the Arena have daily community tournaments happening at the Lenovo booth. That's right, the Lenovo, AMD, and Windows 11 booth that is at the heart of the arena. And we have got the EA FC24 Community Cup that happened today. And we decided to show the grand finals on stage with our grand finalists, Nihal Thomas and Nikhil Ramraj. Can I have you guys on stage? Let's have a quick chit chat, and then we are going to be getting into the game as well. So first off, Nihal Thomas and Nikhil Ramraj, how are you guys feeling coming to the grand finals of the EAFC 24 Community Cup? Starting with Nihal.
I feel very happy and just excited to play the finals.
Absolutely. I mean, Nihal Thomas is no stranger. Everyone knows him in the entire circuit as well. We have been seeing him play a lot of, FC24 community cups. At the same time, Nikhil Ramraj, I'm pretty sure that NR7 is a name everyone has heard of. So, Nikhil, share some of your experience at the arena today.
I think it's been a pretty fun experience. I didn't expect to reach the finals today because I've been having a rough patch of late. But I think I'm in good form today, so it's going to be a good match.
All right, so really looking forward to see what exactly is going to happen in the game. So Nihal and Nikhil, you guys can take your seats and we are going to throw it over to the casters. Anything you guys want to say before we start the match to each other?
All the best, Nihal. Good luck.
All the best.
All right, perfect. So casters, Darshita and Skady, you guys can take it away.
Absolutely sweet. You know, I love the fact that there's always something that comes out of syllabus, be it in a school test, be it on the casting desk. And welcome everyone.
Yeah.
This is going to be the finals of the EAFC 24. So how excited are you, Darshita?
I definitely am excited right now to witness on what is going to happen on stage itself. Looking at both of these players, one of them definitely said that he did not expect to make it to the grand finals, but eventually he is in the grand finals right now, and I feel everyone present at the arena would definitely be quite excited to witness on who is going to be the winner.
Absolutely true. I mean, they've already mentioned that these are the experienced players. They've been playing for quite a while, and these community tournaments keep on happening. So, guys, why are you wasting time? Make sure to register yourself because we still have 2 more days. So, who knows? Maybe you'd be able to bag another prize. There's a lot of cash to be grabbed, and might as well just jump in to grab a few of them. Now, we were seeing the few matches previously before, right, of a different game, entirely Valorant. It was super fun to watch, and I would love to see the EAFC 24 matchup as well because it's very relaxing. You know, you kind of bring out your own players, make your own team, and then you know, mixing all the different players that you have, you can play with them and then utilize them to make you know, few of those amazing plays out there. There are multiple modes as well in the mobile version of it. So I really love the fact that there are a lot of players out there, a lot of people out there who are focusing onto that and are also, you know, I would still say getting experience, learning a lot of things from international players as well, and also from the Indian players who were also going in for some international tournaments. I love the fact that this community is also growing really well. And so I just want to ask you, make a guess, make a random guess. You know, both these players are experienced players. Who do you think will win? Will it be Nihal or will it be Nikhil? Just make a guess. Random guess. Come on. Come on. Random guess.
Well, I'll go with Nihal probably. Yeah, probably I'll go with Nihal, but for now, we are in the game itself, Sked. Over to you.
Absolutely. And honestly, I don't understand the fact why was Mbappe playing so far back. I mean, he needs to be playing on that attacking side. As of now, still, Nihal is the one who's just handling the ball, giving back. Rodrigo, a pass not that great. Kamavinga steals it away. Bellingham as well, passing it over to Chouameni. Not quite sure if that was actually the strategy. Yet again, it's going to be a slow-paced game, right? Because you can clearly see the solid strategy coming in from Nihal. Again, stolen away by Mendy. Rodrigo can try and pass it in a through ball to Vinicius Jr. as Mendy will try and move forward. Saves the ball, yet again gives another through, and Kunde steals it away. A crazy back and forth game whatsoever. Darshita, they seem to be equally matched.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be equally matched. The passes seem to be, you know, perfect. Somewhere here, somewhere there. I am still awaited onto the very first goal. I'm quite excited to see on who is gonna get the very first one for themselves. But for now, Scared, what do you think? Who is gonna get the first one?
Honestly, I mean, I'm just so happy to see that how evenly both of these players are matched up perfectly, because again the experience shows up as well, and as of now moving the ball again back and forth. Yet again Carvajal is the one who's controlling it, does not have a very good dribbling, so again passing it over to Vinicius Jr. Not quite sure why he's in that position. Weird one. Bellingham again tries to control it. Diaby steals it away. Now back in the legs of Mbappe, who passes it over to Diaby. Mbappe is again moving forward. He can try and make a play, but stolen away yet again by Carvajal. Now, this defensive lineup coming in, it also looks really strong because it's basically from the Real Madrid coming in, and all the 4 backs, I believe 3 of them are from Real, if I'm not wrong, or maybe all 4 of them are or were ex-Real players. You already know this lineup is coming super solid. However, this time Militao can try, goes for a fake shot. Could not score the goal. That was blocked away by the defender. But on the other side, Griezmann this time around passes it over to Mbappe, and this could be a crazy goal. We might possibly see the opener. No, it stopped again.
That was so close. Twice, I would say twice. They were just so close. They were almost about to get that first goal, the opening goal that we're talking about, but they could not. Once again, back to another try, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we are talking about. Might just be the case. Not really sure if that is gonna be, but yet again, is this a cruise? Will that be a goal? Is the question. No, is the answer.
That is true. Again, being passed in to Mbappe. He's gonna give it to Griezmann. Can't take the shot out of the box because look at the defense, how closely packed it actually is. It reduces the chance of a counter attack, but as of now we can probably see, but it's stopped in right away by the defenders. Valverde is still trying to steal it away. Vicious passing it to Tchouaméni. Camavinga, now Rodrigo has it. Try and pass it over in front. Nope, denied. Tchouaméni this time gives it over to Griezmann. Nihal is the one who's controlling the ball. He's got some space to work around with the right wing. Now passes it over. Not exactly sure if Mendy was the target to find, but could not find the main attacker on the other side. Vinicius Jr. just controlling. Valverde passing it over back to Carvajal. I just realized that all the players are actually from the Real Madrid for the side of Nikhil. So, well, that's going to be another pass being made. Vinicius, I thought so. He's going to pass in the mid to number 5 in the jersey, but did not happen in that sense. And again, ball cannot find Mbappe. Defenders so on point with that.
Yeah, that's going to be true. They are definitely defending in the best possible way right now towards the other side as well. They are trying their level best, honestly, but the defense setup seems to be so good. Neither of the teams, I mean, not just one, right? Both of them are not able to do that. But what an amazing start.
Absolutely. That's Mbappe going in for that scoring. Perfect score coming in, and we were finally waiting for the opener, which Nihal has found. Now the pressure is on Nikhil. Now we've mostly seen that players, they find the equalizer very quickly in the competitive scene. They find it way too quickly. But the question is, can Nikhil find the equalizer as well? Tchouaméni almost steals it away, but could not complete that steal perfectly. Bellingham controlling it, tries to pass it over. Camavinga is there in between the pass. Gives it up to Diaby, who can try and make this through ball. Theo moves it. Can put it in with the cross. Maybe no. Rudiger gets the leg on it, and this might as well be going in for a cross. It is. Gonna take a short one probably. Yes, he will. Dembele controlling it, and that's a very nice maneuver coming in. He's got some time to work. He goes in for it again, and that's the third time. And Theo is the one who has the ball and will be able to get the tap in as well. Another goal coming in from Nihal. Doubles up his lead.
Amazing stuff coming up from Nihal himself. The way he's been going here back and forth again and again with the goal seems to be so good. 2 for him already and nothing from the other side. What's the plan for Nikhil is yet a question. Needs to go in for a goal because that's where the momentum might just shift, but will he be allowed to is yet a question. Scared slowly and steadily. He's trying his level best. The pass might just come up, trying his level best. Yes, goes in for a pass, but that's going to be Theo on the other side.
Carvajal, Tchouaméni moving it around, and Conte steals it away back to Bellingham, and this could be dangerous. It could be dangerous, but Saliba trying to stop it from going to a corner, could not do that. It's going to be a long one, maybe a header coming in. Pagnan was brought in forward, hit away. My goodness, that was actually a dangerous move coming in. Could have been stolen away though. Theo controlling it, passes it over to Diaby, moves around. Still, he's got some space and room to work with. Would be able to do that. Nothing apart from that. Passes it back to Theo, stolen away. Rodrigo, good pressure coming in from him. Has to pass it over. Saliba steals it. Positioning perfect. That's going to be Mbappe controlling the ball as of now. I love the way how he kind of maneuvers around, and he's got so much space to work with, so much room, but jumps right into Tchouaméni. That's a foul. He'll be getting free kick dangerously close to the post. Switches it over to Griezmann. Could be a goal. Could be a goal.
Oh.
And it is not. Unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah.
I really thought it kind of went in, but it did not.
Yeah, it did seem so that it definitely did went in, but yeah, that's not going to be the case for now. But for now, once again towards Bellingham might just be a pass. Yes, Mendy. From Mendy, it goes to another player out there, but it just seems to be so difficult. Denied once again.
And that's Mbappe going in for a massive through ball, though stolen away by Militao. Passed it over. Mendy controls it. Go over to Bellingham and will give it back to Mendy. So yes, the attack has been stopped right away. But again, seems to be difficult, Darshita.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be way too difficult scared right now. The pass do come in once again towards Mbappe, though might go in.
Close corner indeed. Dembele controls it now.
Yeah.
He can try and go in for the similar kind of play. Nihal did it previously, and that's the reason why he's up by 2 now. And this time well read by Nikhil. So it's going to be passed in over towards Vinicius Jr. now. And that's another through ball being put in. But the pressure right onto the player. Mendy will be passing it over to Bellingham. Passes it again in the mid. And this could be an offside. But Valverde shoots it. And it's not an off. It's a perfect onside. Valverde scores it. And now the score is 2-1.
It starts from the other end, might just take it to another goal, might just take it to another equalizer, 2 for both of them. Will that be the case is yet a question. For now, pass towards Mbappe, from Mbappe, maybe a goal. 3-1. It just seems to be so difficult right now, scared.
Definitely is. The moment you thought that, finally we'll see a comeback coming in from Nikhil, Nihal is like, no, I'm going to score one more goal. And as of now, Mbappe moving it around. Not quite sure why I would want to dribble with Mbappe. I mean, Mbappe's dribbling is not that good. It's like kind of okayish, but it's not even that good. But for now, Dembele is controlling the ball, moving it around. Stolen away in the mid. He passes it over towards the other side. He tried to go in for that header play, but Rudiger steals it away. The perfect point. Passes it over. Valverde. Stolen by Tchouaméni. Valverde yet again stealing it. Passes it over. Rodrigo gives it back to Valverde. Vinicius Jr. makes in a good ball. Bellingham is the one. He's got some room to work with, but no. Maybe not enough. Rodrigo gets the shot on the target and it's in. And finally, we are back in. We might possibly see a draw. It might be possible if in case Nikhil is able to score one more goal. But for now, on towards that one side, he's running away. He can try and go in for another shot on the target. Militao, perfect tackle in the penalty area. That's going to be passed made towards Bellingham, stolen away by Theo. He's going to pass it over back to Mbappe, stolen by Militao. Bellingham tried to pass it over Tchouaméni in between. Mbappe now controls the ball. He's got some room to work with, some help around. He can probably go in for a shot, goes in for a trick. Not work out in his favour. Kamavinga now passes it over in mid. Not quite sure if that's where he wanted to make that through ball pass to, but Kamavinga still controlling it. Mbappe has the ball, moving it around on the left wing. Could try and throw it in, but Militao with a perfect tackle.
Yeah, definitely a perfect tackle from now. Diaby towards to Mbappe. For now, they are trying to steal it though. They are trying to snatch it away. They are not able to do that. Mbappe once again, will he be able to snatch is yet a question. Goes towards Rodrigo for now. Pass towards Bellingham once again.
Vinicius, as of now, passes it over, stolen away by Kunde. Getting it back to Magnan. That's going to be Theo with the ball. Just one more extra minute. That's about it. And that's going to be a 3-2 scoreline. Not a huge difference. 3-2 is still very close. We could have seen Nikhil probably going in for another score. But I love the fact that it was such a close game. I am expecting it to probably go in the way of Nikhil in the next one, because you always know there would be some changes in the strategies. There would be some kind of changes in the tactics as well.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. Now that they know what has happened in the first map itself, we do expect a lot of changes in terms of strategies, in terms of tackles as well. But again, it all goes down to
True.
best of 3, right? The first match is done for, and now we are gonna head towards the second one. So what are your expectations? Do you really expect a 2-0 or a 2-1? I mean, what do you think?
Honestly, if in case we're just talking about the series altogether, maybe I'm expecting it to go for the all 3 games, because yes, the first one it did go in favor of Nehal, but I still think it could have been an anyone's game. Just a few shots here and there, or a few saves coming in from the goalkeeper, and we might have possibly seen a draw coming in. Nikhil was able to adapt. Yes, not very quickly, but after a little while. Maybe he's still going to play in with the exact same team though, so might as well be able to bring out a few more things in the second one. Maybe run with a different strategy, maybe go in with a 4-3-3 attacking strategy if he actually wants to, because that's one of the strategies what my friends usually play whenever they play EAFC. So yeah, that's one of the few things. Maybe switch up a team if he wants to play in with a different kind of play style, but I don't think so that would be possible. Maybe he's just going to stick with the exact same thing, same team, as and only change in just with a few of those strategies, maybe tactics. Just as I mentioned, not going with a 4-3-3, maybe a different one. I exactly forgot the name of it. But yeah, my friends usually played with that one as well. But on the other end, you always have a few more substitutes in your back pocket. Maybe utilize them this time around. In the first one, you did not need them. Maybe in the second one, try and bring in a few more substitutes, try and change a few things up. As of now, in terms of the defense, I still think he was defending fairly good, but there were few openings which I was seeing, and places where even Mbappe was finding some good amount of space. So I think so those are the things he need to focus on, because one of the goals came in directly from the corner where Dembele was the one who controlled the ball, went in for the shot, and it just bounced back from the keeper. He saved it pretty well, but it was directly back in Theo's legs. So I think so those are a few things that Nikhil would need to focus on, especially in the gameplay. Do not give any room to Nihal, otherwise he will go in for a goal score.
I mean, obviously, that's going to be so obvious, right? Even if you make a very small mistake, your opponents or your enemies are right present there to capitalize onto your mistake.
True.
So, probably even giving a bit of a space to your opponents or to your enemies at this point of time, they will definitely go and get the goal. I mean, the way the player got 2 consecutive goals back to back, got the third one as well. It was just so amazing, and now we are gonna get back in the match very soon. I do expect a lot,
Absolutely.
honestly, more goals probably, if that would be the case.
I think so 2-1 might be the situation, because again, the defense of both of these players was looking fabulous, really fabulous. They were not giving a lot of openings to those attackers to make those runs. So the through balls were also not going in directly where it needed to go, and it was being interrupted by the defenders time and time again. And I still feel that they're trying to make a play with the mid, but the mid is not that heavy oriented. They're still kind of moving around with their entire lineup back and forth. So I love the fact that they're playing in that specific manner. But as of now, just as you mentioned, we'll be jumping into the game number 2 as well. 3-2 was the situation in the first one. Nihal won that one. Nikhil, on the other hand, would need to make a comeback in this one whatsoever, or a bare minimum draw. We need to see that as things kick off. We're going to see Griezmann moving the ball around over to Dembele in the right. He's got some space to work with. He can try and play with the brain, but Rudiger steals it away. Passes it over back to Kamavinga, who's now finally slowly moving it around towards Rodrigo on the left wing. He's got a chance to push in for a through ball. Jockey defense is going to also come in between. Tries to pass it over. Klaus steals it away back to Theo Magman. All right. Passes it above and over to Diaby, goes in for a skill play. Chouameni steals it. Kamavinga gets the leg on it, but could not make that pass for his teammate. Only for so long as, again, stolen away. It's going to be a long pass coming in over to Dembele. Klaus running away. He's going to move forward, ask for a through ball coming in. Also Mbappe. That's going to be right onto the head of Griezmann. Tried to make that play, could not make it as of now. Pass directly through the legs. Griezmann, he's got some skills with the dribble. He can try and make a play, but Militao is just super solid on the defense.
It definitely is. For now, it's going to be Mendy leading. Might just go in for a pass. Yes, he does. That's going to be very Winnie on the other side. But look at that. Look at what exactly is happening. From Theo towards Diaby. Again, back to Theo. A long pass.
Dembele controls it, moves it around, but Mendy right in front of him, so he cannot cut him right away. Kamavinga right onto his legs. Advantage being given. For so long, Dembele steals it back in. Kamavinga being pressured by two of the defenders. Will be passed back into Dembele. Try and make a long run, long play. Griezmann flips it out of the penalty zone and gets the first one. What a way to score a goal. Right outside the penalty zone. That was just a beautiful strike coming in. Found the room. Just shoots it right in the back of the net. On the other side though, might possibly see an equalizer. Nope, not yet. Stolen away back in. Mbappe could not keep it. Bellingham tries to pass in. Kunde back in between. Kamavinga now controls it. Rodrigo tries to pass it over. Kamavinga steals it away. Griezmann controls it. Goes in for a long one. Mbappe running it. Controlling the ball. Moves it around. It's got some room. But that's a great keeper call coming in. Saving the second one at least. Though he could not keep the control of the ball for a long while, Mbappe still moves it around. Will not be able to get the perfect touch. Long one. And it's back in the legs. Nihal wanted to go for a tricky play yet again. Could not do that. I just love the fact how Nihal is playing so very aggressive. Look at all his players. They are literally ahead than half line. And that puts a lot of pressure because he steals the ball back in time and time again. Tries to go in for a time skip play. Could not do that. Goes in for a corner. Close corner yet again. Dembele. Are we going to have a deja vu of what happened last time? It seems to be that case. But that's not what happened. Oh, Darshita, a foul.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, it's going to be Bellingham. From Bellingham, it goes further and further. For now, they are trying to snatch it away, but they are not able to do that. Winnie trying to go in for a goal, but keeper.
It's another time pass coming in to Theo. Mbappe passes it over to Kamavinga yet again. He goes in for another play. Theo controls it. I think so he can go in for a finish, but what a crazy pass to Dembele and back to Griezmann, who scores in for a goal. He just outplayed Nikhil in this situation. He literally outplayed. That was just a beauty to watch. Making a pass. Gets a shot into the net. Perfect. That was literally perfect. But again, this time stolen. Arshita, it seems it might actually be a 2-0 situation if this goes on, unless Nikhil finds some breakthrough.
Yeah, it's going to be important for Nikhil to do something because he is in a do-or-die situation right now. If not here, it's going to be the grand finals going into the hands and a victory for the sides of Nihal. For now, Rodrigo leading the charts, might go in for a goal. Will that be the case? No, is the answer. And now back again, probably towards Theo. Yeah, that's going to be Theo passing forward. The steal comes in, trying to make their way back towards the initial goal that they really want for themselves.
Stolen away yet again by Klaus. Mendy this time around, moving it. Maybe he can find something. Maybe in the open, Bellingham finally shoots.
Yeah, definitely that's going to be one goal finally, the much needed goal that we were talking about. Scared he needed the most, but once again, what's the next call? Because he needs to get another one to equalize the amount of goals that we already see on our screen. Might just be a lead for the other player out there.
Half time comes into play. Sides are going to be swapped in as well, and it's just as you mentioned. Nikhil needs to get another goal. He is still trailing by one, and just one, maybe two, if he actually wants to secure the game for himself. He is in for a long pass though, as of now. Kamavinga still controls it. He can try and go for a great through pass. That's a good opportunity. He goes in for Rodrigo, back again in the legs of Bellingham, but Smacks right into the defender. Could not get past him. He had a chance to probably go and take that shot right away. Unfortunately for him, that could not happen. Ball moving on the other side. Mbappe again controlling it. Goes in for a dribbling. Long touch coming in. He will pass it over. Only to be stolen away by Carvajal. That's another pass to Rodrigo. Wanted to go for a 1-to-1. Did not happen. Diaby controlling it. Moves it around. Goes in for a very long touch. Creates a gap between him and the defender. Can try and put this back in the penalty box. Wants to go in for that ball play, but he does not. Back to Theo. Goes into Griezmann. Back in the legs of Mbappe. That's not where the target is, Mbappe. Shoots it way outside the box.
So now another goal is what we are awaited on from Bellingham towards Mendy. The pass might just come in, but need to be careful about the steal. Will that be possible is yet a question. Trying to go in for another pass, trying to keep the ball between his legs as much as possible, but that's going to be Theo again towards the other side. Diaby finds the best perfect one. From Mbappe might just be Theo once again. Probably no. Look at Mbappe though.
Yeah, even I have absolutely no idea what he was doing there, but yeah. It's going to be Valverde controlling it, passes it over. Can Carvajal try and find something? Goes in for a fake. Still controlling it, moves it around, tries to pass it over. Back in the legs of Theo. Diaby could not control it for long as Valverde steals it away. Back to Bellingham, passes it over to Chouameni. And I love the way how this time around we're finally seeing Nikhil back in action, because Nihal is just on the back foot. He has not been finding any opening, and as soon as I say it, he passes it over to Griezmann. Can the keeper be called up front? He's just way too late onto that one. That's another score coming in from Griezmann, and what a beautiful play from Nihal. He just waited for that counter. He was literally waiting for the counter play. And as soon as that happened, as soon as Nikhil slipped, he took that chance, took that opportunity, went in for that through ball perfectly. Griezmann was in the perfect position and space and was able to get another lead. 11 more minutes. 21 actually to work with. That's about it. Maybe we'll see another one. Griezmann again controls it. He's got space, he's got time, and he's got the skills to go for that shot. Another beautiful move coming in. And it might as well be a hat-trick for Griezmann if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, definitely might just be another hat-trick for Griezmann though. But for now, pass comes in. That's going to be a long one though. Diaby trying to go in for a steal, but goes towards Mbappe. Another goal. Yes, it is. They are on a roll right now, and they do not want to stop. 5 goals as compared to 1. That's going to be such a huge difference.
Humongous difference indeed, and I believe 4 of them have been scored by Griezmann. However, on the other side, Diaby again tries to pass it over. Rudiger steals it away. Vinicius for now controlling it, gives in a good pass, but he is being just pinched in from multiple directions though. Valverde finds in some opportunity, some opening, passes it over to Bellingham. Vinicius could grab some help, but he could not get the pass in on time. Militao steals it away. Camavinga now passes it over to Chouameni. Carvajal controlling it. Stolen away by Diaby. Perfect interception of the pass. Now this is something that Nihal has been doing multiple times. He's been intercepting those passes. That's a good defense strategy from him, because he's basically reading onto the play of what Nikhil is doing. Diaby now between 4 people. That's going to be another pass going in. Nonetheless, Valverde not got enough power onto that one. That's going to be another long pass to Rodrigo. He can try and make a play. Try to call in for the keeper up in front, and the tactic worked out perfectly. Agman just saving another one. That's going to be Theo putting the header out. Griezmann passing it over to Coman. He brings it over. He's got some pace to work with, but maybe not enough to go in for that accelerative play. Stolen away. Diaby controls it. Mbappe passes it over to Camavinga. Goes in for a lofted pass, and that is a beautiful placement coming in. Diaby back to Mbappe. Mbappe could not just go in for that shot. It was stolen away, and It seems it's going to be done and dusted, Darshita.
Yeah, it seems so that it already is done and dusted. They did try to go in for the 6th goal, though they did try their level best. The long pass did come in, but it all just didn't work in their favor. Still 4 goals away. Will they be able to do that is yet a question, and I feel we did get our answer probably right. We were expecting what, a 2-1, but I feel these players had a complete different plan and they just at all wanted to end it with a 2-0. What an amazing grand finals get to witness. Probably a treat to my eyes. Amazing matches being played from both of these ends.
Honestly, it was super fun to witness. Yeah, especially being on the desk alongside with you as well. I was enjoying it thoroughly, and everyone out there as well. I know everyone was having the time of their life because it was very exciting match. Yes, indeed, there were goals being scored back and forth. But at the end of the day, what I like the most is the teamwork and the spirit coming in between both of these players. No bad blood, all fun and games. And the best part, both of them wished each other the best of luck in the starting of the game. No banter or anything of that sort.
Hey,
They were like,
come on.
fine, all the best, all the best. And then it went out in a 3-2 for the first one in favor of Nihal. And in the second one, a 5-1. It was a dominating fashion lead coming in for him. But still, I think so it could have been increased further had Mbappe not missed one of his shots.
Yeah, exactly. We did talk about it, right? It would have been a 6-1 probably in the second time itself. But either ways, we are ready to hear on what the players have to say. So, Assassin, I wouldn't be taking that much of your time. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, your champion for day 1 of the EAFC 24 Community Cup is Nihal Thomas. Congratulations, Nihal. And yes, I would like to ask Nikhil on, what exactly happened in that matchup, because, I see that, you did try to keep up with Nihal, but unfortunately, he just had the momentum.
Yeah, every time I fought back, I got back a goal, I was coming closer, I conceded immediately. So that's something I should have worked on my strategies, maybe sort of gone more defensive and kind of blocked that immediate goal, because most of my goals were immediately after I scored. And in the second leg, I think I had 2 one-on-ones, which I kind of messed up. Nihal played it very smartly, I'll give credit to him, but I missed them, and after that he scored, and then there was no way for me to come back. But at the end of the day, the better player won, so congrats, Nihal.
Absolutely. You guys had a lot of fun in that game, especially Nihal. As he did mention, like we did see you, going against him in 2 1v1s or something like that. And yet, how was your experience in the grand finals? It was an easy breeze for you?
Not really. The first game was a tight game. Even though I had 2 goals lead, I thought I can smoothly finish off, and then he came with a goal. So again, the pressure got onto me. And then, yes, I somehow managed my first game. But then second game, I think, since I had a couple of early goals, and I think he was unlucky with few deflections, which I got easy goals to just tap it in. So I think that extra goals, I think I was very comfortable, and I think it took his game also off. And it's very hard for a comeback from there. So I think second game was, unlucky for him, but like he said, he had few one-on-one chances, which I think he kind of messed up.
I did.
Yeah.
Is there any tips or tricks for our upcoming FC24 champions that you would like to give? We did see you play France on both the matches, I guess. Yeah. Is it something to do with FC24 France being really good or something like that?
Yeah, in the game, France is really good. The squad is very good. The attacking players are very good. And Mbappe is just, in the game, he's just next level. It's very hard to just block him. But then, Real Madrid, they have a very good defensive side, but attacking is very average for Real Madrid. So France is the best team in the current game. So, yeah.
Absolutely. You did point out the fact that Real Madrid has a really good defense.
Yeah.
And he said that his defense was a little weak against your attack. So, yeah, I guess we now know what went wrong in that particular matchup. Well, anyways, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in for this FC24 Community Cup for day 1 of the arena. Congratulations once again, Nihal, for winning the EA FC24 Community Cup day 1 grand finals. And with that, yes, we are pretty much done for the day. Day one of Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our gaming headset partner Sony InZone, PC gaming partner Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs. We've got our gaming chair partner Cybart and our connectivity partner Fibernet. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'll be seeing you guys soon. Thank you, thank you. And yes, it's time for us to sign off the day. To everyone who tuned in for day one of the Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11. A huge shout out to everyone who came to the arena, and of course watching online. Hope you guys had a great day, but we have got more and more exciting experiences for you guys throughout day 2 and day 3. That is tomorrow and day after. So don't forget, if you are in Bangalore, please come over to KTPO Convention Centre and join us for this magnificent journey. And if you guys are watching online, no worries. We have got a lot of surprises and giveaways happening as well, but they're exclusively for the arena. Maybe we will arrange something for you guys watching online as well. But until then, thank you so much for watching. This is me, Assassin4Zen, signing off for day 1. You guys were watching Lenovo Presents the Arena by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by AMD and Windows 11, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner Fibernet. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, goodbye, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up. Get your weapon, get your blade out. Damage, then you gon' pay up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, once I get a taste, then it's impossible to stop.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up. Yo, crank that volume, crank that volume, crank that.
Crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
Yo, crank that volume, turn it way up, way up.
I wanna stay like this forever.